Heyo! Happy Sunday, Fun Day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Michael getting in on the holler boys. Hi Sarah, how are you doing? Michael, how's your day going? Happy Sunday. Patrick, thank you for being here. DJ Skids, thank you for being here. Double Pekka, thank you for being here. John, hello, how are you? Good to see you. John coming in with a 7-stream streak. Hoping to dethrone the new, undisputed streak champion, Lockjaws. Lockjaws. We are currently at a 200 streak with him. It's kind of sad to see Mahler's name go. First it was Prime, then it was Mahler, now it's Lockjaws. Thank you guys. Hi Lisa, how are you? Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Let me turn this down a little bit so you can't hear it. My bad. I was gonna say I don't know what happened. I was so bright. As soon as that song came on, the whole camera went bright. But it is a beautiful day. We're gonna get the GoPro going in a little bit when we start working on the sausage. We'll get the smoker rolling. You'll be able to see how beautiful a day it is here in good old Houston, Texas. Doing good. Oh, you don't have like a laptop or a tablet or something? Yeah, I think you can go to twitch.tv/dashboard, but you have to be logged in to Twitch on your phone already, like previous. Then back out of that, go to Google. I don't know how your workaround was, but I'm pretty sure you can look up twitch.tv/dashboard and it'll bring you to your main dashboard. But that's cool you figured it out. Hi, Texas Dad. How are you today? Good to see you. Radio, thank you for sliding in. Lisa, thank you for being here. We're not worthy. Yeah, right. I'm not worthy. Hi, Wind. Thank you for being here today. Cheers. Yeah, I'm not worthy. Facts. I'm not worthy. We got a lot to do today. I'm gonna make some dinner at some point too. It's 1, so maybe like at 4 o'clock we can start working on dinner too. I saved a piece of that pork loin that I didn't grind up for sausage, and I'm thinking about just cutting it into like 3 chops maybe, and just searing the chops. I think that's what I'm gonna do, and then I'll be able to cover them in the sauce that we'll make for it. We'll do like a Asian style pan sauce, I guess. I got some rice, broccoli. I'm gonna save a little bit of carrot and onion that I can put in with the rice, almost like a fried rice. Even though the rice wasn't cooked yesterday. So yeah, that's the plan today. Making dinner, hanging out, raising money. We got sausage to do at some point. I got to get the smoker going. I think the first thing I want to start out with today, though, is Sunday gravy. Because once I get that on and going, then we can start doing other things. So Sunday gravy is important first. And then I know I want to try to get to the pastry bowls today, too. We got about 12 of those I want to make. Should be able to. Should be able to do that. Sunday gravy on a Sunday. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I did stop and grab some neck bones, so I got to light the oven real quick, if you guys don't mind, and we can get that warming up, and then we can get going once we get the oven going. Oh, I want to make sun tea too. I bought some lemons, limes, and oranges yesterday, so we'll get that going, and I can get it out there in the sun. And I already filled up a container of water, so. You're a backbone. You're a neck bone. Yeah, look at him. These ones are thick, though, dude. Look at all that meat. Look how much meat is on these things. There's only like 3 or 4 bones in here. Because they're so fat. You're a ham bone. So we're going to get a lot of good stuff off of this. This is shred all up inside the sauce. Excited about that. Yo, really? Really? Oh, man. I just got here. Parabeck's coming in with the $10 donation. I told Krem the last 2 incentives, by the way, that I forgot to get on the list. Because we just ran out of time. I forgot what the $250 incentive was, but I found it upstairs in the office. It was a signed framed wall art from the store. So they were going to get a Good Cause Crusaders, More Than Pasta, or Chef Steve, whatever they want. They can choose. And when I get it here, I'll sign it and then send it out. So far, we've had 2 $250 matching challenges this campaign. One of them, Annie Elf, and one of them, Bartleby. So there's 2 signed posters. Krem's going to work on a new graphic, he said. And then the $500 incentive is meal redemption of your choosing. It could be a dinner, a breakfast, a dessert, doesn't matter. Something that you would like to see Krem and I make and eat and try. Hopefully maybe something that was your favorite thing growing up, or your favorite thing from your family. Yeah, those are the only 2 you got to add. Because I wanted to help incentivize donation matching challenges, and we mostly get $250 and $500 matching challenges. So anybody that decided to do that this campaign, I figured, Krem and I can make a meal redemption, which would be fun for us to try, and then a signed, basically, poster that's framed of your choosing. Hi, Scrub. Thank you. So we're starting today off with a bean, thanks to Parabex. Let's make sure the message says what I think it says. Let's make sure the message says what I think. Eat another spicy bean! Exclamation point. Also, Parabex, I don't know if you know this, but because of the ×3 donation matching challenge, your $10 donation just became a $30 donation. But does that not mean we're eating 3 beans? We went over this yesterday. It doesn't mean we're eating 3 beans. We're going to do a bean. But thank you again for the $30 donation because of the matching challenge. We also did a couple of these yesterday. We got a blue and an orange so far for the melt pile, which would be pretty cool. And Parabex, I don't know if you were here later on in the stream. We ended up getting a habanero. It lit me up. It lit me up. It was about 5 minutes. I was acting like a little B word, little B word. Crossing my fingers, it's the Reaper. Oh man, I'm telling you, dude, I'm scared. The Reaper's the one that has like the weird little blue. See the little dimples in it? Those are like blue colored for some reason. I don't get it. But that one right there is the bad one. All right, let's do a couple practice spins. And thank you, Parabex, for the $30 donation. Ooh, that seems like it was a three or four times around. Spinning pretty good. Ooh, Carolina Reaper. Cayenne. Jalapeno. I wonder if it matters where I have this, where I'm holding the corner. Because I want it to be fair. And it's landed on Reaper twice now. I think if I hold it in the corner by Reaper, it's better. But if it's supposed to be flat, but it's just a piece of shit, right? So you can't like, yeah, you can't like leave it flat and spin it. It just won't stay. All right, I'm gonna hold it by the Carolina Reaper part. Landed on Carolina Reaper. Okay, y'all ready? How crazy is that first try? It landed on Carolina Reaper, and it went around like 4 times. Landed on Carolina Reaper. Maybe not holding Carolina Reaper's the thing. All right. Well, this is some BS. First spin actually was Carolina Reaper. I want to make sure I didn't rip myself off. There we go. Cayenne. All right. Carolina Reaper. God dang it. All right, here we go. I do have some liquid here. Parabex, thank you for the $30 donation. Bean up. Aki, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I will swallow it. That felt like nails going down, down my throat. Ooh. I built up so much liquid in my mouth, I had to swallow. I didn't want to swallow. That was bad. That was a bad idea. Oh, it's hot. It's intense. It's still stuck in my teeth, but I don't even want to mess with it. Okay, that was way worse than the habanero. No hiccups though. For now, it's building. It seems like it's still building. Oh, I don't want to open. Ah. I'm dizzy. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. I'm dizzy. Why? Why? Oh, I got hot coffee. This is gonna suck. This is probably gonna taste like pins and needles. Mm-hmm. Nope, not the play. I'm gonna have to ride this one out. Uh, that's intense. Like 4. How long was that? 5 minutes? 4 minutes? I gotta light the oven. I gotta go to work in the morning. God, that was bad. Woo! That was worth $30 though. That was a ×3 challenge. That is not worth a $10 was that a $10? That is not worth a $10 donation. that is worth a $30 donation. Damn. My tongue is on fire. It's not so much my throat, it's my tongue. Ooh. It feels like somebody's stabbing it with Ponderosa steak knives. Like sharp but dull at the same time. It's not even my stomach, nothing. It's my tongue. Well, the fact that I was dizzy for like 2 minutes, I'm surprised I didn't get the hiccups. My nose is running though, which usually happens. It's my tongue. Oh, God. Oh, God. That was rough. And it built, too. Like, at first it was, like, sweet. The chewing was nice. Everything was going nice. I'm going to have to try to swallow that thing whole after I chew it. Nah, because then it gets stuck in my teeth anyway. Well, actually, you know another bad part of that I forgot about because my tongue hurts so freaking bad right now? When I didn't want to swallow it at first, and then my mouth started watering like immensely, and then I was forced to swallow because I couldn't even, like, there was so much. That felt like the equivalent of somebody with sharp fingernails that used both hands fighting for life not to go down my throat and to hang on. And it scraped the whole way down. That's what that felt like. And then I feel like it felt like it opened up a wound. Which is now burning, like when you cut yourself and then you accidentally touch a lemon. I feel that's like what's happening in my throat. Good luck, chat. Ah, it's bad. Okay. I think I'm good, though. I mean, not good, but I can, like, actually look forward now. I can actually try to focus now. All right. All right. Yo, what up, Daylon? Steve, good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Woo! That was freaking intense. That was intense. I am a wuss when it comes to, like, ultimate spicy. Like, I'm great with hot sauce, Cholula, Valentina, you know? Carolina Reaper, F off. F off. Whew. Woo! Uh, yeah, that was hot. Sarah, are you laughing at me or are you laughing with me? No, Parabex. You are safe from any more bean donations. Uh-uh. Try the bomb? I did, Lisa. We showed the clip yesterday. Rockstar had the clip. That's the one where I died. We had to do 2 shots back to back. Well, tablespoons or teaspoons. 2 teaspoons. That's the one where I died. I had like 16 missed phone calls. We almost got TOS because we literally almost died on Twitch. I was on the ground. Well, after I ran around the yard. Whew. Good and in good, out bad. See, I never have that issue. Thank God. Everybody talks about that. The tongue burn is enjoyable. No way, dude. Then you're a devil. You're evil. That was the worst part of it. I mean, it's cool because, you know, $30 starting off the stream. Parabex is a legend. Such a big supporter. It really does help local Texas hospitals, which is the best part about it. But, yeah, the tongue thing is not good. And it's not the tip of the tongue. I mean, I feel it on the tip. It's like the very back of my tongue. Like somebody's taking a meat tenderizer and just like going to town on that thing. That's what it feels like. It's good to see you, Daylon. Welcome in, man. Happy Sunday to everybody. Thank you guys for being here. John, thank you for sneaking in as well. Sorry I didn't want to say hi. It was hype at the beginning of stream. Sarah was in here getting it started. DJ Skids. Patrick. We had a hype beginning, so thank you guys. Looking for pasta. We are making Sunday gravy currently, right now. And for dinner, we're going to be doing a pork loin, some rice, like broccoli, carrot, a little bit of onion. Asian style, I think. I'll probably cut the pork loin in 3 like thick chops, and I can just sear them and finish them in like a soy Asian-based sauce, you know. And then we'll do some rice and veggies. It'll be good. It'll be good. There is going to be no pasta, though. Actually, I made the pasta yesterday. It turned out really good. I'll have to show you guys. We did cavatelli. Hey, Rebel's here. Yeah, we did cavatelli yesterday. Man, that was a rough bean, dude. We got a lot of Carolina Reapers in here, too. It's going to be fun. You know the best? You guys should save stuff like this for when I'm cooking for customers. I see at least 5 more Reapers in here. And I got another pack of them. You should save those things, though, when we're cooking for customers. That'd be fun. It'll be insane. I'm going to be in pain, freaking out, trying to do the tickets. And then we can get like a hokey pokey. Oh, that'll be a fun stream. I got to do a hokey pokey every minute for 5 minutes with a busted ass tongue with a bunch of tickets. It'd be crazy. What up, Gloria? Lisa, thank you for being here. Hi, Rebel. Thank you for being here. Steve, thank you for always being here. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. Lovies, thank you for being here. Happy Sunday, bud. Do you have ice cream to chase the bean? I do, but I'm going to man it up. I feel it's for the kids. We can't cheat. If I got like a drink or something, I get it, but I'm not going to shove no ice cream in my face hole. That's cheating. That's cheating. Cool. Let's get these bones in the oven. We got a fun day planned. We got a lot done yesterday. Reflex coming in with the Texas Dad. Yo, Rui! Happy Sunday, dude. Look. Rui, I can't wait till you put this sauce in your mouth. So then you can officially reiterate. Didn't I bring a sheet tray in here? I did. You can officially reiterate to chat how amazing the Sunday gravy really is. It's such a good sauce. And I can't wait till you try it, bud. Mafia? Buttons? Yeah, we got all kinds of buttons here. You guys are button mafia. Meatball button mafia. It's okay. Buttons are fun. Some buttons can be annoying, but buttons are fun. I think I'm just going to get rid of this right off the bat. There's a little bit of meat on here, but I'm not even going to use that. We got five. We got five. I can't even count. We got 5 salad chunks. Look at all that's going to go into the sauce. Bye, stream. It was a fun day. Thank you, Parabex, for the donation today. I'll check you guys tomorrow. Bye. See you later. Check you tomorrow. Are you done, Daffy? Bye, Rui. Hi, Rui. Rui, you're almost here, dude. I can't wait till you guys get here. The crazy thing is, Rui, the last couple days have been like 80 degrees. And it's March. You're going to be here in May, you said? By May, dude? By May? You better bring a tank top. And some Steve Irwin shorts, bud. And some sandals or flip-flops, whatever you call them. Jesus slippers. You better bring light clothes. Claus better just wear a bathing suit the whole time. She's already... Oh, yeah. Sundresses and dresses, like light dresses will be great. It's going to be hot. It's going to be hot. We're not going to be like... Well, maybe. Who knows what we're going to get into. We're not going to be like walking in the sun for hours. But if you're in the sun for like 10 minutes, you're going to get burnt. And we know what happens to redheads, Rui. And sunburn. You better be bringing SPF 9000. You better be ordering medicated sunscreen. Because your head is gonna be a disaster. I'll just wear a zoot suit. I'm gonna get some sun tea going because Kenny is a bitch, and he's been drinking tea the last couple days, and I'm jealous. So I'm gonna teabag this container. Ah, thank you for the SPS. The real truth. We don't steal your stream streaks. We don't take your channel points here at SPS. We're not like those other media stations. You know who we're talking about. Your secrets are safe with the SPS. Spam all over Twitch, probably, dude. Yo, what up, Climber? How you doing? Dude, last night, that Bob Ross channel that streams late night on Twitch, it was like 3:30, 4 in the morning when I finally went to try to fall asleep. There was like 2,000 people in there still. Hanging out in the Bob Ross channel at 4 in the morning. So many people probably fall asleep to that channel. I fall asleep to the Sea Otters sometimes. There's something about Bob Ross, though. His voice is very calming. What up, David? You've done it? The Bob Ross channel? Yeah. It's like 2,000 people in there. Sleeping away. Nobody was typing anything. Everybody was vibing out, dude. Happy little sleep. Minja. Remember, chat, if we weren't hiding behind their scammy ways. Good luck. It's okay to have differences of opinions. It's okay. We all know whose opinion matters. We don't need no stinking sugar in our tea. We get natural. We got that natural sugar. We got that red diamond. Is there any sugar in here? No. Yeah, 0. It's just tea. Whatever, Michael. Oh, Minja, Krem's making a new graphic. I found my my list buried underneath a bunch of other stuff. It was the framed poster. You can choose More Than Pasta, the Krem, Chef Steve, or the Good Cause Crusaders. The framed wall art that I was gonna sign. Write a fun little message. So Krem's making the new graphic. So when Annie gets here today, and Bartleby. I like this command. Back to 30 today? Really? Is that the same for you, Minja? You guys getting cold? What the hell? Really? Back to 30? Bro, that sucks. The other day you were like it was in the 50s and 60s. You were, it wasn't even that long ago. I gotta sharpen this knife real quick. Sun tea is the best. It is. It is. I'm gonna be getting the GoPro on in a little bit, and we'll when we're working on the sausage and getting the smoker rolling. Right now, I got the Sun tea sitting on top of the propane tank that's sitting in the driveway. But it has a nice amount of sun on it right now, so. So what is it? The whole East Coast, like, you guys getting another storm or something? That sucks, bro. 30? It like warms up enough to tease you a little bit. And then back to reality. I probably got to clean out the smoker too at some point and get the old charcoal out of there. Hey, hi, Rotten. What's up, bud? Silent Hill later, Sonny. Bullshit. What the heck? Yeah. Man, I hope you guys don't get like... I mean, 30 sounds like that's guaranteed to be probably snow, maybe. Hopefully you guys don't get another snowstorm. I'm good, Rotten. How are you? I'm having a good day. I just had to run to the supermarket today to get some neck bones and carrots. Oh, I did pick up some Werther's original and a bag of Rolos. Radio, I got Rolos. I got a bag, not a tube. I got a shareable bag. Ryan Hall said lots of wet weather coming this week across. Wet weather? So, man, if it's down in the 30s and they're expecting wet weather, you might get another snowstorm then, huh? Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm sorry. Well, that just means, Minja, you can hang out inside and utilize your new internet. You can do a lot of web surfing. You can do a lot of movie streaming, video gaming, crypto mining. You know, whatever you want to get into. You might want to get some crypto mining going on today. It's warming up for when you have to work. Yeah, of course. Of course it is. Hey, at least that'd be good for the dog. The dog would be happy. And then you're supposed to have snow later in the week. Really? The fuck? That's one thing about, you know, Ohio's weather. Anything on the East Coast, kind of where David is. Double even, too. This time of year, man, it could be snowstorm one day. The next day is sunny and 60s. It does get a bit crazy out there. You know what you're going to get in Texas? Heat. Like, there's no guessing, you know, no beating around the bush. You know what you get in Texas? Heat. And meat. That's what Texas does. Heat and meat. America. What up, Andrew? Really? Your dog would rather have the snow? Oh, because it feels better. Well, yeah, I guess if it's not cold on their paws, it probably does feel better than grass. Good old crazy dogs. You gotta love them. You gotta love the old crazy dogs. Honestly, the crazier dog, it seems like, the cuter sometimes. And you can't get, like, mad. You can get upset and let down, but you can't ever get, like, mad. Because they're so damn cute. I'm good, Andrew. How are you today? We're working on a lot of stuff today. We're doing great. We did really good yesterday. We got like 20 some orders of cavatelli made, so I'm happy about that. I saved a little bit to cook off for Krem. Today we're going to be making dinner, so I'm not going to cook him today, but that way he can try a couple of the cavatellis. It's a lot different when I'm not drying the pasta like I used to do before. And I'm freezing it right after I roll it and just keeping it frozen and dropping it from frozen into the pasta pot. And it's working out way better. It's cooking faster. Consistency is better. So we got the pasta done yesterday. We got sausage made yesterday that we're going to be casing and smoking today. I'm excited about that. We're going to make a tester here in a little bit. And then just to see if the spice, I added more spice last night after we made the original tester because I feel like that's all it needed. So we'll see what happens today with that. And if it's okay, we're going to case it and we'll get it in the smoker. And then I'm really excited after it smokes. To see what it tastes like, because I put creme de liche in the filling for the sausage. And creme de liche pairs well with things that are smoked. So I'm pretty excited about trying that. And then I want to try to get to pastry bowls today, because tomorrow we're going to be, speaking of, I got to go put that bowl in the freezer. Actually, let me do that right now. Tomorrow we're going to be making ice cream with Werther's candy and I want to get the pastry bowls made so I can use those for the ice cream. I kind of want to do like the ice cream for dessert this week, and then they can get it in one of the pastry bowls with cinnamon and sugar on it, nice and warm, and whipped cream. So we got to make some pastry bowls. Here's the pasta we made yesterday, though. Look, it looks like little pineapples. It has grooves on it. So the sauce sticks to it. You know? And then I just keep it in the freezer. I think I got room up here in the freezer. We're going to be getting a new freezer soon because we're running out of freezer space a lot. Oh, yeah, I should have room. I got the pierogies in there, too. Cool. Okay, so I put the ice cream thing in the freezer, so we'll be good to go for tomorrow. Did you lose internet for a minute? That sucks. Well, welcome back, radio. Welcome back. You didn't miss anything. It's cute. You're cute. Chat, you're cute too. I'm going to save some of these carrots for the rice tonight. Maybe this many I'll save for the rice. And we'll use this many for the gravy. The cool thing about the gravy this week is it's all leftover stuff that I've been saving from the vineyard. Got some sausage that was left over. I can cut the casing off and kind of crumble it up in there. We got meatballs I can crumble in there. We got beef braciole. Now, I'm probably not going to use all of this because it's a lot, but I'm going to use a little bit of each of those. And then next time, get rid of the rest of it in the next batch. Put it in the cooler? You're in the cooler. You're a cooler. What up, Warhide? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, dude. We're just getting some prep done. And dinner prep at the same time. We're going to do like a thick cut pork chop, basically, for dinner. Asian style. And some low budget fried rice. Fried rice. I need a container for fried rice. I got some broccoli too. I'm probably gonna parboil the broccoli and then finish it in the sauce. Put some of it in the fried rice. No. I'm not gonna put any broccoli in the fried rice. I'll probably just par cook the broccoli and then toss it with the sauce. Let's go, Daylon. What are you doing today? Vibing? You vibing, dude? About to do some gaming myself. Let's go. X-Baxing. Andrew's getting ready to X-Bax. If I didn't have to get this shit done today, I would love to do some gaming. But I gotta get this shit done. And I'm excited about the sausage getting smoked. And I'm excited for dinner. That's gotta be bad for your lungs. What's that? Vibing? Oh, smoking sausage? Yeah. I would feel the fat or the grease would stick to your lungs from the sausage. I mean, technically, you could smoke sausage. Sausage has a lot of spices in it, so you'd be inhaling a lot of spices too. I wonder if anybody's ever went to the hospital because of meat lungs. Oh, you did reflex? Nice, dude. Congrats. I've never been there on Destiny 2. I don't think. That's cool, dude. Hopefully you got some good looking gear and weapons and stuff. Adept weapons. That's awesome, man. Oh, you just got to get 7 wins. You can go there. Oh, that's nice. Now that's nice. I love PvP. Lost not a card. Oh. I'm assuming that's this weekend. I'd like to try to play tonight. Should have time tonight after stream. For sure. I'll save, what, 1 onion for the fried rice? Probably just a... That thing hit me in the junk, dude. Probably even too much. In the pot you go. Use this for the rice. Easy. Okay, now we need garlic. We got our neck bones in the oven. We're almost there. Well, then I got to break down all this meat. Sucks, all this beef brajol. I worked till 2 in the morning. 1 in the morning. Basically going to cut it up and put it in the sauce. So much work. Garlic. All right, Double, be safe, dude. I'll use some of this for the fried rice, and then the rest of this for the gravy. Chopping garlic is annoying. Save a portion or two in the freezer for the guy that ordered it. I am going to freeze some of these, so. Never thought of that. Not a bad idea at all. He would appreciate that. He messaged me on Instagram and said how much, he liked it, and thank you. Damn it. That was a nice chunk, too. It wasn't a whole one, but it was a nice chunk. Tough loss, tough loss. Very tough loss on that one. Why don't you get one of those chopping things for the garlic? Because that's cheating. Sometimes I'll use the food processor. Like when I'm making the sausage or whatever, but how are you supposed to get better at using a knife if you don't use a knife? How are you supposed to hone your skills without honing your skills? I'm trying to hone, Rebel. Trying to get my hone on, okay? It is true, though. You can easily get things that make it easier, puree it up in the processor, whatever you want to do. But you can't get better at using a knife if you don't use the knife. And I've been using a knife for however long it's been. 20 years. And I'm not even that good. Tell him, Warhide. That's still a lot of garlic, though. That's about a cup and a half, 2 cups. Maybe that's why the Sunday gravy's so good. What's the booty one? That one? You found it? Double wide booty. A double wide Bodie. Found it. Yeah, that'll make that guy's day if I show up. If we show up there and he comes to the truck and I got a little Rajol for him. That'll make his day. Fry rice. All right. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. We can start cutting some of the meat up. Ooh, our sun tea's already turning colors. Looks so nice. Also, I'm surprised I haven't eaten a Rolo yet. I haven't eaten anything yet. I should probably grab some fruit. No, I'm gonna make dinner. I'll wait till dinner. Can't wait for the tea. Yay! Aru is here. How you doing, bud? We're making getting the gravy going, so then I can work on. There's no chance. That one's just my hands are too fat today, I guess. Jesus, they are swollen. The right one's the worst, probably. I'm gonna do this with my hands to get it in the glove. Get in. Oh, we're good. We're good. Toasted garlic sub would make. Oh yeah, that would. Look at all this old sausage. Got all these meatballs. And some Rajol. So I wonder if I can take the skin off. Or is it already too... Ah, yay! It works. This is what I was hoping I could do. Peel my casing off of it. Look at my sausage without... Looks so weird right now. All those little spots are like oregano, basil, crushed red pepper. That's funny looking. This is the stuff that was at the vineyard that we didn't sell, so it sat in the steam well in the liquid. Just cooked and cooked and cooked, right, for those 3 hours. Or 4 hours. That's why I don't. That's why I can't resell them. It's like they're real. I mean, they're good. It probably tastes great. Yeah, yeah. It tastes good. It's definitely like dry, but that's why I don't resell them after the vineyard. I just got to get better at how many I heat up to begin with. I did pretty good last time with the meatballs. We had none left over, and I heated up 4 packs. Well, actually, I heated up 3 packs to bring with us, and I brought a pack that I had to fire in the middle of the service before we ran out. But it worked out well. Okay. Get some seasoning in here. And then I think I can crumble it. It might just be easier for me to crumble it instead of cutting it. Yeah. Yeah, see? But the problem is I gotta have my face over these onions, and it's wrecking my eyeball right now. Just my left eye. Look at this, not throwing anything away. Flavor is there. Yeah, flavor's great. It's just, you know, too dry to sell. To resell. But we can get rid of it here. Put them in the cooler. So what I would usually put here would be my homemade sausage. And it's 4 pounds. Not that this isn't my homemade sausage, but you know what I'm saying. This is still homemade sausage in a different form. It's already been cooked instead of putting it in there raw like I normally would. And then we got some of these meatballs that were left over. And this is the same concept too. There's nothing wrong with them. But I still don't want to like resell them. Because they're kind of like dry inside. But the flavor on them is really good. It also has a little bit of that like holding oven flavor. If that makes sense. Like you could tell they sat in a holding oven. But they're good. Less grease. Oh yeah, doing it this way? Yeah, we're not getting any. Well, we'll get some from the neck bones that are on that tray. Yeah, that's a good point, Gloria. We're not getting any grease from this compared to when I usually make it. I don't drain any of that out of there. It gets 4 pounds of homemade bulk sausage, 1 pound of ground beef, and then usually 4 pounds or a little more of pork neck bones. Now I did half of the amount of neck bones because I have so much of this meat left over. So I only did 2 pounds of neck bones. Either way, it's a very meaty sauce, and it's amazing. I'll do a couple more. Now we got the brajol. Save that. Save that. So pretty. It's a thing of beauty, dude. Where's you can't even really tell. Oh, here's the seam. You can't even really tell where the seam is. It's kind of right here. Yeah. There it is. That was a nice sear right there on that seam. Here, look what it looks like inside. Breadcrumbs, cheese, herbs. Ah, smells good. Garlic puree. It's got to be good. It's all squishy right here with the breadcrumbs and the meat. Yeah, that's phenomenal. That's so good. It's so depressing doing this right now. With the amount of time and work it took. Oh, it's good. Steve's Frozen Meals for charity. I want this. Whatever this is, I want it. Oh yeah. Parmesan, garlic. The sauce flavor is like in the meat, which is really cool. There's like no sauce on it, but you can taste sauce. And you can kind of see how it discolored the filling on the inside. See what I'm saying? Where the sauce got through. It's soaked into the breadcrumbs. So that's good. We served it its purpose. You know, when you're cooking meat in a sauce, you hope that it takes on that flavor. That's proof. All the breadcrumbs are the color of the sauce. The cool part is, now it's going back into a sauce and people are going to be able to enjoy it. So, it was a good life, Beef Rajol. Your legacy will live on the next pasta. This Sunday gravy is definitely going to be different than any other Sunday gravy we've ever done. It's going to have a lot of cool flavors going on in it. Can't stop snacking. Can I be charity? Yeah. Yeah. That means you could eat my food all the time. We did a really good job at tying them up and everything. Pretty happy. If I do it again, which I probably won't, because it's just, people don't understand what it is. It's not worth all the effort. But if I did do it again, I would probably do it with flank steak next. It would be a lot less work than the top round was. This one's for me. They're good. Okay. It's a mountain of deliciousness. Another cutting board bites the dust. Another cutting board bites the dust. You gotta love the dishes. All right. So I think what I'm gonna do is I will wrap all this stuff together. I still got more that I can use in the next batch. Oh. Stay together. Take this inside. Oh, what is it? Let me show you guys this. I haven't even started yet. It's just all in here chilling. All the veggies are still on the bottom. Let's stir it up. Oh, yes, I smell. Get the smells. It's like a meat sauna right now. It's just bouncing off of my chin. Where my wine at? Those are ready. Let's get some oil in there. Because it's real dry in this pan. I had to turn the flame down. It's so dry in this pan. They got a nice sear on them. Good dark color on them. See all that oil in the corner of that? Oh yeah. Very nice. And we get all this in there. This is all the good stuff. That's that good. Dishes, ow, dishes. Have you tried taking the cap off? It comes out faster. Don't forget, take the cork out of there. Way easier. Way easier. Get the job done. Let me see if I got some tomato paste. Take these dishes in real quick too. I thought I pulled some out of the freezer, but I probably didn't, knowing me. And we'll figure that out here in a quick second. Hot. All right. I didn't. I got a little bit, but I'm a dick. It's okay. Here it is. We can add it later on after it thaws out. Yeah. We'll put it back here so it can stay warm. I do got a little bit right here. Just a little bit. Every fucking glove. Every glove I put on. If my hands are wet, it is not going to go on at all. Because it does it when they're dry like that. If my hand was any kind of wet, Alright, there's a little bit for now. A little bit's better than no bit. Yay, all that wine is soaked into all this stuff now. Good. Okay. We're golden. It's a meat house in here. Jesus. It's all like smeared together and can't even see the neck bones. those breadcrumbs that were in the braciole kind of like tightened everything up. All right, let's go grab some tomatoes, chat. Let's get some tomatoes going. Cheers. Hi, Runaway. Hi, Ash. Hi, Runaway. You need extra large gloves. I need my hands not to be swollen. That's what we really need. I just use them too much. Like they actually need a break, you know? You say tomato, I say tomato, okay? Slam it on there. Our can opener is pretty nice compared to, you should see some kitchens. It's covered in black mold, old shit, caked on top of old shit. That's the first place a health inspector goes when they don't like you. And you try to play it off like you got the cleanest kitchen, you're trying to impress them, and they know you're playing like a weird game. They run right over to this thing and be like, and then that's when the chef, that's when you got a man up moment as a chef, and you say, well, here's a slice of humble pie. It's not easy finding a kitchen crew. That's why a lot of crews work together or go to different places together, like I said. Because it's not easy to find a crew that you can trust as a chef, and you know, you guys will have each other's back. There's some jobs that I've had that I had to check that thing every night on the closing checklist. It's even on the checklist, and I would check it every night, and it still wouldn't have been touched. But then there's some crews where you don't even have to have closing checklists or have it on the closing checklist, and you can check it, and it's always clean. It's hard to find the ones that care like you carry sometimes. And then when you do find them, that you try to stay together. Because then it just makes it easier for everybody. Okay. Some need the checklist, the list of the checklist. People are just lazy, that's the thing. Like they might be good chefs, You know, great cooks, whatever you want to say, but like a lot of people are just lazy. And the reason is it's not even lazy, it's just they just don't care. And in this business, you never get paid right. You always make shit money for horrible hours, horrible job, you know? So if you don't have a passion for it or you don't love it and you're just making 15 bucks an hour, get your ass kicked and to get yelled at and you know? Like I understand why they don't clean the fucking can opener, you know? I get it. Most of the time, yeah, well, sort of. The crew just needs to know that you have their back and you trust them as an owner. So then they treat it like it is their business. And a lot of kitchens I was in, that's how it was because we all cared, you know? But yeah, I get it. I hear a raid, I just don't know what's happening. I'm buried in tomatoes right now. Matto come with the raid. How you doing today? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the loud noises. You scared me and almost made me drop my tomatoes. Welcome in. I've seen you've been creeping on the TikToks, liking the videos and stuff. Thank you. Thank you for the likes. Did you stream today, or what are you doing? You just hanging out? Or did you actually stream? You were streaming? Yeah, cool. How was it? Good? Were you gaming? I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I was just talking shit anyway. It is kind of scary, but I didn't drop the tomatoes. It was good? Nice. Nice. Are you guys dancing? I got 4 cans of tomatoes to squeeze. I'll be here. I'm gonna be here for like 5 minutes, chat. Look how fat they are. These things are gonna be juicy. Oh yeah, she juicy. She juicy. I just felt it squirt out the back here. I felt I felt it like go up my forearm and out over here by my left elbow. I felt it shoot out. A little seed or something. A little tomato seed went flying out of there. This sauce is gonna be great with all the meatballs and the ravioli and stuff. This is gonna be so good. Can't wait to try it. I want to see like how much different it is. I think this is the play. I figured it out. I used to do 1 can at a time. And I was getting squirted everywhere. This 4 at a time thing works real good because you can hold them under all the liquid. This is the new way from now on. 4 at a time. Cool. If you miss a couple, it's okay, because we got to pick all the bones out tomorrow. And it'll probably break up a little bit while it cooks for the next 4 hours. I don't really know what this weird looking thing is. Obviously, it's a piece of something from the neck bone, but we're taking that out of there, whatever that was. All right, so I just got to get a little bit more tomato paste in here whenever that thaws out. I got to go grab the oregano. Get more salt, pepper in here. And then we can do something else. Let me go grab the oregano. I think next is sausage, I think. Puree up the garlic. I'm not doing ice cream till tomorrow. Pastry bowls. But I want to do the sausage before the pastry bowls. That way we can get it cased and smoked and cooled. And we can finish off tonight with pastry bowls. So I would say, yeah, sausage is probably next. Oh, and dinner. That was the other. I'm like, I'm missing something. Yeah, dinner. Never think about the eating part, usually. But today's different. Today's different. So I got an idea. Let's start some rice. For dinner. That way I can get it done. Because we're gonna make like low budget fried rice. So we're gonna heat it back up again anyway. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's make some rice, get it done. I think around 4 o'clock I said I wanted to start working on it, so let's get the rice at least going now. All right, Matto, it's sunny here too. I'm glad you get to go outside. Have a good day. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Annie's here. Hi, Annie. How are you? We figured out the in 250 incentive. I had it upstairs. And Krem said he was going to make the new graphic for us. Nobody's made, yep, no hokey pokeys. Parabex did a $30 donation, though. Since we're still on the ×3. Let me pull up the, what it is. It was the framed wall art that I was gonna sign. Write a little thing and sign it. But now that I'm thinking about it, Annie, did you win some wall art before? I know you got gifted something from a drawing. $250 was the signed framed poster, and $500 was the meal redemption for Kremini. But I can't remember. Okay, you got a t-shirt, coffee mug. Okay, good. So yeah, here was the $250 incentive, and I was gonna ask you if you wanted. I'm gonna ask which ones you want: the GCC, the Chef Steve, or the More Than Pasta. This way we can get. I can get it ordered and get it here, and then I'll be able to sign it for you, and write a little message on there for you. You just need to tell me which one you want: GCC, the Chef Steve, or the More Than Pasta one. Oh yeah, Rebel. I don't know if you looked at the. This is the women's. I like this violet. Rick Samurai shirt. I thought I had a women's something else. Oh, here it is. The women's fitted logo. The women's hoodie. And then, yeah, the women's More Than Pasta. All the other shirts are, unisex type shirts, but, like, those are the three women's specific. I still got to get the Creep on there. And the DJ Skids collab. I need to work on that. Somehow. The Creep and the DJ Skids collab. Yeah, I seen you shared her picture. Thank you, Reflex, for doing that. I seen you shared the picture of her the other day. She was styling, dude. I got a big smile. I forgot to tell you. I kind of feel bad now. I was going to tell you I saw the picture the other day. And she was looking good. All right, so Annie, yeah, you just got to let me know which one of the three you want. And then we'll get those sent out. Let me go grab a pot for some rice. And some water. I'm going to do some 10,000 limited merch too that I want to sign and send out and stuff when we hit the 10,000. And I signed one of those posters for $0. So they come out of the frame pretty easy. GCC one? Yeah, I was hoping you would pick that one. Good. I was just going to offer the GCC one for the 250s, but I figured since I got the other ones, I might as well give you a choice. And it's still cool because, you know, the whole point is to try to incentivize people to do the matching challenges. So I think, like, you know, the signed poster is cool because it's a lot for you to do that, and the charity can gain a lot from that. It hypes the community up when you do it, and it's very much appreciated. So, the least I can do is sign some merch. And I thought the frame poster would be fun. I don't know if I have any sesame oil. I don't. Maybe I do. I'll wait though. I forget how much water I just put in here. Oh, 4 cups. So we'll probably do like 2 cups of rice. Okay. Now that this is going, we're just going to bring this up to a boil, cover it, put it on low. I'll flavor it later with all the veggies, soy sauce, stuff like that. Let's just get it made. Loves pasta. Yeah. The picture was cool though. She was happy as shit. I like the More Than Pasta shirts. I keep saying I need to order them and I forget. I need to order Krem and I like 2 each. I don't even have one anymore. Mine's so faded. The creep will be dope. Yeah, I need to get that going too. So Annie says the GCC one. Awesome. I'll put it in my office at work so people ask about it. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about, Annie. That's good. Okay. Let's take the tablets in here. Come back and grab probably 5 more things. Carry as much as I can in one carry. In one whap. I think what I might do is get this smoker cleaned out real quick so we can do that together. And then sausage casing and just get ready for sausage. Set up the maker, sausage maker. Pretty much there. We're ready for some sausage, dude. I can't wait to get it in the smoker. I can't wait for Krem to try it. Because I sent him the creme delish bacon that I cured and smoked. And creme delish it pairs well with the smoke, so I can't wait. Can't wait to try it. My sun tea is looking mighty fine, though. Mighty fine. What else? This just needs to come up to a boil, then I can cover it. so starchy. I didn't rinse it or nothing. We're raw dogging this rice. Okay. Towel, coffee. Folks will buy t-shirts at the winery. Yeah, I just don't have them here. It's off of the website, and then they ship, and you get them in like 2 weeks. 10 days or some shit. I kind of want to use Rosie today for sausage. Let's see. Usually I'll use my sausage maker thing. But let's see if we can use Rosie today. See if she fits. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let's clean her out. I haven't used this in a while. I've used this since the very first time we made sausage or meatballs or something here. And then it broke. The gears inside broke. So it's been a while. But let's break Rosie in if we can. Oh, you know what would be difficult? I might be missing something. The spinny thingy. Wonder what I would have done with that. Because here's all the nipples. Oh, here it is. Yay! Cool. Sweet. It looked like a nipple. Oh, yeah. The washer's on there. All right, business. About my business, my business. I think this one will work. We don't need the blade. This nipple will be fine. Got a lot of stuff. I don't even know half the shit I have. Oh, we got a little one of those down there, huh? A little one of those. No ravioli tools. Somebody leveled up. Yo, is it D-Horn? Let's go, D-Horn. What's up, brother? D Horn, thank you for the fancy sub, you amazing human you. Thank you for all that you do for not only creme de lish, but also more than pasta, and for all the charities. It's good to see you, man. Welcome back. 16 months of support and kindness. Thank you, man. Hello, how are you? We're getting ready to work on sausage. We're getting ready to work on sausage. This is for the other one. Maybe we're not using this one. After all that bullshit. Missing a piece. I'm missing a piece that basically looks like this. This might work. Well, this might work. Let's see what happens. That's not the right top for it either. This is like the combination of two different grinder parts to make one grinder. D-Horn, thank you for the resub, bud. Go, Rosie, go. Yeah, we're going to make it work. I just want to do it for science. It should work with that dye in there instead of the other thing. It's just going to squeeze all the meat through the dye. The meat's already ground. The nipple's stable. This is the only thing that don't really fit right, but we're gonna give her a shot. Let's go check that rice. We're gonna give her a shot. Then I won't need to have that pan that I have to put the thing on, so it sits higher on the table and all the stuff. Oh, we're boiling. All right, so we're going to turn this down to super low. How low can you go? And we'll cover it. How low can you go? And we'll let it go for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something. We'll come back and check it in 10 minutes. And then we can make some fried rice later with it. This is looking good. Hi, D-Horn. We got a lot of prep going on today. Double, are you back home or did you go to are you at a bar? Are you hanging out? What are you doing? This would be a beautiful day for a patio bar right now. A margarita. At least here. See, I knew that flame was going to go out. That's why I didn't leave yet. It's windy. I don't want it on that high, though. Oh, maybe let's move it back here. Less windy. Yeah, let's see how it holds up there. Yeah, today, I'm going to go grab that camera right now, but you'll see it's, today's a perfect patio day. It's got a nice breeze. It's not too windy, but the wind is moving. I gotta clean out the smoker. And get it prepped. Let's prep the smoker. Look at my sun tea. It's turning so brown right now. I love it. Got all the brown going on. Okay, camera's working. I had to make sure the camera's working. How brown it is. Let's give it a shake and a wobble wobble and a shaky shaky. Oh, it's gonna be good. That's gonna be real good. The hell? Still works. Let me get some gloves on. Get on some gloves. Does it have to be burped? No. Why? Because of all the citrus or something? Heck no. It's sunny as shit, though. Hey, what up, McNizzle? I ended up going, Oh, okay, cool. A little paisano. Little pizza paisano. What's the dinner command from? I think Joe Rogan podcast. Pretty sure. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, that's Theo, what's his name? Theo Vaughn or something? And Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, I love his podcast, man. He just did a Elon Musk interview the other day, 2 days ago. Pretty interesting. Stuck on. Double. How about that double? We ain't got no foot prisons on today. How about that wind? Take that. It's hot as shit. We don't need no foot prisons. Mm. It's going in my mouth. Today's trash day. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I need these. We got that Texas style. I'll put this other can in here. That last can of tomatoes can just go right in this bag, dude. All right, we're locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Now all we gotta do is light it when we need, when we're closer to being ready. We still gotta case the sausage. Yeah, I wonder when I should light it. I think I should, I think I should get the sausage, start getting the sausage cased. Maybe not all of it, but, you know, start getting it cased, and then that way I can load up the smoker, because it might take a couple rounds. We might get a really good amount of sausage. We'll see. But it might take a couple rounds of smoke. So let's just get some cased first, and then I'll come out and light it. Usually takes about 25-30 minutes for that to heat up. And yo, what up, Timmers? Need to wash my hands and my face. Hydrate. I got that inside. I'll go grab it. We're getting ready to go in there, wash my hands anyway. Put your bikini on. No bikini. No bikini. No, Rue, don't you. Don't even give me that. Don't you even give me that. I dread losing hours. Oh, is that happening soon? Next weekend, so this is our last weekend. Saturday night. Fuck. Thank you, Chris, for the hydrate. How you doing, Timmers? Good to see you, man. When did I see you creeping? How you doing, dude? Ad starts in 50 seconds, chat. Sorry. You might be getting ads. Hi, Scrub. Thank you, Scrub. D-Horn, thank you again for this 16 months. Thank you for being you always. You doing good? Hi, Karen. How are you? We got Sunday gravy going right here. And the cool thing about the gravy this week, I only did 2 pounds of pork neck bones instead of 4. Because we had so many leftover meatballs, Italian sausage, and beef braciole. So the gravy this week gets some beef braciole in it too. I just cut it up and put it in here. And that's cool because it's going to have big chunks, you know, chunks of beef, and it's going to get some of that flavor from the Italian breadcrumbs and garlic and parsley and stuff. So I'm excited to try the gravy this week when it's all said and done. See what kind of flavor we get out of it. Right now it tastes solid. Ooh, our rice is actually already done. How long has that been? We made some rice for dinner tonight. We're going to make some dinner here in a little bit. Perfect. Definitely starchy because I didn't rinse it or anything. But it's fluffy. Look. It's perfect. The bottom is not burnt. We caught that just in time. So now I'm just going to let it kind of cool down. Get some air in there. And that's good to go for later when we add the veggies to it and the sauce and stuff. I guess I'll do some egg in there too, maybe. Do a low budget fried rice. All right, smoker's prepped. Gravy's on. Rice is done. I got about 45 minutes to an hour before we kind of start getting things going for dinner, which is going to be, I'm going to par cook off some broccoli. Cut the pork into 3 like thick chops, maybe 4. I can sear the pork chops and then make like a pan sauce. And then put the pork chops back in that sauce and let it all cook down together. I think that's what I'm going to do. We'll do Asian style dinner tonight. Asian dinner. My first 14 days at work were over and my feet feel miserable. Yeah, you'll get used to that. Let's go get that hydrate. You'll get used to that. Eventually, you'll build up a tolerance from being on your feet literally all day, all night. It sucks. Your legs hurt, your feet hurt. You're mentally exhausted. Okay, so what would be the next step other than wash my hands and face first? First step, wash my hands and face. I guess let's rinse some casings. Let's rinse some casings and get those ready. Because once those are ready, we can pretty much go. Oh, we got to try the meat. That's next. Let's rinse some casings. Get the meat in here. See how spicy it is after we added that spice last night. Because we can't just start casing. I got to try it again and see. You know? Because I don't know what we did. We added it. We haven't tasted it yet. So I'll get a container for the casings. We'll do that first, and then we can grab the meat. I'll put you here for now. Just so I can get these sorted out. Knife. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that's good. That's a good. We're not going to need a lot of casings. Hey, Rusty Reimer! Hi, Silver. Let's let me stop this. Let's get back to the casings. Let's go welcome everybody in. Hi, Rusty. Hi, Lady. Hi, Silver. Hi, Raiders. We're doing a lot of random shit today. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. God bless Texas. Look, chat. Don't look, chat. Look, chat. Don't look, chat. Happy God bless Texas. We're getting ready to start the smoker for some smoked sausage for the special this week. I'm also making sun tea because, you know, no sugar, by the way. But we do got oranges and limes and lemons and stuff going on in here. Because when it is sunny, you make sun tea. That's what my grandma said. But how was the schmegels? I seen you guys were making schmegels or something. How did the schmegels turn out? And thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing everybody over. What up? Today is day 2. Day 2 for our Starlight Spring stream. If you guys are coming in with the Rusty raid, number 1, thank you for supporting Rusty and Lady. They are a big, big part of our community. Not only food and drink, but Good Cause Crusaders. Without them, we wouldn't have been able to raise over $427,000 already at this point. So thank you guys for supporting them and coming over in the raid. If you haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve, and we have an Italian food truck with my business partner who goes by the name of Creme Delish. And we do basically a build-your-own pasta food truck here in Houston, Texas. This is what the truck looks like. We're doing a Starlight Spring stream all month. And we have some goals and stuff I can show you guys real quick and talk a little bit about what we're doing this month. I'm pretty sure Rusty and Lady are going to be doing some stuff. And I know Rusty messaged me today about K-Chick. Rusty can send her an invite through the Tildify team page, or she can send me an email address and I can send her an invite. But I heard MK Chick wants to help raise some money this year for the team and join up to the team, so that's going to be cool. You can also go to goodcausecrusaders.com and sign up as well. But yeah, so these are the goals for this year. We are currently a little over $500 right now, so we are halfway to the More Than Pasta t-shirt and the bag of Creme Delish. The mustache is coming back at $2,000. $3,000 sexy Luigi. Hey, maybe Rusty will win that dress too in the auction that we do. Last year we dressed up as a sexy princess, and Rusty ended up winning the dress from the Tildify auction we did. I think he paid around $200 or something for it. So maybe Rusty will be collecting the whole set sexy Luigi outfit this year. $4,000 for the mustache color, and $5,000 is the ultimate goal for the gaming station that you guys get to decide where it goes. We do have some fun incentives going on right now. We're doing spicy bean boozles. We're making a really cool crayon plaque. If we get a bunch of $20 donations, we can melt down a bunch of crayons in this little star kind of pattern plaque thing. ChatGPT funny random question dub is pretty cool. It's just me. It's like a horrible Chinese movie. And the hokey pokey dance every minute for 5 minutes. There's going to be some good ones on there, especially like the spicy bean boozled with the hokey pokey while I'm trying to cook for customers. Can be very, can get probably pretty crazy. So that's some of the incentives. That's some of our goals. Welcome to the truck. Thanks for coming in the raid. And we got a lot of stuff to prep today. So you got here right in the middle of, that tea looks great. I've never done lemons and limes. Oh, Fletchy, yeah, you should try. It adds, I stopped knowingly and willingly taking a lot of sugar in my body last September. It started for a charity thing, and I realized how much sugar is in things that I eat and how much I lost, like over 10 pounds, 12, 13 pounds or something, just by not drinking Arizona iced tea and Monster and eating Little Debbie's late night. So then I was like, you know what? I made it a whole month without all that stuff that I thought I needed. It's expensive. As there's a bag of Werther's Original right here. Busted. No, this is going in the ice cream. We're making ice cream tomorrow for this dessert special this week. We're going to do Rolos and Werther's. I'm going to crush some up, and I'm going to melt some, and we'll put that in the ice cream, and then I'll chop these up, and we'll put this in the ice cream too. So we're going to do a creme delish Werther's Rolo ice cream. And then the customer, I'm going to make some pastry bowls tomorrow. If you guys know what those are that we make for pasta. I'm going to be making some pastry bowls tomorrow. And we're going to try to do the ice cream, the Werther's Rolo ice cream special. The customer can get it in our pastry bowl, and we'll cover the outside of it in cinnamon and sugar, and then I'll cover it in whipped cream. So we're going to do like an ice cream upsell, I guess, using the pastry bowls that we already have. But we're going to do all that tomorrow. Today is sausage. I put some creme de liche inside of the sausage we're making for the special. Yesterday I trimmed and ground up a pork loin. I saved some of the pork loin that I'm making for dinner tonight, but a pork loin and a pork belly. We got it all trimmed, we got it all ground, and we got it all rubbed down with the seasonings and stuff I put in it. And it marinated overnight. I put some creme de liche in there. We had some leftover bacon, onion, jalapeno jam from my pierogi special last week. So I stirred in all the bacon, onion, jalapeno jam. Chili powder, granulated garlic powder, or onion powder, creme de liche, crushed red pepper, salt, pepper. And it tasted really good last night, but I added more spice to it because it was definitely pretty sweet from the bacon onion jam. Even though it's jalapeno in the bacon onion jam, it's still pretty sweet. So we added some more spice to it last night, but I haven't tasted it yet. So we're getting ready to make a taster right now. I just want to get the casings sorted out first so they can soak. Because these are covered in like salt water to cure them. So we'll get these soaking real quick, and then I'll grab that sausage. I'll show you guys the sausage, and we can try it. We'll make a taster. We'll see what she's working with. Yeah. No, the eggs fell. Got them. Saved them. No broken yolks. Okay. I can't wait to wrap this and smell. Oh, we also got corned beef in the brine yesterday. Let's go! Rusty gifting that sub to Fletchy. Thank you, Rusty, for the gift of sub to Fletchy. Fletchy, welcome back, courtesy of Rusty. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles. Spam them all over Twitch. Probably give you didn't have to do that. Thank you, Rusty. Let me show you guys the and welcome to the fam officially, Fletchy. I got 2 of them. Ooh, it's like a shark. Did you see it come to the surface? We made a brine yesterday. We're going to let these go till the 12th. I'm just going to keep turning them every day. And we're going to let them go till the 12th. And then we'll take them out of there. I'm going to make one of them a pastrami. So we'll get it in the smoker. And then the other one will boil. And we're going to do a beef and a pastrami sandwich special. On the 14th and 15th, we're going to be at a vineyard. St. Patty's Day is on the 17th. Ah, that smells so good. St. Patty's Day is on the 17th, so we're going to run that on the 14th and 15th. Little pre-St. Patty's Day corned beef. Everybody would be excited for it. Oh, yeah. I forgot I put hot pepper cheese in here, too. Oh, it smells so good. It smells so good. So this is all pork belly and pork loin. Hot pepper cheese. Look, you can see jalapeno bacon onion jam. This is a big ass caramelized onion from the bacon onion jam. Chunks of bacon. Chunks of jalapeno. It smells like the jalapeno bacon onion jam. It's going to be really cheesy. Look at all the cheese chunks in here. Once we case it and get this in the smoker. Here's a caramelized onion. Here's a chunk of bacon. It's going to be a good sausage, dude. I don't think I've ever made a sausage that has tomato or bacon onion jam. So let's make sure we get a piece of bacon, a piece of cheese for a sample. There's a jalapeno chunk in there. I added some crushed red pepper to it that we bloomed last night in bacon fat to give it a little extra. It just needs it. It's almost like too. It's on the verge of too sweet. It needs a little back note of spice. It's got great salt level. It's going to have an awesome smoke flavor to it once we smoke them. It's definitely sweet enough. I just want like a little spice, you know? So let's see what she did. I might have to add either some more crushed red pepper. I might put cayenne in this time if it's not spicy enough. Just to call it a day. Cayenne will help. It smells incredible, though. It smells completely different because of the creme de liche. It has that like vanilla cinnamon thing going on. It's crazy how many things creme de liche goes in that end up being good that you would be like, no fucking way. I thought putting creme de liche on pizza was a no way. And it made the cheese pizza so much better. It was good. Anyway, Rusty, thank you for that gifted sub to Fletchy. Let me try to catch up on chat. I'm not as bloated after cutting down the sugar. Yeah, exactly, Radio. Well, I'm still swelling a lot in my hands, but that's because I think I've just been working my butt off lately, and I just need a break on my hands. Hubs is still on the Cherry Pepsi here. He's trying to stop. Ah, yeah. Hey, Cherry Pepsi is addicting. I get it. I don't drink much soda at all, but man, a good Cherry Pepsi. I like Cherry Pepsi better than Cherry Coke. Yeah. Fletchy, it seems like that's what your husband needs. To have that feeling of, it tastes like a gross syrup. And then he would probably be more inclined to quit, you know? But he probably relies on the caffeine and stuff, too. So it's probably hard to quit. Or kind of like when smoking, you know, when you get in a car, the people that smoke always light a cigarette. After you get done eating, people that smoke always light a cigarette. So it's probably hard to quit. Not only that for the caffeine, but then also being used to always having it in certain situations. I've cut back greatly on my candy. Same. I feel a lot better because of it. Where are the spicy balls for charity? We have Bean Boozleds. I had a Carolina Reaper first bean boozle today, and it sucked. No spicy balls, though. That Carolina Reaper sucked. It put me down for about 5 minutes. What up, Bear fan? Good to see you. Yeah, thank you, Rusty. Came from Johnson. Oh, okay, cool. What do you call a paper airplane that doesn't fly? Stationary. That's a form of paper, isn't it? I get that one, Texas Dad. How you feeling today, bud? A little bit better? I know you were under the weather the last couple days, hanging out on the couch, trying to sleep it off. How you feeling today, man? I feel like that joke, which was a very dry dad joke, is probably how you feel today. What up, Triggs? Thank you for having my back always. Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to get a Kenny Protective Services command, too. I just got to make it. Vanilla Coke, vanilla root beer. That's what Mitty likes. Just on occasion. Oh, you're fine, Matto. Don't ever apologize. He loves it with his Chinese. How much for Bean Boozles? Our incentives are right here, Mitty. I need to make it a command, or actually on a timer. I got a lot going on, and I am very fucking overwhelmed, but I'm trying my best, you know? Trying my best. Bean Boozles are 10. All right, let's see what this is tasting like today. Hopefully it's got some spice. I wanted some of those bagels Rusty was doing. Oh, it's hot as shit. It smells great. Got a good sear on it. Look how juicy it is, though, from the belly. If it wasn't so hot, I mean, god dang, is it hot. Look at my fingers. That's why you use pork belly in sausage. It's so juicy. Which is what we want. Because we're going to be smoking it. So we're going to need that, you know? Man, this is good. I am going to put a little cayenne in there. Mitty Moon coming in with the 10. Mitty is loves the punishment. Mitty loves watching me suffer. Oh, yo, back to back. Let's go. Hey, Grumpy. Mitty coming in. The message says, get that spicy bean for the kids. Let's go. Grumpy coming in with the $9. These are, by the way, these are both ×3. Just to let you know. Insane amount of support yesterday. So, Mitty, your $10 donation is a $30 donation. But that doesn't mean we're eating 3 beans. It happened all day yesterday. Get over it. But thank you for the bean. And thank you for the 30. Grumpy coming in with the $27 donation. Nice even number for kids. I don't know what the number is, but I can't wait to see how close we are to that nice even number if Grumpy nailed it. Hey, you nailed it. On a ×3, you nailed it. We're sitting at $5.99.69. At least there's a 69 in there somewhere. There's so many times you have tried to do it and somebody's changed it right before you did it or right after you did it or you miscalculated. So I would say it's a win. It might not have been what you wanted. I bet you wanted to do the 569.69 if I had to guess. But Mitty's $30 donation came in hot. So thank you for the $5.99.69 chat on day 2, Starlight charity stream. Remember, $1,000 is a More Than Pasta t-shirt creme delish bag giveaway. $1,600 is the 2 Nintendo Starlight handhelds. One of them is being matched by Nintendo, so you're not going to be able to choose that hospital, but the other one is. $2,000, the mustache is coming back. $3,000, Sexy Luigi. $4,000, Ralph. $5,000, Ultimate Goal Gaming Station. $10,000 double stretch goal. Wear the Sexy Luigi outfit to St. Jude this year in April. On the plane. Again, in the Uber. Not looking forward to that. But also, it would be cool to raise $10,000. Just not looking forward to that. Thank you, Mitty, for the 10. Let's eat that bean. Let me eat this piece of sausage first. If I get another Reaper, Mitty, it would be my luck with you. GCX stream last year, I had spicy cheese balls that lit me up. Minnie Moon donated like 8 cheese balls back to back to back, knowing damn well that one of them is enough to make me cry. Minnie Moon is a wonderful, wonderful human. She's also very evil for the kids. She's also very evil for the kids. Yeah, you did like 10 cheese balls, but 8 of them were like in a row. There was like no break in between. It was like, oh, you're done with another one? Oh, you want to cry? You can't taste your mouth anymore? Okay, cool. Let's do another one. Okay, so I've had the habanero and the Carolina Reaper so far, and those both literally kicked my butt. The sriracha I've also had hasn't been bad. We haven't landed on a cayenne or jalapeno yet. But I do know if I get a habanero or a Carolina Reaper, that's pretty much... I'm going to be down for like 3 to 5 minutes, chat. I'm just going to tell you now. All right, we'll do 2 pass... We'll make it consistent every time. We'll do 2 test spins, and then the 3rd spin go. That was good. That went around like 7 times, so... Sometimes it gets all jammed up and weird. Also, that landed on Carolina Reaper, which is not good. Cayenne. Okay, here we go. This is for all the marbles. It's spinning great. Not that you can see it, but this way you can at least tell how much it spins. Look how close that was. I almost gasped. I almost gasped. You can see it right there. It's in the red still. That was almost a Reaper. Oh, that would have sucked. All right, so we got jalapeno. We haven't had one of these yet. I feel this has to be spicier than the sriracha. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've had them. I just wasn't ready for the Reaper. It's very jalapeno-y. No, Mitty! it's disgusting. It's a little burn in the throat when you swallow and your saliva builds up. Definitely a little pins and needles back there on that first swallow, but honestly, jalapeno's not that bad. The flavor is pretty horrible. It tastes like a fake jalapeno. But it's actually got a decent spice. I feel if I do a few of those back to back, it's going to put me down. Because my throat's pretty raw. All right, here we go. Another one. Remember, 3 spins or 2 spins and then the real one. See, that's why you practice. Sometimes it gets like stuck. There we go. All right, 1, 2. Here we go. God dang it. It was right by the jalapeno, and I thought we nailed it again. But yeah. Now it's the opposite. Little corner. The other time it was just the one swing. It was like this. Now it's like this. That's bullshit. Okay. Well, this is going to suck because my throat's already raw. Mitty, thank you for the back-to-back $30 donations. And it's worth it because it's for the kids, chat. We used to do Bean Boozled for like 3 years. I haven't done them in like 2 years. I forgot how bad it sucked. Okay, here's the Reaper. Oh, God. It's so bad. It tastes so bad. Okay, I got it down, though. There's only minimal parts in my teeth. Well, good news is my throat doesn't hurt as bad as the last time, but it's building. So yeah, it wasn't the pins and needles going down my throat, but the back of my tongue is on fire again, and I'm dizzy. God dang. So bad. So bad. So bad. So bad. Whew. Ice cream. No cheating, DJ. I'm doing it legit. Unless it's too unbearable. Close, though. It's only like 3 or 4 minutes where you want to, like, Cut your tongue out of your mouth. Hey, at least it's not in my stomach or anything, you know? Why does it feel so good to suck in air? It feels so good. All right, I think we're good. Milk, yeah, milk helps. All that helps, but I just don't want to do it. I'm dizzy as shit, though. All right, we're good. I'm happy with the sausage. I like where it's at. I wish I had more to take this taste out of my mouth. But let's get to casing. I just need to add some water. I gotta finish rinsing the casings. I'm gonna get a few cased and then we'll come out here and light this smoker. Ooh, I'm still dizzy. It feels like smoked your first cigarette that you've ever had, or you had your first dip of chew. I feel like I got a buzz. I hear another dono. Oh shit! I actually just fell over the camera almost. I got coffee. Yo, whatever dono that was, knocked out our goal, chat. I'm just going to go ahead and put this sausage in the cooler because it's going to be one of those days where I go to try to do something and somebody's going to donate something and we're not going to get anything done other than donations, which is great. But that just means we'll probably be streaming until 1 in the morning again. Thank you for killing the first $250 dono, whoever did that donation. Whoever did that donation knocked out the first $250 dono. Also, we'll get to read Annie's message, and Annie also is going to get an email. Annie's also going to get an email to let her know that we knocked it out. If she's here lurking, she was here earlier, but she's probably doing a bunch of shit today. What do you know? It was Mitty Moon, of course. Mitty, thank you for the last bean for the kids. Thank God you're not going to do it 10 times today. Mitty, thank you for the last bean for the kids. And then Annie's message says, for the kids, let's get this campaign started. All right, so the other matching challenge is sitting at 143.23. So that now, oh, Mitty, good news. I'm glad you did that last bean, actually. Good news. That $10 donation was the last $30 donation as well. So there's another 30 thanks to you. That's $60, Mitty. That is huge. Appreciate that. That means now we are back down to a level 2. So it is just going to be a double donation match right now. No more level 3. Damn, my tongue is on fire still. Oh, yeah, 90. Yeah, sorry, Mitty, that's 90. Mitty, thank you for the 90. All right. Here we go. You ready? Please no Carolina Reaper. Ooh, that one went like 5-6 times. All right, here we go. Mitty Moon, thank you for the $90. Oh, what do you do on this one? That thing went around a lot, too. What are you supposed to do on this one? Respin? It's not. It's like literally straight up and down. Let's respin. This could be a Reaper then if we do this. Fuck it. There we go. Cayenne! We've never had that one yet, but that's also probably going to suck. Ooh, because my tongue is still hurting. Oh, I remembered. Okay, so Cayenne literally looks just like the Carolina Reaper. I know on this picture it doesn't. I'm telling you, chat. So the Cayenne has speckles. And the Carolina has speckles, but they're darker, it says on this, right? Ooh, I see a cayenne. Oh, okay, cool. Not bad. Immediately I found it. Okay. I was going to say, I remember from last time, I was supposed to eat a cayenne and I ate a Reaper. Okay, so here is the cayenne. If it's straight up, I'm not. no, Mitty. I would rather risk the chance of getting a Reaper than doing both of them. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's bad. It's spicy. Why does it taste so bad? Oh. No bonking. In my time of need. It's stuck in my teeth. I got it. Ah, that was rough. It tastes so bad. That's the worst one. Not heat-wise, but taste-wise. Heat-wise, it's about a 7 out of 10. The back of my tongue is on fire on the I chewed on the opposite side this time. So now my tongue hurts over here and now over here. Hi, Swan. It's not as painful as you would think it is. It's just absolutely horrible flavor. It doesn't taste like cayenne. Not that that tastes good. The pain is in the tongue, or when you first swallow. Not the bean, but like the saliva that builds up from chewing the bean. It's like somebody puts a bunch of rusty nails in there. And you like feel it going all the way down your throat. your throat. But then comes the back of the tongue. After you get the swallow down, at least with the Reaper, that was 3 to 4 minutes of intense, dizzy. Cayenne is like, I'm not dizzy, but my tongue hurts. It's just not as bad. I would say the habanero is worse than the cayenne for sure. What Flogging Molly song is that? I forget the name of that one. Ah, yeah, Devil's Floor. There you go. Hey, you having brekkie for supper? Yo! That's good. That's good. Radio, I could really use some toast right now. Some type of bread would really make my tongue feel better. We're getting ready to start dinner ourselves. I got the rice done. I'm going to go in there and break down the pork chops. Ooh, you got hummus today? I've been fiending for hummus lately. Isn't cayenne smoked habaneros? I don't know. Smoked jalapenos or chipotle. I could see smoked habaneros being cayenne, but I'm not sure. Honestly. Cayenne is cayenne. Okay, so cayenne is its own chili pepper. Yeah, good point. Good point. Okay. So smoked jalapenos are the chipotle. Habaneros are habaneros. Cayenne, it's cayenne. They're like little red, spicy looking little peppers. You didn't know any of this? Yeah, you know the little cans of Chipotle in adobo sauce? Those are just smoked jalapenos. You want to try your new emote? It looks like a mouth. It is a mouth. I dig it. New incentives? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, my tongue is on fire. Thank you, Mitty, for the $90. Golly. She lit my ass up. Hey, thank God it wasn't another Reaper, though. Let's be real. Let me open up Discord. Yeah, and I don't want to cheat with all the drinks and stuff this year. I've been inspired by Michael Daugherty. He doesn't do any fillers, any funny stuff. There it is. Oops. It went into the wrong one. Damn it. Can you send me the goals again? Graham? Because it just copied, when it downloaded, it copied over the goals for some reason, because the last one I saved was... Okay, so there's the new incentives. And then I just need you to send me the goals, because it redid that. Yeah, I know, it put the old one on the goals. I just need another... Just need to resend me the goals. Where did the Discord go? Did it close? Oh, there it is. Oh, never mind. I got the goals. You don't have to send it to me. I found it. It was already in the Discord message. So I can just... Yeah, okay. Never mind. My mouth is on fire. I'm having a hard time right now. Like, all I can think about is my tongue burning. Okay, here we go. Now we're good. Okay, so goals. And then it's... This is turning out to be way too fucking incredibly difficult. So now the incentives is overwritten. Oh, the problem is I'm not changing the name of the word. There we go. I'm going to put 77 E's on the end of this one. Okay. It was like over... There we go. Now we're good. It was overwriting the other download because I just like hit yes. Now we're good. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I got it. I had it. It's a lot, man. It's a lot to try to like do the work I got to do. It's a lot. I'm very overwhelmed sometimes on something easy like that. Okay. I'm trying to stay focused on the business, and then it's like, 7 distractions later. I would really like to not stream in the morning, but I do understand that that's what charity incentives are for. They're meant to be fun, and it's going to be crazy, and I understand that. But I was hoping today wouldn't be like another 14-hour stream, but it's not looking like it. It's looking like we're going to be streaming until 2 in the morning again, just because it's nonstop. It's nonstop. Cooking with Kate Raid. Hi, Kate. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Geek Boy. How you doing? Hi, Mish. Welcome in. You like this view? Yeah, I put you on the floor. Nobody puts Kate on the floor. We're doing a lot of stuff. We're doing a lot of your stream. I seen. Were you doing a ragu or something? What did I see it say you were doing? Were you doing some type of ragu? Bolognese? I can't remember. A little pasta? Doing some pasta? Before I went live, I seen that you were... Yeah, ragu. Cool. How'd it turn out? Wait, is it done already? Is it done already? We're essentially kind of doing that right now too. We call it Sunday gravy. Well, that's what my grandma called it. And most likely you guys have seen us. We just don't make it on a Sunday very often. So we got Sunday gravy going right now on the stove as well. We do roasted pork neck bones. Today I did roasted pork neck bones, Italian sausage that we make, meatballs that we make, and I had some leftover beef braciole. So I kind of cut that braciole up and put it in the gravy as well with all the other meat. Oh, pressure cooker. There you go. I was like, how did you get that done so fast? Cool. Yeah, pressure cookers are a great thing. Especially for something like that, to where you can do like a badass bolognese or a ragu in 2 hours. The one I got on my stove right now, it takes like 4 hours, 5 hours. For the bones to pull out, from the neck bone meat and all that stuff. Here is some sausage we're making. Here's some sausage we're making. If you guys like sausage. And I know Kate's made some sausages and stuff before plenty of times, but this is going to be our special this week. I got corned beef in the brine yesterday. We made a corned beef brine yesterday. I got 2 briskets working right now. One of them we're going to use for traditional corned beef. The other one we're going to do for pastrami. I'm going to let them go till the 12th. So we got those in the brine yesterday. And I'm looking forward to that. I don't know, Kate, if you got any plans for St. Patty's Day or stuff like that. Now's about the time to start working on anything that has to do with like the corned beefs and pastrami's and stuff to get ready for that. I mean, I'm only doing one of each, so it's not like we're going to get a ton. But once you slice it, you should be able to get a good amount of sandwiches. I need to get Steve the book, My Best Friends Are Balls. Why would you give me that book? What made you think of that? This isn't meatballs. This is sausage. We're not balling. We're casing. Or were you just thinking of balls? Because, Mitty, this will tell us a lot about you. You just had balls on the mind? The sausage this week is interesting. If you guys are curious. We let it marinate overnight, but I did pork belly and pork loin. I trimmed and ground up some pork belly and pork loin. I had leftover jalapeno bacon onion jam from our pierogi special last week. I stirred in all the leftover bacon onion jam. It was probably like 4 or 5 cups. It was a good amount. So it's got caramelized onion, jalapeno, bacon onion jam. All right, we got hot pepper cheese. A lot of chunks of hot pepper cheese in here. We got I put some creme de lish in here, which is cool. It's gonna add a pretty cool like back note of vanilla cinnamon going on that you're not gonna expect. We got crushed red pepper, salt, pepper, granulated garlic, onion powder, tomato MSG. I love that shit. Or tomato bouillon. It's cool. It smells good, and then we're going to get this in the smoker. And we're going to smoke it. So it's going to be smoky, salty, sweet, spicy, all in one, you know? So we're going to get a container. Take a good amount out of this. Get it back in the cooler while we work on the first half. That way we can keep the meat nice and cold. Because I want the cheese to stay chunky like this. The cheese will break down a little bit in the smoker, but I hope we'll be able to see some nice chunks of cheese when we cut into the sausage later after it smokes. I want to be able to like cut into it and then the cheese like ooze out. That's what I'm really hoping for. That little ooze, you know? I've had the casings over here soaking for a little bit, so we will get these drained and fill them up again real fast. And I'd say we're pretty much ready. I just need to grab a few things. I think a couple sheet trays over here. I need to make a paper towel barrier thing. We don't need all this extra stuff. We're going to be making pastry bowls in a little bit. Basically, you need a paper towel barrier. You'll see why. The casings have a lot of water in them that I'm going to squeeze out, and it just leaches out everywhere. My hands get all meaty. Pretty much. Just need a good amount of paper towels. Yeah, it's going to be cool. I've never done a bacon onion jam, hot pepper cheese, pretzel, or sausage before, so I feel like with the way that it tasted, the sample that I made, I feel a lot of people are going to be pretty happy. And we're going to be doing it. They can get it on a bun if they want. I just got to figure out how I want to do it. But I do know it's going to be used basically for a pasta special this week. But I don't have to cut it and put it in a pasta if somebody wants it in a bun. Kind of like our sausage and pepper sandwich. I'll probably do the same thing. Put it in a bun with some roasted red peppers and marinara, Parmesan cheese. Somebody wanted it that way. Oil. What am I looking for? Oil. I could use that butter. Enough fat over here. I could just use this fat. I got bowls of fat everywhere. Let's use this. You gotta grease your nipple. Oh yeah. Panda said she loved it too. She tried it. We sold all 20 or something. Yeah, we sold all 20, Radio. You're heading out for a bit. Okay, Gloria. Be safe. Yeah, the bread pudding sold really well. Also, David Full said that was his favorite dessert that he's ever had on the truck. I might need a bigger nipple. I don't like that nipple. Hell yeah. Let's change up the nipples. As soon as I went to put the casing on there, I was like, this is not. It's too skinny. Lies, Mitty. Those are lies. EASPS. EASPS. Don't listen to those. Bullshit. There we go. See, this will tell the truth. Listen carefully. And stream streaks. That's where your stream streaks are going. No tricks. Taking all your streaks and your channel points. They don't care about you, Triggs. They're taking your innocence. Yo, what up, Mario? Happy Sunday to you. Can't even use a real voice? That's how fake they are? Oh, man. It's good to see you, Mario. Welcome in, man. Good luck. Good luck. Well, science is not looking good today, chat. I was hoping science would be good to us today, chat. I should have just did what I always do. I'm going to have to order another part. Because I don't know where that inside piece went. I mean, it's got to be around. I just don't know where it is. I don't have time to look for it during stream kind of thing. And I was hoping this would work, but it's not going to work. I'm just missing too many pieces. Technically not too many pieces. I'm missing the important one. Yeah, now we get a big mess for nothing. And more shit to clean later. For nothing. And a big fucking waste of time. I can't describe it, dude. It looks like this, but metal. I really haven't got shit done today, so I'm just gonna get this on and just use this one, cause I got a lot to do still. I haven't even got dinner started yet, and it's already 4:30. So I think I might work on that before sausage, and just I'm gonna chalk it up. I didn't really want to stream till 1 in the morning again, but I don't have a choice. So I'm just gonna work on dinner for a little bit and then get back on this stuff, man. I was hoping that we could have some fun and I could get this shit done, but it's not gonna happen today. It's just gonna be an all again. And I'm okay with that. It's just there are some days where I don't want to stream for fucking all night and stay up till 1, 2 in the morning doing dishes, cleaning. But it's hard. Balance everything and do everything and make sure the business is good, make sure everybody's happy. The real business is the stream, because that's what pays the bills. So it's like I'm all over the place. But also, like, I'm also beat down and tired, and I just want to, like, veg out, you know? Maybe try a video game for once. Hang out in Discord. You just got to find that balance, you know? And I just don't have that balance yet. This is the wrong one. I'm like, it ain't working. It's not fitting. You know why? I need this one. I mean, it's my own fault. I wanted to use the other Pacer thing so we could use our new mixer to do it. But MIDI Moon got us this, and we've been making do with this little thing for the last 2 years. But I wanted to use our new mixer to do it, and it's better, it's higher, it goes faster. It's way better than this thing, even though I appreciate this thing. But honestly, this thing sucks to make sausage with all the time. Because it's for, like, a home, somebody's house. I want the real thing, you know? But it's like missing a piece. Actually, yeah, let's put this away and let's get on dinner, or I'm never going to make dinner, and then I just won't eat at all today. And we don't want to do that. We already know we ain't got shit else to do but work all night, so let's just stop and get fucking dinner made. Let's just get some dinner made, man. I do want to pre-cook the broth, though. Under that. No, it's anywhere out here. It would be in there in that black thing that I've already looked through twice. I got to order another one, you know. I haven't used it since the very first time. Until when MIDI bought us that new thing, dude. You're not going to find it. It's not to be found. up, Raiders? Welcome in, Raiders. We're just starting some dinner. How are you? How are you? Who rated us? Hey, Hippie Fair rated us. Hi, Hippie. How are you doing? What's up, guys? We're taking a time out for a dinner break. We're in the middle of making some Sunday gravy, which is our bolognese for the food truck. We got to make some sausage for the special that I was just getting ready to do, but I realized it's already 4:30, and we got to eat something. So we're going to stop and make some dinner first. Then we're going to get back to sausage, and then we're going to finish up with pastry bowls. Late night pastry bowls. How are you doing, man? How was your Sunday? I was going to use some of this tomato paste, but it's already pretty thick. So I'm not even putting any of that in there. How was your Sunday? I got to go grab a cutting board too real quick. Hi, Andy B. How are you? How about you? I'm good. I'm good. We just got a lot going on. Trying to balance everything, which is always a daily struggle. We're in the middle of doing a charity stream as well this month. I mean, we do a charity stream every day, but this month there's like incentives and stuff, and trying to all the towels are in here. Let me go grab towels because of course they're all in here. We got a lot going on. We have a job this week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, Hippie. So we're just doing what we got to do to get things ready for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yesterday, I got some corned beef going, corned beef and pastrami. We made a brine yesterday. I got 2 briskets yesterday, one for corned beef, one pastrami. So those are chilling in the brine till the 12th. And then we'll take them out and get them cooked. For the special this week, though, we're getting ready to do a fun sausage with creme de liche, bacon, onion, jalapeno jam. We're also working on Sunday gravy and the pastry bowls at some point today, too. For dinner, though, I got some broccoli here that I'm just going to kind of par cook off. And we'll use some of this for almost like a stir fry-ish. I got some rice already cooked off. I'll do like a low budget fried rice. I got some carrots, onion, and garlic cooked off. And we'll put some of this in there with it. But I want to get it blanched first. So that's what we're doing right now. And I probably won't need all this in the fried rice, so I'll maybe keep some separate to put in the sauce with the pork. And I got this pork loin. I cut the other halves off of it yesterday for the sausage we're making today. And I ground up a pork belly with that too. And I saved this for us, the center part of it, which is like the better part. So we'll trim some of this fat cap off of here. And then I'm thinking about just cutting this into like 4 pork chops. Just doing like a nice sized pork chop, I guess. With the low budget fried rice. That's the plan. Hi, Bloom. Thank you for the follow. Stoner, thank you for the follow. Just trying to get under this silver skin right here without wasting too much meat, you know? Mostly just tip work. Just use your tip. Get it in there. Get it in there, dude. I'll use these scraps from the horrible trim job. I'll put these in with the onions and stuff for the fried rice. So that way we don't waste this little bit of meat. To cook down in the fried rice. Okay, then we got this. I'm thinking I should be able to get 4 chops at least. One. I plan on just searing these and then finishing them in the sauce. We'll get 5. Nice, nice. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll move the rice. Get a strainer for that broccoli. Go wash my hands first. Hi, Shells. How are you? Good to see you. What can I sear? I guess I'll go cast iron. And big so we can do a sauce. this one will hold more sauce. Oh, no, I can use this one for fried rice. And then this one for the pork chops. Let's try this. Let's get this broccoli in here. It's basically already done. You'll need this leaf. You'll need this broccoli leaf. Okay. This can get going for the chops. Gotta have the chops. I guess I'll get that salt and pepper right here. I don't want to do a lot of salt and pepper on these because I'm going to be using like a soy sauce based sauce to cook them in. So you definitely want to be careful on the seasoning on the pork. All right, let me go drain these. They don't take long. We're going to cook them in the sauce too. Let me get them drained. Hot, real hot. Okay. Stay there. I guess I can go grab some of that bacon fat. Sear the pork in the bacon fat. Just to use it. Use it up. I mean, I need it for my nipples, but it'll be fine for this too. Oh yeah. Ooh, hot. Probably do 3 at a time. Those are pretty thick-sized chops. Some pretty thick chops. Hi, Vita. How are you? Checking on the spicy count. How many have you eaten today? Mitty Moon did 3. $90 donation. Oh, also, one of them was a cayenne, which I haven't had yet. Well, haven't had for a while. And it hurt my tongue like the Carolina Reaper did. Oh, and one was a Reaper. But it tasted worse than how spicy it was. So the Reaper's definitely spicy as hell. It sucks bad. Cayenne, spicy, tastes horrible. And then habanero. I think the habanero is way hotter than the cayenne. But at least it tastes better. Really, none of them are good. The jalapeno is the only one that's like okay to where it's not hot, not very hot, but also doesn't taste like the worst. Welcome back, Patrick. Welcome back. We are working on dinner. We took a break. I wasn't getting anywhere with the sausage. I tried to use my old sausage attachment thing, and I just don't have the right pieces anymore. I'm missing like one of the main pieces for it, and I thought I could bypass it, and it just didn't work, so we're taking a break. And I'm just going to work on dinner, and then get back into sausage and finish up with pastry bowls. It's all good. It's just going to be another long stream today, which is fine. I'm used. Maybe tomorrow. Nah, tomorrow's going to be a long stream probably too. I don't know, man. I need a day, honestly, or two. My hands are fucked. My body's sore. I need to just not work one day. I know it's coming up. We're going to hang out with Dana and Johnson one day, but I mean, I got to drive 4 hours there and prep and make all the food, heat up all the food in the morning. So really, it's not even really a day. I just need a day, man, where I just marinate. No stream, no nothing. Just sit there and marinate. I'm falling apart. Breaks are good. Yeah, I haven't had one in 7 years. Haven't had one. Now's definitely not a time this month for the charity stream, but I'm going to be going to GCX soon. I'm going to get a little break to go to Memphis at the end of April. I'll be all right. Eating will help today. That way I don't, work all day without eating something. So this is a good little break to have. All right, let's go grab some stuff that we're going to use for, I guess, this sauce. No Worcestershire. Soy. Hoisin. Soy. No wasabi. Use the rest of this unagi sauce too, maybe. Sugar. Sesame oil. Somebody's crispy resubbing. Somebody's McClubbing. Somebody's in the club. Bottle full of Dub. Erdrick, how you been? Welcome back, dude. Erdrick coming in with a 57. Holy crap. Erdrick coming in with a 57 months of support and kindness. Erdrick, thank you for the 57. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alerts and Charlie. Give it to How you doing, man? Happy March 2nd. Yeah, happy March 2nd. What's for dinner? We're doing pork loin that I saved from yesterday. And like a Asian style fried rice, I guess. Which we're getting ready to start right now too. I got the rice already done. And I ground up the other half of the pork loin for the sausage. And I saved enough for us to have for dinner today. I just cut them nice and thick. You know? And then I'll finish cooking them in the sauce. Like, I'll just get them nice and seared all the way around. And then they can finish it up in the sauce. Yo, more resubs. You guys are the best, man. Thank you guys for keeping the dream alive. Keeping the stream alive. Perkins. Was it Perkins? Perkins coming in with these 16 months of support as well. Perkins, thank you for the 16 months. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to Riley. Go to Depth. Thank you, man. Honestly, we wouldn't be able to do this chat without you guys. Thank you for all the love. Yesterday was incredible. Today has been incredible. And you know it's going to be a good day when I get to make dinner, too. Last night I had fruit for dinner. When I got upstairs, I had an apple, a peach, and an orange. No, an apple, a pear, and an orange. That's what I had for dinner yesterday. So I am looking forward to this. Some actual, like, food. Thank you, Perkins. Appreciate that. The sauce has come out. Yeah, I grabbed some soy, some sesame oil. I got some of this unagi sauce I can try to maybe use up. I'm definitely going to be using this. I love this stuff. Banchan. And I got a little hoisin here. They're all pretty similar. And I got a little brown sugar. Right now, I'm going to use this bacon fat and cook down all these veggies for the fried rice. I'll probably put a little bit of egg in there after I get all the veggies cooked down. And then I can use this pan to make the sauce, put all these back in here and just let it cook in the sauce. That's hot. I'm not going to add any salt and pepper to this. I am going to put some sesame oil in here though to go with the bacon fat to keep the bacon fat from burning. Oh, and I got these little bit of pork scraps. Stir those in there. That way the little scraps can cook down with the veggies. Pork fried rice? You had pizza yesterday? Nice. I think Double had pizza today, he said. I'm sure a couple people in chat probably had pizza today. I love pizza. I can eat it every day for sure. For sure. It'll never get old. Also, there's so many different types, you know? Have all kinds of different things on your pizza, in your pizza. Oh, and the Houston Rodeo started this week. So at some point I'll be hanging out with Engine and Patch on a Sunday or something. Eventually coming up here in the next couple weeks. We will not be doing a Sunday stream. And we'll be at the Houston Rodeo. That'll be a good day, break. That'll be a nice break day. Chicken pie, chicken pot pie or something, homemade. Nice. That's a good dinner, bud. Comforting. Watching you cook yummy food. I wish you would come try my yummy food. You've been a part of my life forever. I wish you'd come try it. Michael said, not I. Oh, you couldn't eat pizza every day? It's definitely not healthy, but I love it like that. I mean, I could eat it every day. I had kielbasa today for lunch. You're figuring out what to order for Uber Eats. Do you have the Good to Go app, Perkins? Because you can save some money with the Good to Go app. There might be some cool food around you on that app. And it's way cheaper. And you get a bunch of food. Okay. Let's grab a couple eggs. Good to go app. It's where it's at. 2 turntables and a microphone. Wish you could live. Well, one day maybe you'll come out, Perkins. Yeah, definitely not the same place, Shells. For sure. Oh, you haven't had it in a few months? Yeah, your cheat day wasn't that long ago. I would assume pizza's probably not a good thing for you. No carrot. All right. I think we're close. Close. I am gonna definitely need a little bit more. Just needs to cook a little bit more. That way the broccoli finishes a little bit better. That's nice. All right. Now for this, I just squeezed all the runny sauces into the thick sauces. And then we can get them both out of all the stuff out of the bottles. Oh yeah. We'll let the broccoli cook down in this sauce. We'll let the sauce finish the pork chops. That's better. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I'm with it. It's hot. Whew. I remember a couple times getting stuck in traffic waiting for the For the rodeo. Oh, yeah, it gets crazy busy during the rodeo. One of these weekends, I'll meet up with Engine and Patch. They work there. They volunteer. Food's looking good. Thanks, radio. It's hot. I'm trying. Here's a little piece of that pork scrap. I bet this is tender. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is done. The broccoli should be finished all the way through for the most part. Carrots are soft. So we'll turn that off, let that sit. This needs to bubble a little bit longer. Most of the pork chops are done. There is a fatty one in here. I mean, they're probably done already, but. I just kind of want that sauce to bubble down a little bit. Because right now it's pretty runny, but I want it to kind of be like a glaze and stick. But I can also add a little cornstarch if I have to. But we cashed out all of these, so that's good. Made some room in there. Hopefully they like it. Ah, the spicy Rice Krispie treats. I forgot about those. Yeah. Dude, that was crazy. I can't believe how many of those you ate. See, now we're bubbling, which is what I want. I can't believe how many of those you ate. That was pretty insane, dude. You seen what I do on just a bean? Imagine if I ate one of those things. I would have been running all over your one little bedroom apartment, dude. That apartment wouldn't have been able to contain me, Michael. I'd have been I'd have had to go outside and run around for a little bit. Thank you, Triggs. Dang, Timmer's coming in with the 75,000 channel point commands. John, thank you for the bork. Timmers, thank you, bud. That's a lot of channel point commands, dude. You already have some pretty great commands, so let's see what the next one brings. You already got some pretty great commands, dude. I think I should put like a little thing of cornstarch in here real quick. And just make it thick and call it a day. Oh, it's cooked. We're ready then. They're cooked all the way through. Yeah, I'll probably grab some cornstarch. That way we can stop it where it's at. Thank you, Triggs. You always got my back. letting everybody know who's the real deal. No, Michael. There we go. Instantly thicker. Instantly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Done. Sticking. Whew. Wonder how hot this broccoli is. Oh, yeah. Yep. All right, cool. Now look, it coated the pork chops, which is what I wanted. It's nice and sticky now. All right, so we got our boneless pork chops and our low budget fried rice. Get some air in there. It's steaming, so I guarantee that broccoli's cooked now. Oh, yeah. Cool. Dinner. You know what might be good? Look how thick that is. This might be good too. Stay, broccoli. Enjoy BRB, Timbers. I'll make my plate. And then I'll take the rest inside. Low budget fried rice. I'm gonna cut this pork chop though. It's easier for me since I don't have knives. We'll pre-cut the pork chop. I'll do some of this broccoli too because it's got a crazy amount of sauce on it. Amore. 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 It's crazy tender. I barely got to touch it. That's amore. All right. Yo, is that Rich? It is Rich. What's up, bud? We just got done with making dinner. I'm taking a little break. Cryptid Kitchen. Hello, guys. You know what would be really good on here? Scallions, sesame seeds, anything like that. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Harold. Thank you, Scrub, for the shout outs. Welcome in, Raiders. We stopped and took a break from prep to make some dinner. I'm getting ready to take it inside to my business partner. So you guys got here at a good time. Well, not really, but kind of. I'm getting ready to eat, so we're just chilling and vibing, hanging out. How was your stream? After I eat, we're going to get back on prep. We are in the middle of making our sausage for the special this week on the food truck. I got to make some pastry bowls still. I got Sunday gravy on the stove still going, which you can't see because I'm zoomed in. There we go. This is our Sunday gravy. I just got to keep stirring it every once in a while. It usually takes around 4 or 5 hours. We got roasted pork neck bones in here. Homemade Italian sausage, homemade meatballs. I actually put some of the beef braciole special we had left over last week in here too. I'm just waiting for all the neck bones to finish cooking down. We roast them first and then we finish them in the sauce. When all the bones pull out, you know the sauce is ready. So we call that our Sunday gravy. And then this is what I'm taking inside to my business partner. I just made a big pan of fried rice and pork chops. Well, technically we had a pork loin yesterday. I used pork loin and pork belly in our sausage that I'm making today. Well, I'm casing today. I made it yesterday so it can marinate, but I didn't use all the pork loin. I saved the middle section for us for dinner today. And then the fatty sections I saved for the sausage. Also, I had a pork belly that I bought for the sausage too, so. But you got here right as I got done finishing up dinner. So I'm trying to get everything organized and back to where it was. We're going to take a second to eat, and then I'll get back on sausage. Oh, speaking of sausage, we got to get the smoker going because we're going to be smoking the sausage we're casing today. It's an all-pork sausage, but I put a bunch of crazy stuff inside of it. I had some leftover bacon onion jam, bacon onion jalapeno jam, and pepper jack cheese, seasonings, some of our creme de liche I put in there. But yeah, here's my dinner. Hopefully you had a good stream. This is with leftover pork loin. Looks incredible. Thanks. Still working on some stuff while live cooking. Ah, yeah, it's not easy. All right, I'm going to play a quick video about who we're raising money for while I run this stuff inside to my business partner. We just started our new campaign for Starlight Children's Foundation for this whole month yesterday, and we are sitting at $656.46. We are still in the middle of a donation matching challenge. We had a ×3 going on earlier thanks to Annie Elf. You guys are absolutely incredible. We just finished up a campaign for American Heart Association in February where we raised over $2,500. Blown away by that, and now we're already starting off strong with the $600. I got a lot of incentives and fun things going on, but I want to run the food inside real quick. Maybe if you guys are still here when I get back from the video, we can talk about some of the incentives and some of the goals for this month. Hey, what up, Average Joe? What up, man? Actually, all the videos are on this scene, sorry. So let me just play a video and I'll run this food inside real quick and then I'll be right back. It is now officially an Above Average Sunday. Above Average Sunday.
Starlight's purpose is to deliver happiness to seriously ill children and their families, to give them moments of normalcy, to escape whatever injury or illness they're battling.
Starlight has a lot of programs that help us build that bridge between kids really instantly.
When you're in the hospital, the days are long days, and the more we have to distract us and to entertain us, the quicker it is that we recover.
What I love about Starlight is the simplicity of the programs. You can literally see a child's face come to life when they put on one of our gowns, when they play with the fun center, when they're immersed in our virtual experience world.
There's a direct correlation between happiness and outcomes after surgery. Patients that are engaged recover smoother and quicker and faster.
And it just takes the conversation away from the next scan or the next treatment or the next dressing change.
It's like a little escape for us as parents also.
And when I was playing with her, I felt very overjoyed because it was taking away my sister's pain.
One of the great strengths of Starlight is our network of hospitals and pediatric centers across the country. It's about 800 in our network that we work with.
20 years ago, we started partnering with Starlight Children's Foundation. They provide so many amazing programs to benefit seriously ill children and hospitalized children.
Everything around them as far as hospital equipment is totally unfamiliar, and so when they see something like a Nintendo roll into the room, they kind of say, oh, I didn't know that kind of stuff was allowed here.
When I'm having my treatments, they bring one of those in, and I'm just like, time to play.
It does help in the healing process because it makes him happy.
By us delivering happiness, we know that it shortens hospital stays, it improves health outcomes, and lowers the cost of care.
Starlight makes an enormous difference to patients and families.
It's all part of getting better.
And they're not just their injury, they're not just their illness, they're still a kid. And so this really allows them to still be a kid while they're in the hospital.
The more we partner with others like the Starlight Children's Foundation, the better we can do our job and the better we can take care of the kids every day.
We bring to kids that are seriously ill moments where they can be a kid.
Hell yeah. That's why we do what we do. No matter how crazy it gets this month in here, we got to keep remembering why we do what we do and what it's for and why we're fighting for these kids in these local children's hospitals. And I'm blessed to be able to do it again. This is our 6th year raising money for Starlight, so it means a lot. And the fact that you guys were already over $500 is pretty crazy. You like the Spotify? I usually always forget to play it. Hi, Joe. Well, Cryptid, I don't know if you're still here or not. But if I can help in any way. You are? If I can help in any way, Feel free to DM me anytime. Twitch Whisper, Discord, whatever's easier. If you got questions, you know, about like the kitchen setup or anything, if you're looking to do some charity streaming, maybe one day. We got a pretty cool charity team, Good Cause Crusaders. I started in 2021, so we would love to grow more. If she's not, I will talk her all day. Wait, what up, Lone? How are you? Yeah, Cryptid is, I've lurked here and there when I can. I don't have a lot of time for Twitch, but I've tuned in to some Cryptid streams. Got my new friends. Thanks, man. Thanks for all you do. We're taking a dinner break. I saved the middle chunk out of a big pork loin yesterday for dinner today. Hey, really? Lone, thank you for the gifted sub to Cryptid. Cryptid, welcome to the fam officially. Courtesy of Lone Mountain. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alerts, probably give food else clever. For the kids. 4 kids. Thank you, Lone. Steve, will you licking here? You licking, Steve? It turned out pretty good. We'll see what Krem and his wife say. It definitely could be better. I mean, the fried rice is hard to do when you do the rice the same day. I didn't have all the right concoctions to make like a banging ass fried rice sauce. But we got stuff in there. We got onions, carrot, broccoli, garlic, the egg, little chunks of pork. It was all right. It was worth doing, though, just to chill out for a second, eat, and then get back on prep. You both like it? Oh, cool. There you go. Fried rice never turns out great when you make the rice the same day. It doesn't have that time to like dry out almost, So it kind of, it has a weird texture to it. It's definitely not overcooked. If anything, it's a little underdone. There's still little crunchy pieces here and there. So I did good on that. It's just, I don't know. Same day fried rice never works well for me. I'm sure people out there can really nail it. Me, I can't. Day-old rice, that's what you need, yeah. I didn't even know I was going to do this today. Well, I knew I was going to make the pork today, I just didn't know how. I kind of just went with the flow, Hi, Rainbow. Good to see you. I'm going to try to get your stuff sent out this week. And I know you already sent me your message and stuff, so thank you. I'm going to get it sent out this week, though. Thank you, McNizzle. Creep. I know. I appreciate you, though. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Radio, you follow Cryptid? Cool. You'll like it. She's not always on when I have time to be on Twitch, which is usually later in the night or whatever, but I've caught a couple streams. And thank you for the pat. I was sitting there working on my stream stuff, you know, VODs and clips and stuff. I had her going on in the background a couple times. Yeah, it's always nice. The thing about food and drink is we're a small category. So you pretty much know of everybody that streams consistently on food and drink or is attempting to. I've been on food and drink for 6 years. My first year on Twitch, I was gaming. But then I started streaming from my restaurants or food trucks. But it's a very small category, and everybody kind of knows everybody. But nonetheless, it'd be cool if you had more late night streams, because that's when I have time to watch Twitch. It's like 10 or 11 till 4 in the morning. And there's not much on Twitch food and drink from that time other than replays of food videos. You ever put butt rub on salmon? Yes. Patrick, remember we did smoked salmon at the barbecue truck? And it was like one of our biggest sellers. Every time we did it, we sold out. Also, Windubs did smoked salmon because of that at home with the butt rub, and he said he was blown away as well. It's almost like it's supposed to go on it. Now, that's smoked salmon, but it's the same with regular salmon too. Jimmy, let me go get my drink. How you been, dude? But yes, Patrick, I would say, hell yeah, 100%. You thought you liked the butt rub on pork chops? Wait till you try it on salmon. Jimmy, thank you for the chug. I needed that, actually. Cheers, bud. This was on sale today for 99 cents. And I'm a huge fan of Hawaiian Punch, and I stopped drinking energy drinks. But I couldn't resist. That was an impulse buy today. But thank you, Jimmy. And actually, it's working out great right now. That tasted so good. And it's so cold. That stuff makes me itchy. I haven't had one. So in September, I stopped all sugar, sort of. Not really, but kind of. I never knew what my blood sugar was. I never took a test. My mom got sick and had a crazy blood sugar issue. I got scared, bought a kit. And then for September's charity stream last year, I gave up all I used to really be addicted to sweet tea, Arizona teas, homemade sweet tea, extra sugar, like ridiculous amounts of sugar. Nutty bars, Little Debbie's, late night gummy worms. I lived my whole life. I'm a chef. I lived off of candy, Red Bull, Monster. That's just how it is, right? Coffee. September, I gave all that up. I lost like 12, 13 pounds. My blood sugar was fine, even without doing any of that, which was kind of surprising, because I'm going to be 45 in June, which is crazy. But this is the first energy drink I've had since then, and the only reason I got it today, it said Hawaiian Punch, which I haven't had in forever because there's so much sugar in it. It said 0 sugar, so then I was like, no way. But then it, it's got the what's that one shit called? Sucralose that everybody's like, oh, that's even worse. It's got that, so there is sugar in it. But technically, it says there's only 10 calories, 0 fat, 0 sodium, 0 carbohydrate, 0 total sugar, 0 added sugar, 0 protein. And the whole 99 cents thing, and I thought about how long it's been since I've had Hawaiian Punch, and I fucking had to have it. So I did it. And I just told Jimmy, and I'll say it again, I'm not mad about it. Because it tasted so good. That was a great chug, Jimmy. Thank you. It's the aspartame that's bad? Yeah. I would have never bought it if it was probably normal price. I'm guessing it's like $3 or $4. It was the only one in the clearance aisle. It was warm when I got it, but it had a sticker on it that said 99 cents. I ain't letting it go, dude. Oh, down south. Are you talking about VODs or whatever? What is the limit for? Is it for the VODs? What's it for? I heard people talking about it and being mad about it. Should I be mad about it too? I don't even know what's going on, dude. I'm so lost. Steve would buy a dog turd. I would. You can't get shit for $1 these days. You deserve a special pick-me-up. I know, that's what I'm saying. I haven't had one of those since September. Even longer. In September, I gave up sweet tea and Arizona tea. I never really even drank. I stopped drinking shit like that a long time ago. Tariff the dollar. Highlights and uploads. Okay. Well, then I'm good because I don't upload shit. I upload all my stuff on YouTube. I stopped uploading anything on Twitch because I just kept getting from all your guys' buttons. I kept getting copyright infringement. So I can't save any VODs or anything like that on Twitch. I definitely feel a lot better. Glad I ate. I'm super glad I ate. Okay. I think I'm ready. Probably start the smoker, because it's going to take about 30 minutes. I should have some sausage done by then. So probably go out here and light the smoker. I didn't think I was going to eat all that, but I only had fruit last night. So I guess I needed it. I'll eat every grain. How about that? Done. There's a way to make certain audio play live. Yeah. It's in your OBS settings. I can't window capture that, I don't think. Yeah, I can't window capture that. It's in your OBS settings under output. Twitch VOD track. Audio track 1 through 6. My issue's different right now. So what I'm doing, Cryptid, which is where my issue's coming from. If I just do a normal stream on Twitch, I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. If I do a normal stream on Twitch, I have the Twitch VOD track selected on my OBS. So when I upload the video on Twitch, it takes away all the sounds and stuff. And it's fine. I get no copyright. But that doesn't work for the YouTube stream. And I've tried a couple different ways to make those noises not go through the YouTube stream with the little mixer that I have on this food truck and whatnot. Like, I'm not a streaming studio. So a lot of the shit is hard for me to do with this little truck and my little area to do the stream stuff, which is not very much area. This area. So what I have to do is export from my Twitch dashboard the Twitch VOD, since it cuts all that out of there for me. Export it to YouTube. So that way, all my VODs are fine and they can be uploaded to YouTube. Also, on YouTube, when I'm streaming live, I have to have a button check that says unlist when finished. Basically, when done streaming, it will unlist the stream so it doesn't post it, because I'll get copyright infringements. Like 8 of them, every stream, 9 of them, from all the buttons that people hit. So I just upload all my VODs from the Twitch VOD track thing onto my YouTube. That's why I do it. And I'm doing it that way because I'm using the multiple output source for OBS. They have different ones, different things you can download on your OBS to multi-stream to different platforms. I've tried a few different ones, but I like multiple output, which is what I'm using. And because I'm using multiple output, I can have the Twitch VOD track thing. But if I use a different thing than multiple output, I can't use the Twitch VOD track. It goes away because you have to, with the multiple output, Twitch is your main platform. Then you put in your YouTube info, Kick, whatever the fuck you're doing. But Twitch is always the main thing. So that way all the settings stay for the Twitch as far as for OBS settings, which gives me the Twitch VOD track, which then means I can export it from my Twitch dashboard over to my YouTube. It's a lot of shit, and it's taken me months and years to even come close to figuring out, and I still have no clue. And I'm sure there is probably a better way, but this is the way I'm doing right now. You know what I'm saying? I've been streaming a long time, so I know all the things. I just don't know how to do all the things sometimes. But this is the way that works for me, where I don't get any copyrights anymore. And I'll just upload the VOD from my Twitch dashboard onto my YouTube, and everybody's happy. I just send everybody over to my YouTube if they want to check out a previous stream, you know? It's the one reason I don't hit many buttons. Hey, there's so many buttons, man. Hit away. Radio, don't... If you want to hit the fucking parrot, you know, you're feeling like fuck off, hit the parrot, dude. There's so many buttons that get hit, you're not going to make a difference. I got it all figured out now anyway. That really only mattered in the beginning when I was trying to figure out how to do it. I was using Pinnacle 2 hours every night after stream on top of everything else. Erasing song, going to timestamps, cutting out the music, adding in a little disclaimer thing, making a whole fucking production. That's when it mattered, radio. And that's when I would appreciate that. But now there's so many buttons that are being hit. Button away, dude. And I have it figured out anyway to where I'll just upload the Twitch VOD and it's all good, bud. A lot less work doing it this way. And it's better to send people to my YouTube anyway so we can try to grow the YouTube, you know? Use Streamlabs. Yeah, I use OBS. I use Streamlabs for my Tiltify donations because it's really easy to integrate your campaign there. And I use Stream Elements for my ticket book thing that I hang up when we're on a job, and my sub goal stuff. Here's my ticket book thing, so we can count how many tickets we do during a cooking stream. So that's from Stream Elements, and then the sub goals from Stream Elements. My Tiltify donos from Streamlabs, and then everything else is on Nightbot, Streamer.bot. Have you seen Cryptid? Have you seen my Streamer.bot? Have you looked into that program for all your commands and raids and follows? OBS is where it's at, though, for, like, streaming compared to Streamlabs OBS and Stream Elements. I don't think so. Streamer.bot is the only bot you need once you figure out how to use it. You can basically code anything you want to code, do anything you want to do. It has all your Twitch stuff for channel point rewards, polls, predictions. You can do all them through here. These are all my channel point rewards and all that stuff. You can set the cost. You can do all that through here. All the things, my pats, confettis, all the things that you see here. These are all our commands here. And most of these play a sound or put something on screen. These are all my different camera transitions. These are all my alerts. These are time messages. Technically, here's all the commands. Those are the actions, which are the things you build to make the commands work. But these are all of our commands. In just StreamerBot, we also have a bunch of commands in Nightbot. I'm trying to get everything on one bot so I don't have everything all over the place. But for instance, if you like follower alert, you got to build the sub action for what it does, who redeems it, the text you want it to say, the image you want to pop up, the camera source you want it to show up on, the sound you want it to play, how long you want it to play that sound, and then hiding all the camera sources. So it will unlock the eyeball and then close the eyeball. And then you can test. There's the test. It's pretty cool. StreamerBot is fun. Yeah, it's never ending, Cryptid. It's never ending. It's taken me a long time, and I have no idea what I'm doing. 7 years. Using things like Stream Elements, Streamlabs OBS, they make it a lot easier for newer streamers. But eventually, you're going to want to get everything over to OBS. And eventually, the longer you stream, the more commands you'll get and crazy things you'll get, and then you'll have stuff all over the place. And then you'll want to do what I did and get something like StreamerBot, which is free, and transfer everything over to that one thing, so then you don't have stuff everywhere. I'm not doing a great job at that. I'm trying, though. I'm still trying to figure out how to use it, too. All the way. This smells really good. The neck bones are almost done. I'm going to go light this smoker, chat. Put my plate inside real quick. Get this smoker going. It's going to take probably 30 minutes or more, I would guess, for the charcoal. By then, I should be able to have a few sausages made. Oh, let me grab that camera. That was a good break. Needed that. I needed that break. Okay. There's my sun tea. Let me reset my phone. Or my stream. My phone's lagging or something. So I can read you. There you guys are. All right, thank you for the raid, Cryptid. Appreciate that. I don't know, I should use the blowtorch thing. Why am I using this? Why am I bothering with this little lighter when I got a blowtorch in here? You feel me? Y'all feel me? Put some more propane in it real quick, though. Or not propane. That would suck. Butane. Wonder... Oh, there's no way to do it, I guess. Wonder what would happen if you would use propane in something that takes butane. Would it blow up? Somebody's got to know. Mahler probably knows. If I accidentally put propane in this little mini torch instead of butane, would I die? Would the trailer blow up? Would the mini torch blow up? It was still burned. Oh, cool. Okay. Not that you can probably get propane in here. I was just curious.
Thank you, Lone. Yo, what up, Mr. Neo Trip? How you been, bud? Happy Sunday, my friend. It's crazy hot. I got these like log starter things or whatever they are, you know? And once I can get them going, they usually work pretty good. I just put them all over. Eventually it'll light all the shit. Did I use all my post oak? Let's see if I got any more post oak. Yeah, I used all my post oak. I thought I had another log. Okay. Living the dream, what can I say? Same. We've been doing good, man. This year has been pretty good so far. I think January and Krem hasn't done the numbers for February yet, I don't think. But I'm assuming we're going to have better numbers this year than last year. So that's good, you know. We're growing. Dialing it in, doing it for Dale. Waylam says, do not do that. Well, I know I'm not going to do that. You can't do it anyway. I was just curious what would happen. Like, would you immediately, like, hit the button and blow up? But it sounds like it would have to get, like, a certain heat and then, yeah. Fire! Do you see it? It's not that tall, is it? A little bit. What are we smoking? Marty, we got to make the sausage that I've been trying to do for the last 3 hours, it seems like. We had a lot of charity hype, so we took a break, and then I took a break to make dinner. So now we're going to get back on the sausage, but that's going to take probably 30 minutes right there to get to where I want it. And by then, I should be able to get at least a nice size link done. It's ready. We just got to go in there and do it up. I probably got to put a little more water in the mix, but, you know. You know. Let's get back from the ski hill. Nice. You missed the hype? Yeah, sort of. Not. We got a whole month of hype ahead of us. But, yeah, we had, we knocked out Annie Elf's $250 donation matching challenge. And we still have Bartleby's going right now. I think we're about 100 away from knocking this out. We're 150 in. So every donation is ×2 right now. All these donations today were ×3, which is really cool. Mini Moon made me eat 3 spicy bean boozles back to back to back. Parabex came in with a bean boozle today. We haven't had any crayon donations. I need to make these on a timer. We haven't had any $20 donations today for a crayon and 50 and 100. I mean, a lot. The 50 and 100, well, the 10, 50, and 100 will be funny when I'm cooking for customers. And here's the goals. Here's the goals. It's good to see you, Mr. Neil Trip. All right. Let's go do some sausage, chat. So I literally I have to do something for the business today. I gotta get something. We've had enough breaks. Let's actually get some work done. I just saw the grill. Are you eating crayons again? We talked about this. No. Don't look at my Don't look at my crayon hole. The crayons are for a $20 donation. A small. He saw the small hole. Every $20 donation, you get to choose a crayon color. Yesterday we had 2. Hey, Patrick coming in with a $50 donation. Patrick, thank you for the $50 donation, but we had 2 crayons yesterday. We're going to melt all these down and turn them into a plaque. Let's do this chat GPT thing. And then maybe we can get some prep work done. Patrick coming in with the $50 donation. Let's see if there's a message. Hey, and it's a double. So, Patrick, that's a $100 donation, my friend. Never ending with you. Appreciate you and all the love that you provide, not only me, but for the kids and for the chat. Thank you for the $100 donation. The message says, here we go, chat. Okay, let me pull it up. This would be fun. Let me pull it up. Okay, so we got an AI answer generator. And then Google Translate. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear this through OBS? Did you hear that? I'll play it again. Okay, good. Okay, and then hell yeah, chat. This is cool. We did one of these yesterday. It was pretty exciting. And I think this camera is best for it. So I can stare at the camera. All right. We'll do this camera. You're hoping for 5 beans? Nope. Beans are 10. 50 is the AI. Yo, what up, Zero? 50 is the AI, bud. Beans are 10. Yeah, dude, I can't wait too. trying to find a funny question right now. Got one. I try to find like food related questions. Oh, shit. I need to put it into here. All right, this would be fun. See what it says. We'll copy this. Patrick, thank you for that $100 donation, brother. Paste. Okay, here we go. I don't know what it says. I don't know what it says. Also, I gotta turn it up. Hopefully you guys can't hear it through both mics, which I'm sure you will, but...
Peanut butter could potentially be named nut paste or groundnut spread if it were not already known as peanut butter. These alternative names accurately describe the nature and composition of the product, emphasizing its basis in ground peanuts and its spreadable texture. The term nut paste highlights the primary ingredient of peanuts and provides a straightforward description of the end product. On the other hand, ground nut spread emphasizes the process of grinding the peanuts into a creamy consistency while also indicating its intended use as a spread. Both alternative names effectively convey the essence of the product while offering a clear and concise label for consumers.
this was my nut spread. This is my thing for nut spread. Did they call it nut spread? What does it say? Peanut butter could potentially be named nut paste or ground nut spread if it were not already known as peanut butter. These alternative names accurately describe the nature of composition of product. Yeah, the question was, I forgot to tell you the question probably. The question was, what would peanut butter be named if it wasn't called peanut butter? That was the question. And that's the answer it gave me. Which I thought was pretty funny because I wasn't ready to do the horrible kung fu movie with the word nut spread. And it threw me for, it almost made me laugh, and I stopped talking for a second or two. And then creamy consistency really got me later on in that sentence. But yeah, that was a good one, dude. That was pretty funny. Zero says, my rat tail. Yeah, my hair's getting long. Hair's getting long. Krem was gonna shave underneath it. Maybe we'll have him do it tomorrow morning. Because it's starting to get, like, long everywhere. Even underneath, so I might have him cut it underneath tomorrow. Honestly, I gotta make time to go to and get it cut for charity. I'm just overwhelmed, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I got too much. I wasn't ready for February to be over. We had to go right into this stream, you know, setting up for this charity stream. I'm still, like, we just finished Krem just finished the incentive page today. I wasn't even set up for that. I'm overwhelmed, honestly. I'm overwhelmed. I got too much. I got too much on my plate for one person. I'm just trying to hold it together the best I can, man. I've been trying to get sausage done for 4 hours now. The big problem is I don't have time to do anything other than stream and work, which is work. So work and work. Because I have to get the truck ready for every week. We've been getting busier. I barely fucking make it getting the truck ready. I have to stream because it's the only income I have. So if I don't stream, then I don't pay my bills, then we lose the truck. You know, so I'm in a fucked up situation of all I can do is work when I need to do other things, like maybe not work for fucking one day, or go get my hair cut, or go do something other than work and work. But then I don't even have money to go do something. So it's like, you know, I'm in a weird spot right now. And I'm just trying to hold it down the best I can, man. There's just so much going on every day, and I'm just trying to make it, you know, just trying to make it, man. I'm lost in a way, you know. I have a life, and I love my life, and I love what I do, but there's no balance, and I don't have time for balance. And there's nothing I can do about it until we hire help. But we can't hire help. And also, when it comes to prepping, I would love to have help prepping and pay someone to help me prep. But then that means I would have less stream. And less stream means no resubs, no bits. That means no money, which then means I can't pay my bills, which then means I have to get a job to pay my bills. That means then I couldn't work on the truck anymore. So I'm in a weird situation, you know, and I'm just trying to hold it together.
What are some motivational words for a guy that busts his ass daily? Well, let me tell you something, my friend. If that guy's busting his ass daily, he deserves a medal. Life's like that. A steak you're trying to cut through. Sometimes you just need the right knife and a whole lot of determination.
Oh, I'm determined.
Because hard work never goes unnoticed, and if it does,
Thank you. I've been, man. I've been. Thank you, guys. And it's, you know, I'm not unhappy by any means. I'm just overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. And I feel like I'm in a hole that I can't get out of. And it will change if we can pay ourselves at the company. So then I don't have to kill myself with the stream. You know? I can find a balance. But right now, I have no balance. I'm inspired, and I'm excited, and I love what we're doing, and we're getting busier. But I'm overwhelmed as well, because I love streaming, and I love this every day, and I love raising money, and I love the fun we get to have. But also there's times where it's like, I want to just get the couple things I got to prep done and like go sit down and take time for myself. And not do anything or not move my hand for once, because my hands are swollen every fucking day and they're sore, you know what I'm saying? Like, or whatever. Play a video game or hang out in Discord with my friends, you know? And I can't, all I can do is this. Work and this for now. And it's okay. It's okay. I really want to find a balance at some point in my life. I deserve it. And I've given my life to my craft at every fucking job I work at. And I've pushed everybody else in my life away, friendships, doing things for myself. And it feels like a never-ending rut. But it's not a bad thing, because I love what I do, but I'm so stressed all the time, because if you don't resub, or I don't get bits, or I don't stream 7 days a week, 10 fucking hours a day, then I can't pay my bills, and then I can't live my dream anymore. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm in a weird spot. I'm in a weird spot. That's all. I'm in a weird spot. Hi, Clab. How are you? Dixie coming in with the 75,000 channel points. Thank you, Earl. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Down South. Thank you, Rebel. Thank you, Clab. Thank you, Rich. You don't, it's not about that, though. Rich, you need the money, too. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for the 1,000 biddies, man. This isn't like, okay, everybody fucking sub to me now. That's not this. I'm just being real. I'm being real. You know? I'm fucking tired. I'm mentally exhausted. I'm overwhelmed. But, like, I'm happy. You know? I'm happy. I'm happy. So, and I get it. I know you want nothing but the best for me. But also, sometimes what's the best for me is to relax. You know? My head is always anxiety racing nonstop. Sometimes I just want to go sit and just... Hi, Sonia. How are you? Dixie, thank you for the 75 channel point command. Thank you, Dixie. I know, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. I'm not, like I said, I'm not sad by any means. I realize how lucky I am and how great this life is to be able to do what I love to do, but there is no balance. There is no life. I have no life. This, you know? But thank you, Dixie. And I'm just trying to get to a point where I don't have to be stressed about paying my bills every month. And you know another thing that stresses me out? You guys paying my bills. You guys giving me biddies. You guys resubbing. The same people donating, knocking out. It stresses me out. But there's nothing I can do about it because I'm like worried about you guys. It's the same people that are paying my bills every month. And that stresses me out too, you know? It makes me feel guilty. It makes me feel guilty. Also, just as a human, you want to be able to hold your own and pay your own bills. Like, I've been streaming long enough to where I'm over the fact that some people, it's hard for people because it's almost like begging in a way. They feel like that's how it is mentally. Like, I don't want to beg. But that's the reality of this channel, is if you guys don't pay my bills, we can't have said food truck because I got to go get a job. And that stresses me the fuck out every day, you know? That stresses me the fuck out every day. I know I'm not begging. I'm saying that's what it feels like sometimes. When people gift you things nonstop, like the mixer is important, the grinder, everything we have is important. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it just it feels bad. I feel bad. And I shouldn't, man, that's not even the right word. I feel guilty. I feel like, and it's not that I don't feel not worthy. And I know you wouldn't do it unless you wanted to do it. It's not the same though. Not that it's any difference of being a man or a woman or nothing. I want to provide for myself, not have you provide for me to live, you know? Or not have to worry about, am I going to get 150 subs this month, which should be enough to pay my bills? You know? Or how much money am I going to get in ads? Is that going to be able to pay my storage this month? Right? I can't wait till that's not a thing. It's not that I don't have fun doing this, but honestly, it hasn't been fun for me the last couple years. It's not a chore because I love you guys and I love doing this. It's a necessity, and I don't want streaming to be a necessity. It should never be that way. But it's literally life or death. And that's not what I got into streaming for. I got into streaming for charity fundraising, not for you guys to sometimes not donate as much because you want to give me biddies and resubs so I can live. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucking honest truth, you know? Like, I'm over fucking worked, overwhelmed, and we can't pay ourselves. and it sucks. And I feel like I'm just stuck in a rut that is like Groundhog's Day, but fun. You know? Like, I'm not struggling mentally. I'm happy. I love what I'm doing. I love what we're trying to build, but it's not sustainable without your help. It's not sustainable without your help, which then gives me crazy anxiety on top of all the other anxiety on just being able to try to get the truck ready for the jobs, and then doing the jobs. And sometimes, I'm not going to lie, you know, like on the 60, 70 ticket jobs, it fucks me up. And I don't have a second to breathe. After I get fucked up that night, we come back, break down the truck, do dishes. I got to wake up in 6 hours and then do it all over again. You know, there is no like, I can take a break for a day and let my body, I'm 45. Like, my body needs to recover some days. My hands are fucked. You know? Some days are easier than others. And some days are more stressful than others. Today was one of those days where, like, we're coming off of 3 straight nonstop weeks, and I had four days this week to get ready, so I'm able to, like, breathe a little, and I got that extra day to prep, but also, like, I hope to get stuff done so I can get done streaming by, like, 8, 7, and then kind of have a few hours to maybe do something for myself or hang out on Discord or play a video game for once or whatever it may be. But yeah, it just seems like we're not getting done till 10, 11, 12, 1. You know, last night I didn't get upstairs till 2. Fell asleep at 4:30, 5 o'clock. Woke up at 8 o'clock, 7:30, 8 o'clock. Laid there till 9 o'clock, then got up. It's just, you know, it's overwhelming sometimes, man. I just appreciate you guys and thank you for all the love. And just know that I wouldn't be able to do what I do without you. So thank you. And we'll get there. There we go. I said I'm ready. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you for that little mini hypey hype. Thank you guys for all the love. Dixie, thank you for the channel point redemption. Oh, nice. Yeah. See? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm hoping we're busier every month than last year, you know? That's what's cool about this year, too, is we get to compare against last year. Creme City just finished the February, and we're well over what we've done last year already, so. Which I knew we would be because we are getting busier. But it's always good to see the numbers of stuff like that, you know? Also, it's fun that it's our first year as a business that we can go back and compare against the other year. And, you know, kind of compete against it, you know what I'm saying? I knew we were going to destroy January. Honestly, I figured February be a lot higher too, and it was. But it's just going to start, it's only going to get busier. It's only going to start to get busier because summer's coming up. It's starting to get nicer now. I mean, it's already in the 80s here. Before we know it, it'll be 100. Okay, cool. Thank you, Dixie. I just got a few put in the other day. I definitely got a couple more people that need to send me stuff, but yeah, when you get it, let me know. And I appreciate you for spending the channel points and just always hanging out, lurking, and being you. Thank you. That charcoal is rolling. And we haven't even started casing yet. But I got about 10 minutes, so I can get some done. Some bacon fat on here. How was the RV park? Kimball, it was really good. I mean, it wasn't like the greatest compared to some other things we do. But for our first time there, pretty good. We got another one this week, but we've been there before. Once. But for the one we went to, we'll definitely go back. It was about a 45-minute drive, though, but could be worse. Cold snap. Yeah, hungry. A bunch of people were saying you guys are going to get a cold one. David Moon earlier was saying it was down in the 30s again. Minja said it's supposed to be bad again the next week there in Ohio. We got pretty lucky this year for winter. I mean, we only had the snow the one day. We got below 30 maybe 5 times this year. Last year, we had to replace our sink on the food truck because of the cold. This year, nothing broke. This year, nothing broke. So that's good. Thank you, Rebel. That's very nice of you to say. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm good, chat. You know me, I'm like an open book. I'll let you know when I'm not good. But I'm not going to lie, like, I'm over fucking whelmed. I'm definitely overwhelmed, you know? Could be worse, though. And it could be maybe a little bit of what do you want to call it? Selfish? Technically, you know, we got a place to live for now. That's still up in the air. But we got a place to live. We got this, you know, creme delicious, amazing product that just needs to get seen by the right person. We got an awesome food truck that needs to get seen by the right person. A lot of people that have food trucks don't have this to do it in, don't have a community to support them and tell them nice things, you know, inspire them. So I'm very lucky, and I don't have anything. I don't have money to do anything. So it's not like, you know, I got to be somewhere, go do something. You know, this is all I have to do. So it's good. You know, we're good. Just sometimes it's overwhelming. Sometimes it's overwhelming, you know, especially on the days where I really feel 45. Knowing there's no way out, you know. Like sometimes my body just fucking hurts and I gotta force myself to do it, or we're not gonna be ready for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I mean, I guess that's like one bad thing, which is the part of a restaurant, and you get used to it. But the restaurant will never stop. And if I can't do this today, we wouldn't be ready. We wouldn't be ready for our job on Wednesday. So that's where it gets overwhelming sometimes. Knowing that, or like think about it. When I dropped that propane tank on my foot, God was definitely looking out that day, because even though I broke my foot, I was still able to drive to the job, do the job. I didn't miss a day of prep. I didn't miss a day of work. Sometimes I feel overwhelmed because can't miss a day, or we're not going to be ready, and there's no other option other than me. And it's okay to not be ready, or if we have to cancel a job. I get it. It's our own business. That's the beauty of having your own business, but you don't want to do that to people and put them in that situation. So I just keep fighting through, you know? But I'm not young anymore, and I've been screaming it for the last few years. I can't keep doing all the prep, all the ordering, delivering, getting stuff, and all the cooking, you know? The whole point of this was to not be cooking on the food truck, was to be doing catering jobs and sending other people out to go do the shitty apartment jobs, you know? I don't want to be a line cook anymore. I've been a line cook my whole life. I want to be a chef, which I've already been. But it seems like I'm always on the line and I'm always doing dishes. You know? Eventually that has to stop. There really isn't too many 45-year-old line cooks for a reason. It kicks your fucking ass. Day in and day out, the grind of just line cooking, let alone every other aspect. Welcome in, Raiders. Did we get a John Wayne raid? How do we get the honor of having a Rusty raid, a John Wayne raid, and Dixie all in the stream today? How did we get that honor today? The whole fam is here today. How you doing, John? So, let me guess. John, did you get addicted to the Disney game that Rusty and Lady and Rustigo Mike? Are you also a part of the addicted Disney game? Posse? What were you doing, dude? What were you streaming? You're here twice? Let's go, Dixie. I saw you earlier this week too, Dixie. I've seen you twice in a week. Somebody was asking about you the other day, I think Swanee or something. And I said, she's probably been busy. She's probably been busy. Down south, I love those hands. I love the cat hands. Look at this sausage. Want me to hold it up in one go? It's like a sausage heart. So yeah, this has creme de lish in it, which is cool. I had leftover bacon onion jam. Ah, it smells so good. From a pierogi special. So I stirred all the bacon, bacon onion jalapeno jam. I stirred in all the bacon onion jalapeno jam, so there's a bunch of caramelized onions, jalapenos, bacon, it's good. I stirred in a bunch of pepper jack cheese, creme de lish, salt, pepper, chili powder, onion powder, granulated garlic. Crushed red pepper. And the meat I ground up yesterday was pork loin and pork belly. Pork loin and pork belly. So it's a nice fatty sausage, which is good. You get a lot of flavor in that, you know? And I got the smoker going outside right now. We're going to put this on the smoker. So that's going to be a cool concept because right now it's like a sweet sausage because that onion jalapeno bacon jam is like a candy. Creme de lish is like a vanilla cinnamon, kind of like more known for dessert items. But then there's like a little bit of spice in there from the crushed red pepper and the jalapenos that are in the jam. And then now we're going to get some smoke in there from the smoker. So I'm shooting for smoky, salty, spicy, sweet, all in one bite. And we're going to be pairing that with sun-dried tomato cream sauce. And then they can choose whatever pasta they want. And I'm using bacon fat for my nipple. Just because we have it always here. And I need to use it. So we got bacon fat on our nipple. What a long sausage you got. Never heard that before. But thank you, Mish. Wait till you meet the real me. Wait till you feel my real bulge. You'll be severely disappointed. Yay, what up, Ray? How you doing? Welcome in. Hi, Vipers. Good to see you always. Welcome in. Misha already throws money at me like I'm a stripper. I'd let her touch my bulge for all the money she's thrown at me. I like the butt view. I like the butt view too. No, it's not related. No, see, you're putting words in my mouth, Mish. I said because of the fact that you throw so much money at me that I would let you touch my bulge. I feel it's deserving. But it is not just solely based off of the money or bulge touching. Condom jokes incoming. What about me, Sailor? Faceplant, I would let you share my taco. On Taco Tuesday, of course. Don't you raise your finger at me. Is a sausage a grower or a shower? I would say it's a shower. Hi Slayer, thank you for the follow. This is going to be an interesting sausage. I can't wait till we get real restaurant equipment, when we actually make some money and we can buy real equipment. All I do is make sausage, pasta, and meatballs, and I got the most low budget, rickety ass equipment, and that's all we make, like so much of it. And I've been doing it with some bullshit. It's gonna be a good day when I finally get real stuff. We'll be able to look back and be like, how the fuck did we do that? Kind of like when we finally got our sink over there. After I was doing dishes in bus tubs for 7 months with a garden hose. I looked back on that sometimes, like late at night when we get back from jobs. And like, especially when it was cold out a couple weeks ago. There was a point when it got really cold in the beginning. Krem was doing the dishes inside the house. But they don't fit in the sink very well. In the normal house sink, because all of our dishes are big. But it's crazy to think about that I used to do those things in the driveway or in the woods. Every day. I get so many dishes. And after every job, that sink was a game changer. And I'm going to feel the same way when I finally get a legit sausage machine. A legit grinder, you know, like a legit pasta sheeter. It's going to be a game changer. It's going to make it so much easier on me. No more struggling. I can't wait. We'll get there. We got that sink. Eventually we'll get I think the first thing I want is a pasta sheeter, which is like $2,500. And then a sausage caser stuffer, then a proper food processor, a proper Vitamix. So then I don't have to fight this bullshit every week. I cannot wait to put a piece of this in my mouth. Should get some nice smoky flavor from the smoker to go along with all the other tastes. Also, it's going to be cool to see that pepper jack cheese. Like when you cut into it, it like oozes out of the sausage. That'd be badass. That's what she said. The cheese, size sausage should be registered as a weapon. It's not a weapon. It's a tasty morsel. It's not a weapon. The thing about this sausage is there's nothing like it. Not only the fact that there's creme de lish in it, but the bacon onion jam. I mean, it looks ridiculous. I like the little chunks of cheese that you can see in there, though. Bits of bacon, chunks of cheese. It's very fatty. You can see like how smeared the fat is throughout the meat. It's gonna be a juicy sausage. See, all these little black speckles are the dark chili powder I put in there. You see some of the crushed red pepper. Bacon. I don't see any of the little jalapeno pieces. They're just so soft and blended in. All those caramelized onions, you don't even really see those. Good though. Feels nice. All right, let's go. And it's already dark. Hoping to have this done before dark. Now we're getting it in at dark. Nope. Got to triple fold that towel. It's a hot son of a bitch. Triple fold that bitch. Wish the screen still worked. Let's get the first one on there. We'll get them both on there. And then I can finish casing the next couple. Hey, what up, ICP? What's good? Where did you get that Stream Team extension? Probably from the Twitch extensions page. Probably from the Twitch extensions page. But I'm not 100%. Chat, make sure you guys are showing Jeff some love. If you're not following ICP, please do. The best stream team on Twitch, chat. And it's only going to get bigger. We don't die, we multiply. We don't die, chat, we multiply. But it was probably from an extension page on Twitch, I'm guessing. If not, I can shoot you a message later. You like it, though? Do you like it, though, bud? How's biz? Good, man. Krem just did the numbers for February. And we are doing way better this year than last year, let's just say. Not like, you know, by a ton, but, you know, a couple thousand or more. Basically, this is our first year that we've been able to go back and check out what we did last February, you know? So that's exciting for a business. You know, are we growing? What do people think? How are we doing? Should we raise prices? All that kind of shit, you know? And I would say, like, for the most part, most jobs this year have been definitely busier. We got a couple nice new jobs this year that we really needed. Forgot I brought a napkin with me out here. I put it on Krem's wife's bumper. Put the napkin on the bumper. It's my napkin holder right here. It's got a little gap in the bumper. I can shove it in so don't fly away. Got these new coolers, Jeff, from auction. I forget what we paid for both of them together, but it was like a couple $100. This one's a beverage air. Like $5,000 brand new. We got for like a couple $100 for both of them. We needed that. We needed cooler space bad, dude. We needed that cooler space bad, man. You had to raise the price. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, though, because you use a lot of eggs and cream. And that shit went up. Let me go wash my hands. I stopped using eggs in my pasta dough in January before it kind of all hit. And I'm just doing a semolina and water dough now. And honestly, it's better. I used to do 8 to 10 egg yolks and 4 whole eggs every batch of dough. And it's just a lot. And I was always trying to figure out how I'm going to get rid of egg whites. And so I just stopped, and it's saved us money. And honestly, it's been a better dough. They are, dude. They are good. Yeah, we got it from an auction here in Dallas, or near Dallas. We're in Houston, but an auction in Dallas. In a river now. It's good to see you, though, man. And yeah, if you can't find the extension, shoot me a message and I'll tell you which one I used. It's a cool extension, though. It tells everybody on the team. It has your little logo thing. It tells people that are live on the team. It's pretty nice, man. You love it? Cool, man. Well, hopefully you find it. It's on the page, I think, at Twitch. Hey, you're scary. There's so many buttons going on right now. I don't even know who's hitting what. Who's here, who's not here. Hey, there's your boy Timmers. What up, Timmers? Welcome back. Ooh. I wish I could have been at that concert, or at a concert in general, but this concert would be cool to go to. Let me go get the rest of that. I don't think we have that much left. Maybe another 2 trays, about the same amount we did. I would say. The smell is like no sausage I've ever smelled before. Actually, this tightened up so much, I need some more liquid. It's cold as shit. He's going the bacon fat. Ooh, it's cold. Woo! Yeah, it's like that cold. It's cold. Hurts my hands. Okay. Woo! Let's get some hot water action on them hands. Man. It's almost like an ice cream headache, but on your hand. Which is where it's like actually painful, it was so cold. Only 30 in Chicago right now. What the hell? Rebel, you here? $58 in Florida? I feel it's hotter here than it is there. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, 58's good. It's probably warmer here than that. Today was a great day, man. I couldn't ask for a better day. Low to mid 80s, sun, breezy. If it's going to be in the 80s, if there's a breeze, it's not that bad. And today we definitely had a breeze. Yeah, Patrick. I love when you can have the windows, the doors open, get that fresh air in there. Hey, hi Wolf, how you doing? How you doing? 53, Rich. Not too far off from where Florida is right now. And you're on the other side of the world. What sucks is everybody was saying they're going to get another cool down. Well, I mean, double is already at 30 in Chicago. It's just enough to tease you, know? It warms up a little bit, gets in the 60s for you guys on the East Coast. Everybody's wearing t-shirts. You know, sun's out for once, thinking about maybe touching grass. 2 days later, back down to 30. It's a tease, dude. It's a tease. Trying pizza dough again? Well, that's pretty easy, Wolf, unless you're doing a hard one. Are you doing a same day pizza dough, or are you actually trying to do like, you know, 24, 48 hour, super hydrated? Or are you just doing a basic ass bitch? Flour, yeast, water, oil, salt. Turn out too thick, you got to get a roller. Oh yeah, it's hard to hand roll. I mean, it's not, but it is. It just takes a long time, bud. A lot of times when it comes to hand rolling pasta, you don't have a roller. Let gravity help. So use the edge of your counter or your table so the dough's hanging off, and do it in sections. Get this section nice, bring it up a little bit, and let gravity work to help. That might help you a little bit. You know, instead of doing the whole thing on a table, bring it back and let it hang. What up, Rockstar? Thank you for the raid, man. How was your stream? Hopefully you had a good stream, bud. Hi, Reflex. My mom flies in tomorrow. Yeah, I'm excited for you, Patrick. Staying with me for a whole week. Beside myself about it. Let's go! Make sure you got your apartment nice and clean. You know how moms are, dude. Make sure you have it smelling nice. Make sure you got the toilet paper on the roll, not just sitting on the sink. Moms don't want to see the toilet paper on the sink. They want it on the roll. I know we don't care. But you know how moms are, dude. Rockstar, thank you for the raid, man. All but 2 holes were birdie or better. Whoa, damn, bud. You're about to be Tiger Woods tournament, y'all. Tiger Woods tourney time. You got it as mom-proof as I could. Moms are great at judging, but also they just want the best for you. But they judge everything that they'll see. I thought I raised you better. You don't even make your bed? Moms are great at like useless shit that makes no sense to us, but it makes sense to them. You know, like the hand towel in the bathroom. After you dry your hands off in the bathroom, why do you gotta hang it back up again? Fold it, perfect, hang it on this little rack thing. Why can't you just use it and like leave it there somewhere laying for the next time when you gotta use it? You know another thing that really gets me? Why is there always a hand towel on the stove that you're never allowed to use that's next to the kitchen sink? But you can't wipe your hands with it, but it has to be perfectly folded on the stove. Why even call it a hand towel? Why is it there? All right, almost done. We are going to get a lot more sausage than what I thought. We need to look and see how much I spent on pork belly and pork loin, even though I took a big chunk of that pork loin for dinner tonight. Let's see how much we spent. We'll go get this in the smoker. Yeah, emergency alert streamer to protective services. Don't listen to CPS, SPS. They're the ones stealing your channel points and your stream streaks. SPS or emergency alert SPS. That's what matters. We offer you wieners and wiggles. All SPS does, steals your channel points, breaks your watch streaks. Can they really be trusted? I know Minja said you can't trust SPS because they don't even use their own voice, but we get so much hate that you can't use your own voice. They'll figure out who I am, you know, and then I'll get some type of, anything could happen at that point. Fear for my life. Or whoever, you know, said it, their voice is, their voice is being amassed to keep them and their families safe. It has nothing to do with the fact. Nothing to do with the fact that they're hiding anything from you. It's the fact that, you know, people that don't agree with SPS or EASPS that are willing to do bodily harm. Whatever, Michael. Whatever, Michael the detective. Whatever, Michael Tracy. I was going to say Dick Doherty, but then I thought that would have been bad. Whatever, Michael Tracy. Actually, I think Dick Doherty sounds way better. But it is kind of like me. By the way, Dick Tracy movie in the 90s used to be like one of my favorite movies. All the different characters. The cool cars they drove around in. That was a great movie. Who smelt it, Delty? Who farted? Usually Kenny. He's Canadian. They fart a lot. Hi, Crawl. Can't trust those Canadians. They fart all the time. I think I'm one casing short. That's my last casing in there. I knew that was going to happen. Have you not seen Terrence and Phillip? Those are real Canadians. All they do is fart. Enjoy your pizza, Rockstar. Be safe tonight, dude. Have a fun time, my friend. No bork bork. All right, Patrick, have a good night, dude. Can't wait to see how tomorrow goes for you, and I'm excited for you, dude. Don't forget to clean the pee off the toilet seat. Don't forget to sit down and pee in the morning so you don't have to worry about the toilet seat. Already done good. I'm excited for you, man. Honestly, sitting down and peeing in the morning is not a bad thing because, like, you're half asleep. Your eyes are barely open. you're still kind of tired. You don't have to worry about aiming. Navy ship makes sign. Wife had a sign behind the toilet in the house. My aim is to keep this bathroom clean, and your aim will help. That's a fucking great sign, dude. Oh man, look. Honestly, women think we do it on purpose. Now, maybe not cleaning it up on purpose might be a thing, but like we don't aim, no pun intended, to make a mess. Girls don't understand. Ladies just don't understand. There's so many different factors, especially if you really got to pee and you've been holding it for a while. You never know. You can aim all you want. It's going to go wherever it wants to. If it wasn't so hard, I think sitting down and peeing should be mandatory for guys. The only time you should be able to stand and pee is when you're outside. Waiting for the squirt. I mean, that's the thing. Like, sometimes it might come barreling out of there. Sometimes it might drizzle a little first before then it comes out quick. Like, you never know what you're going to get every time. And especially in the morning. When you're tired. It'd be one thing if it was always the same consistency, speed, trajectory. Is that a word? Trajectory? I don't think there's a D in there. But the point is, it's never the same. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, having a urinal instead of a toilet. Yeah. Wolf, I believe so. There was a lot of great scenes in that in that movie that were really relatable. I'm pretty sure it was. I think one of the funniest, most relatable movies for me is Waiting. There's so many parts in that movie where I'm just like, exactly. Yep, that's exactly how it was. Waiting, yeah, it's hilarious. It's so true though, like not all the parts, but most of them. And I feel like the people that got to play the parts was like perfect casting, you know? They're all funny in their own way, and they all played like such a great part. Ryan Reynolds person. Yeah. What's the Spanish guy's name that's in all the movies with the big nostrils? Obviously he's in that movie too. He was one of the cooks. I fucking love that guy and like everything he does. He kind of looks like Tracy Morgan, but Spanish. Oh yeah, Luis Guzman, that dude. He's so funny, man. I fucking love that guy. Oh yeah. The brain. I got the brain at work a couple times. From Finkel, actually. He was in here a couple weeks ago talking about it. Or no, we were in Chef Nagim's stream talking about the brain. You know who that is, Geek Boy? The Spanish guy? Yeah. He's hilarious. In like all the movies he's in. He's really good. Was he on Saturday Night Live or no? I feel like he was on Saturday Night Live, but maybe not. Or Nickelodeon or something. Growing up, I can't remember like where he came from, other than like obviously movies. You haven't heard of a movie called Waiting? That's a must-watch on Netflix or whatever, online. It's basically a funny movie about restaurant life. The dynamic between the back of the house and the front of the house. It's awesome. It's definitely one of those like silly, stupid, funny movies, but it's worth watching. I didn't end up needing that last casing. I thought I was going to. But this one was a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Sure, I'm glad this is all over. It's just such a mess. Yay, all the raw meat stuff is done. I don't have room for this on the smoker. I got all 3 trays. Let's go check, though, temperature on the first one and see what we're working with. I'll put this back in the fridge for now until we can get some room in that smoker. We're going to get a good amount out of this for specials. We'll probably get, I don't know, 15, 20, even more maybe? 20. I'm hoping we get 20. It's in the fridge. How you doing? And then let's go check. Let's go check our other sausage. I'll grab the thermometer thing and we'll stab it and see what we're working with. Because it shouldn't take too long. Sunday gravy, I'm hoping, is done by now, too. Smells like it'd be done. This is going to be an incredible Sunday gravy this week with all the beef braciole, sausage. Yep. Hot. That's done. So we'll take that in and let it cool down here in a second. That's ready. Let's grab this thermometer thing and see what first sausage is at. $139, $129, and then the other one I put in a little bit ago, so probably 30 more minutes or so. I really don't know what the temperature is because that's broken. I think we're at like 285, 300. I guess I'll check the coals. Might need to put more on there. Nope. That's red freaking hot. Just needs more time. Whew. Okay, cool. Leave the thermometer out here. So now, I need to organize this sink real quick. It's just going to keep getting worse. There's going to be so many. Make a cutting board barrier. Put this on the floor for now. This is ridiculous. I think we cleared out one sink and got it all into the other one, minus a couple other things. And then all the trays and stuff from the sausage, but... somehow we gotta try to get this drained. The drain's so full of shit, meat, fat, grossness. We got a 2-finger technique to knot the hole. To get it go, dude, won't even go down the hole. Also, we gotta fix the drain on this sink. I need to tell Krem. Have him call his brother. Because it's leaking again. But I got bus tubs under there to catch it. It just needs resealed. It's leaking from the bottom of the sink itself where the drain plugs into it. It's not leaking from like the pipe setup, it's leaking from the drain. How much shit was in there? Full. Raw pork, pig intestines, fat, fucking broccoli. Well, this is going to be helpful. At least I took some time to do this. Get this stuff soaking and make it easier for me later on tonight. Whoo! Only 2 fingers? Yeah, the 2-finger technique. Exclamation point technique. Exclamation point strong hand. Everyone knows the rules, Lisa. Only 2 fingers. Clear this table off. And we can get in on some pastry bowls. Yay! Yay! Yep. And then once I get all the sausage off the smoker, but when we're doing the bowls, the sausage can cool down, and then we can get all the sausage cut and get it portioned out and see how many we get. Should I put you back up on the counter? Are you guys okay with having it here? You want to go back up on the counter? What do you guys want to do? You like it here? Let's go grab some puff pastry. Two plus ones, shocker. No shockers. Isn't that this? Isn't that this? I don't know anything about it, so I was just curious. I don't know about the shocker. I know, it's a shocker. We'll start filling up the other sink. Sink number 2. All right, so we're gonna do 12. How many do we need? 3, 6, 4 sheets. 4 sheets to the wind. Four sheets to the wind. One, 2, there's exactly 4 in here. That's awesome. 3, 4. Cool. Something worked out today in our favor. We didn't have to open another case for 1 sheet. cardboard with the card. Put the cardboard with the cardboard. Smokers still do. Ooh, I can bring in that sun tea at some point. Oh, today's trash night. Oh, this is great. Perfect day to do grinding. It's trash day. When it's like real hot here in the summer and we're doing grinding, I'll tie up the trash bag, put it in the trash can, and like, it's so hot a day later. It's like, oh, it's so gross. Maggots, all kinds of shit. I always like when sausage day or grinding day falls on the same day as trash day, so they don't have to sit in the can long. What else do we need? Rolling pin. Flour. How you doing? What else? Butter. Soft. What else? Butter, rolling pin, knife. I gotta clean those knives so I can cut the pastry. I feel a lot better that I stopped and made dinner, though. I'm glad I did that. Okay, knife. Honestly, I think that's probably all we need. We stay. Put this here. Ooh, half sheet trays to put it on. Two half sheet trays. Oh, oven. We lit the oven earlier, but it's just been off. Let's turn the oven back on too while we're out here getting trays. So that way it'll be warm. We had it off. Gravy's done. Check out this gravy, chat. Turned out great. It's got all that brajol, sausage, meatballs, neck bones. Looks pretty good, huh? It smells good. We just have to pick all the meat off the bones tomorrow when it cools down. Remember, there was only 5 chunky ones in here, so we're gonna get a lot of meat off of these things. There's a ton of meat on here. Glad you can join in. Wait, what? Right? Yes. What happened? Hi, Energetic, how you doing? Do you use Cook and Spray on the bowls? No, butter. Just soft butter. Because it'll heat up, and it'll keep the puff pastry from sticking, I guess, you know? But those chunky ones are good. Well, once I get all the bones out of it, yeah. The chunky ones will shred up like pulled pork, and it'll kind of get mixed in through the sauce, which already has The meatballs, the braciole, and the Italian sausage, you know. Okay, radio. Thank you for sharing your time today, as always. I'm glad you had a good dinner tonight. And we'll see you tomorrow, bud. Thank you for everything. Butter and balls, too. Yeah, we butter them. We butter them. This tells me a lot about you. Why? What? Because I agreed with whatever you were talking about, even though I don't know what you're talking about, but I agreed to it. Could have been anything I agreed to, Lisa. Good morning, Aki. Oh, wait. Are you just waking up or are you getting ready to go to bed? What time is it? I think we're really on our last prep thing. I just got to wait for those puff pastries to thaw out a little bit. I would say in about 5-10 more minutes, we can check the sausage again. One of them might be ready to come off. And then we can get the last one on. Bed. I miss my bed. My bed's been in storage for 2.5 years. All right, sink's full. Check. Phone dead. Check. Tablet. Quarter bar, so we're good on that. Phone died, though. Which means no chat, but I got chat there. It's pliable. So I'm going to put these in the fridge to let them slow thaw, even though they're pretty much almost thawed. The colder those are, the better. Where's my mold? There it is. All right, so I cut these. We should get 3 bowls out of this. But I cut the first one bigger. And the second one a little bigger than the third one. See that? Then I can use the scraps from this to add to that, then the scraps from that to add to that. You eating waffles right now? Oh, you've been here the whole time? Well, thank you, Aki. Did you get to do any gaming tonight or anything? I know it's like pretty late there then, probably. I just didn't know if you were just waking up or you're still up. But now I know. Honestly, these are way better than the cones. All around. The only good thing about the cones was like holding them up for the customers so they can see it, but other than that, there really wasn't anything good about it. Pretty soon, we're going to get cutting boards that fit over this whole table. Then I won't have to use a $1,000 knife on a metal table. But I've been using the shit knife instead of the Johnson knives because I like those knives better, even though this is $1,000. I'd rather use this on the table than one of my Johnson knives. That's it. And then we put butter on the bottom of another bowl. That's that. One. If it fits, it ships. One. So now I'll take the scraps from the other one and that one. Are those bowls popular? Yeah, Annie, not bad. In my opinion, they're selling better than the cone. But they're still hit or miss. I would rather them not sell great because then I would have to make a shit ton. But I feel these have sold better than the cones. And the fact that it's way easier to make than compared to the cone. It looks better in the box when the pasta is inside of it compared to the cone. Oh man. Janelle, what are you guys doing? Hey, were you doing a charity stream recently? The other day or something? Maybe not. I can't remember. What are you up to, though? Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, Janelle? How was the stream? Were you actually jamming tonight, or were you just gaming, hanging out? Oh, hey. Yeah, I thought I saw you doing maybe a charity stream the other day. Maybe not. How are you? You're doing some retro. Nice, nice. I'm working on pasta bowls. I'll show you guys what they look like if you haven't been here before. Welcome in. Welcome to More Than Pasta Food Truck. Cuisine for a cause. Myself and my business partner, Creme Delish. We have a build your own pasta food truck. These are what I'm making. These are called pasta bowls. And I make these out of puff pastry. And then when somebody orders the pasta on the food truck, they have the choice to get it in a bowl that I'll rub garlic, butter, and oil, salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese, so it tastes like garlic bread. Heat it up in the oven while I make their pasta, and then I put their pasta in this. So it's like a bread bowl, but it's puff pastry instead, so it's more like a croissant. So that's what we're making right now. I got some to start, but I'm making about 12 more. I'm going to use them for the dessert special this week too, which would be the first time we've tried that. I'm thinking we're going to make a Werther's and a Rolo ice cream tomorrow with the creme de liche. I'll show you guys. So this is the creme de liche that we make and sell here online. It's my business partner's company. It's like a vanilla cinnamon beverage mix. That goes good with pretty much anything, but I'm going to make a vanilla ice cream using this, which is on the website. It's also on our menu, but I'm going to add these to it. I think I'm going to melt down a bag, crush up a bag, and then crush these up. And I'll pour all the melted Werther's into the ice cream as I'm making it. And then when the ice cream's done, I'll fold in all of these. So to be kind of like chunky, crunchy, caramelly, vanilla cinnamon ice cream. We're going to be working on that tomorrow, but here's my plan. They'll be able to get the normal ice cream in the quart container, or this week, they can get the ice cream in one of these pastry bowls. I'll heat them up in the oven and then cover it in cinnamon and sugar. And then I'll scoop the ice cream into the bowl. It's warm, cinnamon, sugar, and then I'll put whipped cream on top. So it'll be like an ice cream upsell. You know, if the ice cream is like, I forget what we charge, $6, $8, something like that, $6 for a quart. We'll charge like extra $4 for the bowl and some whipped cream. Yeah. And we've been talking about it for a while, these bowls that we make for the pasta to turn them into something for the desserts. So this would be a good time to try to see, you know, if people like it, if anybody orders it that way. Is it worth doing? You never know. We always try to do a fun dessert special every week. Dinner special, pasta special, whatever, something like that. This week's special, actually, we got to go check on the smoker right now. I'll show you guys. So let me get this covered up with some butter. We're doing a smoked sausage special this week. And it's in the smoker right now. We just got done grinding and casing all the sausage. You guys missed all that, but I did pork loin and pork belly. We got the belly and the loin all trimmed up yesterday, and we ground it all yesterday and seasoned it. I had some what did I have? Oh, some leftover bacon, onion, jalapeno jam that I made for a special last week. So we just stirred the leftover bacon, onion jam into the pork that I grounded up. let's see what we're working with temperature-wise, and then I can show you guys what it looks like. Okay, cool. That one's done. Done. 10 more minutes. We got one more tray to put in, so this is good. Let me get these two off of here and get the other. And I'll show you guys. We also put some of the creme dish in here, bacon, onion, jalapeno jam. So it's cool. It's got a lot of different flavors you're not used to in a sausage. It's sweet, it's salty, it's spicy, it's smoky. There's all kinds of things going on in here, you know? I'll show you guys inside the truck. Once we cool these down, we can cut them and portion them. We also made Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. I got to get that out of the pot. We make that with roasted pork neck bones, homemade Italian sausage, homemade meatballs. So this is the jalapeno bacon onion jam, smoked creme de lish, pork belly, and pork loin sausage. All kinds of shit going on in here, basically. All kinds of shit going on there, basically. Don't poke it too hard to take the temperature. I didn't. And here's the last one we cased. Get it on here. You want to open it up so it's not touching each other. Then you can get smoke all the way on it, you know? Ready to come off. And then the other one's got about 5 or 10 minutes. But at least it's all on right now. So now we can just take it inside and start to let it cool down. And then we'll cut into it. I think it's cool. I don't use pork belly off sausage because it's really fatty. If I'm going to do something with pork belly, I'm going to cure it and then smoke it, you know, and make some bacon kind of thing. But, you know, I could use all pork belly because that's why I got a pork loin too. Ground up with it. That way it's not too bad. It smells incredible though. And I can't wait to see what Krem thinks about the flavor. He said he wanted to try it. So it's ready for him to try whenever. But thank you, Janelle. Thank you for the raid. That was very nice of you. On your way. Oh, he's coming now? Okay. I'll slice a little bit off of here. Oh, yeah, we put pepper jack cheese in here, too. I just smelled that. I forgot to tell you guys that. Yeah, there's pepper jack cheese in here, too. This is crazy. Look at that. That's from all the pork belly and the pork loin. It's not going to be dry at all, you know? Oh, God. Yeah. I can't describe that. It tastes so weird, but in a good way. And then you got all that cheese like melting. I see little jalapenos in here. It's so juicy. See what Krem says. Oh, there he is. The skin might be a little tough because it just came off the smoker. Usually we'll sear it and stuff. It's crazy, isn't it? It's all creme delish. And the bacon onion jam, so it's like sweet.
It's good.
It's different.
Specifically creme delish.
I do it because it's straight up like cinnamon, vanilla, bacon jam, like sweet. Once it's mixed in, we're gonna be doing it with the sun-dried Alfredo.
That's good, dude.
Yeah, it's great, right? We're gonna be doing it with the Alfredo. So then all that smokiness flavor plus whatever that flavor is will go in that Alfredo too, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be a good sauce. It's gonna be different, completely different. That's something that nobody's ever fucking had before. You know? I've definitely never put bacon onion jam in a sausage before. Because it's pretty sweet. And then the creme delish made it even more sweet.
Sausage out there, you know?
Oh yeah, sweet Italian.
Yeah. I want a plate of that.
That's good, right?
Yeah.
We'll see how many we get. I mean, I got I think each one of these is probably going to give me 6-7 portions, so we probably got 12 right here or 13. Then I got 2 more trays out there. We should be able to get like 20 orders or more.
It's got a nice little spice to it, too.
Yeah, the spice is at the very end from the jalapeno, and then I put the crushed red pepper in there.
Back of your throat just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's damn good. That's probably the best sausage I've ever had, dude.
That's the best sausage you've ever had.
I'm not a big sausage person, but that sausage is good.
Yeah, because there's nothing like it. You've never had anything like it. Well, and the pepper jack cheese is a little spice too.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of the pepper jack cheese in there that melts down.
That is some good sausage.
Hey, what up, JK? A feast in a casing? Yeah, it's different, chat. I mean, you know, Krem's usually honest. So, like, if he said that's the best sausage he's ever had, I mean, I think it's the most unique sausage I've ever made. Flavor-wise, smell-wise. Now, that sausage, he wouldn't have said, I guarantee, he wouldn't have said the same thing he said if I didn't smoke it. If I would have baked it like we normally do with our Italian sausage, that would be a completely different sausage. The smoking it, I think, is what takes that sausage over the top. Because then it hits you with all those senses, the sweet, the salty, the smoky, the spicy. You know, it feels like you're on a roller coaster ride when you bite it. Well, and the fact that you've never tasted anything like it before either. It's like completely different than anything you've ever thought of with sausage. Spanish barbecue sausage? Oh, I don't know what that is. Is it something similar to what I did? Like I said, jalapeno bacon onion jam, it turned out perfect. It was caramelized, sweet, sticky. It was great, dude. You know, bacon onion jams are awesome in their own right. But to have it like all the way through the sausage is pretty cool. And then adding the creme delish to it is a nice touch. And then adding the smoke. There's just a lot going on with it, you know? And that's the cool part about it. It's guaranteed to be something you've never tasted before, anything like it. Use a lot of jalapeno. So this one, the only jalapeno that's in this sausage is the jalapeno I put in the bacon onion jam. I did 9 jalapenos in the jam. I think I did 10 onions and 3 pounds of bacon. Brown sugar, cider vinegar, chili powder, typical bacon onion jam, which is basically sugar, vinegar, bacon, onions, jalapeno. You don't have to put jalapeno in bacon onion jam, but I like it because it's like sweet, salty, spicy. And then by putting that in a sausage and smoking it, then you add that extra experience. You already got the salty smoke or salty, spicy, sweet going on. Now you can add the smoky to it. In our Italian sausage recipe, though, Viper or JK, which is on my website, chefsteve330.tv, that's a sweet Italian sausage, no jalapeno. I do put chili pepper in there, though, but it's more sweet than spicy. And that's what we use on our truck. Sweet Italian. Where'd I put those? Didn't I grab 2 sheet trays, or did I leave them out here for the sausage? Them out here. I'm going to check the temperature while I'm out here on that other sausage because it was almost done when I took the other 2 off. They are. Bye, Bulls. See you in a little bit, Bulls. Okay. Go check the temperature of that. Says so good. Yeah, it's different, dude. It's completely different than anything you've ever had. There's that damn sound again. What was it? Is it me? Oh, the thing. The thing. This stuff is called habit. It's a nasty habit, but it's good. It makes you feel good. Does Pinocchio have wooden balls, man? Do you want to get high? Let's see where we're at. 152, 156, 150. That's good. We'll give it another 5 minutes. We'll give it another 5 minutes just in case. Because it'll usually carry over a little bit. And we're going to cook it again, but I'll just give it 5 more minutes. Don't eat the crayons. I'm not eating the crayons. We're taking all the skins off of them. when people donate 20 bucks, and we're going to meld them. We're going to meld them, bud. I ain't eating no crayons. I don't think I've ever eaten a crayon. I've eaten chapstick, Play-Doh, silly putty. I'm not a crayon kid. But don't leave your Play-Doh out in front of me. I'm biting it. Also, Play-Doh is horrible. It's so salty. Elmer's. I never did the Elmer's. I've had a friend that ate Elmer's for some reason. Like the stuff that would get real crusty on the tip. I had a friend that would chew on that. I can't say anything. I smell rubber bouncy balls, dude. I'm already weird. If I get anything that's like new rubber, I gotta smell it. Also, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I would chew on my bouncy ball. To see if my jaw could crush it and then how fast my jaw would snap back. My mom wouldn't let me buy the rubber bouncy balls out of the 25-cent little machine you turn the thing. Because I would always put them in my mouth and try to chew on them. I swallowed a few. They just went right down. She wouldn't let me buy them anymore. They smell good, though. Like, when you first get them out of the machine and you take them out of the little clear bubble thing, it smells like brand new plastic or something. Rubber. Brand new rubber. Because you would eat them? Yeah, I would chew on them. But then sometimes I would eat them because... Have you ever tried to bite on a bouncy ball? It's hard to bite it. There's a lot of rubber in there, and then sometimes it would, like, so much force, it would just, like, spring down my my throat. And that'd be it, dude. Another bouncy ball bites the dust. Literally. I was the kid that my mom had to always pick shit up so I wouldn't put it in my mouth. I was that kid. Imagine my mom, every day, constant worry that I'm gonna choke on something. I didn't give her one fucking break every day. Wonder what he's gonna choke on today. What kind of stupid thing my stupid son's gonna put in his mouth today? Squeak on the teeth? Yeah, man, they're cool. They're not just for bouncing, dude. They're for smelling, chewing. She wouldn't let me buy the everlasting gobstoppers either because I would chew on them like first fucking day. And she's like, that's not normal. You're not supposed to be able to get into it on, hour 2. I'm already chewing it. She was always worried I'm going to break my teeth. She got me braces. I never wore the retainer. Fucked all that up. She spent all that money for nothing. My teeth are horrible now. as far as like my whole jaw is like misaligned, and it keeps like shaping my mouth different every year. Kids are expensive and assholes. Some of the things I think about when I think about that stuff, I feel so bad for my mom. She worked so hard for me to have those things, and then I just let it go to shit. The thing hurt? Yeah, I didn't. I mean, this was also probably what, 90, 95, 94. I mean, braces back then were different. How goes the battle? We're going, dude. I got the first 3 bowls in. We're on our next set of 3. I want to do 12, so I have enough for pastas and desserts. And the sausage turned out well. I got the last one in. I'm getting ready to take another one out. We're going to get a lot more sauces than what I thought. I need to see how much I paid. Krem tried it, and he said it was his favorite sausage he's ever had. How funny is that? It's full of, it's like sweet, spicy, smoky, salty, so it's good. I mean, it hits you in all the different senses. But we got so many, I don't know yet, but we're going to get so many, he can definitely have one on Wednesday, try one of the specials, you know, with the cream sauce with it. Because it's going to completely flavor that cream sauce that it cooks in, which is going to be awesome. And also, it's like a flavor you've never had before. It's weird. The creme delish, the bacon onion jam. The pepper jack cheese. There's all kinds of shit going on in it. Let me show you. It is so juicy, by the way. Well, also because of all the cheese that's in there. It's completely different than anything I've ever done. Like, even this little juice. I can't even describe it. It reminds me... It reminds me of, like, the aftertaste. I know this is going to sound weird. I get the bacon flavor on that. It reminds me of a sweet pea and ham soup aftertaste. And I don't know why. But if I were to close my eyes and somebody gave me a teaspoon of that juice, I would say it had something to do with peas and bacon. And it's a sausage, so that's just weird to me. I don't think Krem would say it tastes like peas by any means, but the liquid, the juice that's coming off of there for some reason for me, I get peas and bacon. And I'm not talking like a horrible split pea soup, like a real good split pea soup. Like a nice, sweet, fresh pea. Because, like, fresh peas are actually really good. Peas out of a can, garbage. Fresh seasonal peas, though, like, done right, they're real fucking good. Especially when paired with, like, bacon fat. And I don't know why that's what I get when I taste that liquid. You're back? How was the pizza, bud? That bottom sausage. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me finish this top bowl. Thank you, Timbers. Let's get this top bowl on there real quick. Thanks, man. Welcome back, Rockstar. Our sun tea doesn't have any more sun, dude. It's been sitting on this propane tank. Dangerously all day. Let's get it off of there. I fuck that up. It's dangerously been sitting on that propane tank all day. One wind gust. That's a fucking big one. I don't even know if it'll fit on this tray. I think I'm gonna move this down. Won't even fit on the tray. Oh, this one has some cool little chunky colors in it. Look at that bulge in the middle. Ooh. That's a cheese pocket. That is so juicy, dude. All that pork belly is so fatty. Plus the cheese explosion in there. Cheese-plosion. Ice cream. Share pack. Chad, I got this for us. We can share some Rolos tomorrow when we make ice cream. Gotta share that with me. What's that? The ice cream when I make it? Okay. Yeah, the plan is one of those packs of Werthers. I'll grind up in the grinder. The other pack, I'll melt down to like stir into the ice cream. And then the pack of Rolos, minus the few that we eat together, I'll chop up and stir it in with the crumbled up Werthers too. Up to 30%. We're back. Just got to get it to connect to chat. So I can see what you guys are saying. Yeah, there we are. No Rolos? No, the Rolos. Oh, share the Rolos with you? Okay. Can do. Let me go wash my hands again real quick. It says share pack for a reason, Rockstar. I ain't mad about it, dude. I'll share. I don't mind sharing. Plug you guys in. I don't know why I've had the camera down here all day. Usually it goes up on the counter, but for some reason I've had it down here today. Maybe I like you looking over my shoulder. I don't mean the bag. I just want the actual some of the roll. Yeah, I got you. If they want you to share the share pack, they should make the share pack bigger. I agree. But if you compare it to a normal pack of Rolos, which is just like a round tube this long, that's probably like 3 of those tubes. It's been a nice view. Cool. 7 to 8 of them. You think in there? Let me see. Better be more than 7 or 8. That's not even enough for the ice cream. Let alone for Crown and I to eat some, and Rockstar and Chad. And... There's more than 7. That smells so good. I wish that I could smell this in my pillow all night. Here's 7. Here's 8. $30. 5. 40. 6. 50. 1. I mean 50. We have 50 total. That's enough. Man. I don't even remember the last time I had one of these. Ooh, they got a recipe back here. That was so good. Lay pretzels on cookie sheet. Top each pretzel with unwrapped Rolo and bake in the oven. Press pecan onto rolled Rolo candy. Let cool. So pretzel, melted Rolo, and a pecan. Pecan. That's a nice little treat, I bet. When did they start putting recipes on? There was 50 in that pack. Emergency alert SPS. Streamer Protective Services. EASPS. No CPS. Yeah, EA. EAS, Emergency Alert System. Chat Protective Services. EAS is the Emergency Alert Service. And then Emergency Alert Streamer Protective Services. And then Streamer Protective Services. SPS, EASPS, EAS. There's a lot, huh? This done blew up. Oh, and we're going to make a, we need to make a Kenny Protective Services from all the times you guys kill him. So I'm going to be working on one of those. We need a KPS. And then I guarantee we're going to end up getting an EA KPS. There will be an EA KPS down the road. Pretty soon, everybody's going to have their own protective services. People are going to start using their commands on their own protective services. They're going to start recording their own protective services and having me upload it. Before you know it, this whole chat's going to turn into a protective service. What up, Wabbit? Silly Wabbit. Rebel Protective Services. Everybody. Hey, you guys can do what you want with your commands. Cartman. Watch your whole family eat dinner. Oh, Dixie redeemed another 75,000 tonight too, so we're gonna get a new Dixie redemption. No wet ones. Viper, don't look at those. Don't look at those clips. Those are viruses. Don't trust Matt. Yeah. Whatever, Rue. I need to get more bowls so I can do more at a time. The fuck, dude? Yeah. Got it. That was heavy. It was front heavy. No, Viper, don't look at any of those. Those are all bad. You don't click for links? Thank God. Yeah, don't check out any of those. Especially the careful it may go off. You don't need to. No twerking! Why are you bonking? I'm trying to fix something. Bonking protective services? No. The dude that got out of the white van? Yeah, that's me. Wait till Ralph comes back at $2,000 raised. Talk about candy in a white van. And then you guys will also be able to color Ralph. We're going to do a poll on what color other than red. We did red last year. His name is Ralph, man. He stole the van and the puppy. The candy is drugged. Watch out for the candy. It's drugged. Can you believe people were doing that? I can believe it, actually. I don't even know why I said that. I can believe it. Yeah. Like people that put like needles in Halloween candy. Weird. Razor blades. Remember there was like razor blades inside of the apples. What the fuck is wrong with people? Why would you do that to kids? Fucking weirdos, man. This is looking nice. A big ol' little chunk of meat. We got some pretty big ones in. Ooh, there's a nice big one. All that meat's gonna shred up. We'll do it tomorrow though, so it can cool overnight. All those. There was only 5 neck bones in this batch, so we don't have to find a lot. Yeah, I'd say it's done. It tastes great. And this was all with the leftover sausage, meatballs, and beef braciole. Other than those 5 neck bones that we roasted, the rest of this meat was all leftover from the vineyard. So we'll just let it chill in here for a little while and then put it in the cooler. Pick all that out of there tomorrow. All right, so now we're at a weird crossroad. Oh, actually, we can cut the sauces. Let me go wash the cutting board while we wait on the bowls. The first tray of bowls probably has about 6 minutes, 7 minutes. But we can start cutting some of this sausage and seeing how many we get. Yo, what up, DC? Cheers, bud. I'll be the taste tester for the smoked. Hey, Krem said it was his favorite sausage he's ever had. Not just the sausage I've made, like the best sausage he's ever had ever. Which is honestly kind of crazy. Because this is so different. It even smells like shit, something you've never smelled before. Cut the little end off. Because they can't chew through this piece, but it's got that pepper jack cheese. Yeah, it's crazy. It's hard to describe the flavor. I mean, look how juicy this is. I'm barely squeezing. It's just pouring out of there. That's going to be a good one. A lot of that has to do with the pork belly, you know, because it's so fatty. Also, you get all that, like, cheese. The pepper jack cheese. Melting down in there. But the best part is when this gets stirred into the Alfredo sauce for the special, it's going to make that Alfredo sauce taste so good. The whole sauce will taste like this, which is also completely different than anything you've ever had. It'd be a cool pasta. And the fact that we got some creme delish in there with something savory. Show everybody how versatile it is. That's a good thing. Oh yeah, let's see how much we paid for this. I forget what I paid for everything. $10 for the pepper jack cheese, but I still got a whole nother pack left. I only used one out of the two. But still say $10 because I paid for it. Pork loin boneless, $20, and it was a 10-pound pork loin. So $20 plus 10, $30 so far. Pork belly, 12 pounds, $45. So 45 plus 10, 55 plus 20, 65, 75. And then the bacon onion jam was from last week, and we sold 2 specials. Let's just add another, just say $10 for the bacon jam. So 85 bucks for all this sausage. I got 2 more trays. This tray, and 1 more tray out there. This pretty much pays for it because we're going to charge 15 for a pasta, 30, 60, 75, 90. Let's just say this pays for it. Here, we'll throw this in too. So here's our cost. And then I got all this, and another tray. Not bad, huh? This is a fat one. Actually, we're probably going to charge 16 for this special because it's getting the cream sauce too. Now we're getting back to skinny again. It's good. Nailed it. This one still needs a little bit more time. Still a little too warm. All right. Not bad. What's the special this week? So this sausage, which is, I don't know what we're going to call it yet. Bacon, onion, jalapeno jack. I don't even know if I want to put the word jalapeno in there because people are going to think it's spicy, and it's not spicy at all. I mean, it has a little spice, but nothing crazy. But there is pepper jack cheese in here, so maybe something with the word jack in it. Smoked pork sausage with a sun-dried tomato cream sauce and their choice of noodle. I was thinking about maybe spinach too. Probably put some spinach in there too. So spinach, sun-dried tomato cream sauce, smoked sausage, choice of noodle. And then tomorrow I'm making Werther's Original and Rolo ice cream. And then we're making pastry bowls right now. And we can try to upsell the ice cream as a special. And I'll do cinnamon sugar pastry bowl filled with ice cream of their choice, either the Werther's or the original, Creme Delish original, topped with whipped cream and sprinkles. So basically an ice cream sundae, sort of, minus the chocolate sauce. I guess I could get chocolate sauce, but it's not needed. So basically we're going to have the ice cream special as a dessert. The sausage pasta, smoked sausage pasta as a dessert, or as a special. And then we still have some of the pierogies that I'm going to run the way I ran them 2 weeks ago. They're going to get 7 pierogies per order with 3 meatballs and marinara, side of garlic bread. So we're going to have 2 specials and then a dessert special. We got all the pasta made yesterday for this week. We're doing a cavatelli pasta. We haven't ran cavatelli in a while. All right. What's the date? The 2nd, right? We'll get these in the cooler. And the other ones are almost ready to cut. We should make some pretty good money on this, though. Definitely going to make a few $100s in profit. I would say probably $250 to $300 we can make in profit if we sell out of these. Hell, maybe even more. But I would say about $250, $300. So basically, we had to spend about $85, $90 to make about $300. And all the labor that we don't have to pay. $300's $300 though. $20 is $20, cat. That other sausage, probably a little bit more time for sure. But I don't need to add any more charcoal. Let's check the first set of bowls. Let's check our bowls. I smell them. I smell them. Dunzo. Rotate these bowls. Dunzo. We can get all these in the sink and I can wash them and we can go for round 2. Round 2. Hot as shit. Round 2. Fight. Fight. I gotta go grab my towels. I'll never make it in there with the boo. Hey, boo. Dun, 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 dun. I couldn't find my other towel. I got one though. Close enough. It's like we're using the Haybo. We need to wash this fucking thing at some point. Look at that. Hi, Timbers. Time to probe the sausage. Oh, okay. Let's see. I can't take you with me because the camera's in there, but I'll probe. I'll probe without you. Timbers, safe word will be pineapple. If you hear pineapple, I need help. I'm probing alone. 142. 138. 146 by the tip. Probably about 5-10 minutes. Thank you. Probably 5-10 minutes. Don't you dare probe. I probed without you. I didn't need a safe word though. These are slidey, dude. Yeah. Made it. Well, I made it out of the truck. Now we got to get in the garage, in the warehouse. Ooh, that was close. 50 bastards, dude. Oh, shifty McDifties. Big fucking bulky ass glove, dude. Those can be washed. We can wash them. That's hot. We can wash those. And then we can make 3 more. By the time we wash these and dry these, it'd almost be ready to take those off the smoker. Hot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to order 12 more. So instead of 6 at a time, we can do 12 at a time. Forget how much these were. I think they were like $20 or $15 for 6. Or how many are here? 12. Nailed it. Hi Trudy, how are you? Nice to meet you. Have you been here before? I think you have. I remember you. I think. Pretty sure. I like your name. Trudy is a cool name. We're just working on our pastry bowls right now and sausage that we smoked for our special. We got everything else done. We made Sunday gravy today, which is our meat sauce for the truck. We made a good dinner tonight. We did like a low-budget fried rice with some pork loin that I cut into like thick chops. We made like an Asian-style sauce to go with the fried rice and the pork chops. It's pretty solid. We had a pretty solid day. Hey, hi Feline, how are you? What up, Swish? Good to see ya. You bastards. What did Kenny do to you? I am. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. What's your least favorite type of pasta? For example, penne, cavatappi. My least favorite type of pasta. I would say probably angel hair. I've never found a good use for it. I'm sure there is a good use. Well, Singapore noodles from like a good Asian restaurant, I think comes with something like angel hair, like a real thin noodle. But as far as for like Italian dishes, I think angel hair is stupid. Italian dishes, I like thick, wide noodles, noodles that have like texture. My favorite noodle is a bucatini. It's like a thick spaghetti but hollow. Here's the pasta we made yesterday for this week. We did a bunch of cavatelli, and I put, it looks like little pineapples. So the sauce will stick to it. See all the little grooves in it? We got about 20 orders of these, and I got 2 orders of pappardelle left too. And we have all the pierogies, and then I still got seasonal gnocchis. Excuse me. But I would say angel hair, probably my least favorite. Least favorite. How do you feel about the vegetable noodles? Oh, like zoodles or something, zucchini noodles? Do you, boo? Do you, boo? I don't mind them, but I hardly ever do it. And if I did like a veggie noodle, it would be like spaghetti squash instead of zucchini noodles or something. I love spaghetti squash. I'm okay. I have a joke for you. What is it? What is it? Sausage has like, what, 2-3 minutes? Spaghetti squash is the best. It is. It's so good and it's easy to do. What? Weird. Actually kind of funny, but I'm surprised. I've never heard that before. It actually makes sense. I don't know what to think. The fact that Sam Jackson said it made it even funnier. Oh, man. That was a good one. See, if I told my mom the same thing, my cousin Angel Hair is stupid, the guy on the TV said so. Tell her, Erdrick. Tell her you don't agree with the Angel Hair. You're over it. All right, I'm gonna pull this sausage. It's good. It'll carry over too. Hold on. I can't believe how many we got, honestly. Because what did I say? The pork belly was, I think, 17 pounds. And the pork loin was 10. But I didn't even, I took the whole middle out of the pork loin. So let's say we just used 6. And then I trimmed the shit out of the belly because it was fatty. So let's say we used about 10, 11, 12 at most. That was like 20 pounds of sausage. Ish. And we got a good amount out of that. Like a great amount out of that. I blow it dry. What the fuck? Such a good one. You kind of want to keep puff pastry covered. Or it'll dry out and suck to roll out. You blew it dry. I'll blow you dry. Pinche pasta. That one sucked to make double. But I'm glad we did it. The customers definitely didn't understand it, but we sold them. They sold. If I do it again, I'm definitely not drying them. The big problem with that was I dried them like I normally used to do. And they took like 14, 15 minutes to cook all the way through. And they still had like, you know, an al dente chew to them a little bit. That's never going to happen again now. I'm not drying any more pasta. So I might do the pinche pasta again this new way and see how much better they are. I mean, because they sold. It's just a lot of work. You literally, you have to roll out every noodle by hand. You know, it was like 7, 8, 9 noodles per order. Basically, pinche pasta is like a thick spaghetti. It's a round noodle, like spaghetti, long like spaghetti, but like 5 times thicker. I wish you did. What, blow it dry? You wish I blowed it dry? Blued it? You wish I blued it dry? Yo, what up, Sam? You working late? That's been the thing the last like 3 weeks, bro. I don't want to. Trust me. But we've been getting busier and we've been raising a lot of money, so streams like just been getting hype all the time, and I gotta stop all the time. And last night, I don't even remember what time. 1:30, 2 o'clock. I finished up with dishes. What time is it now? 9:30. Same thing tonight, probably. I got so many fucking dishes over there. Probably won't be 1:30, but I bet it's gonna be after midnight by the time I'm done. It's good to see you, though, man. We've definitely been on late, though, the last probably month and a half. We've just had so much stuff. It's all good, though. My body is just like effed in the morning after like a long day where you're just standing for 16 hours. But other than that, it's not that bad. I mean, like I said earlier, I don't have anything to do but this. You know, so it is what it is. I don't know anybody here. I don't have any money to go out and do cool shit. So, you know, this is all I have to do anyway. So it doesn't matter if it takes me 5 hours or 15 hours to get it done. 5 hours sometimes is nice, though, because then I can actually, like, sit down for the other 10 hours that day and, you know, maybe play a video game or hang out in a Twitch stream for once. I never get to visit anybody's streams ever. So it would be nice sometimes if it wasn't, like, so hype and I can literally just, like, focus, chat, have a good time, knock out prep, and then end stream, you know, like 4 or 5 hours. The only short streams I have are the ones when we're on our jobs. Because we don't get there till, you know, 4 o'clock. We usually go live by the time we get set up, 4:30, 4:45, and we end by 8 when service is over, or 8:30. Those are my shortest streams. And they're on work days, even though those are some of my longer days, because I start at 9:30 in the morning on those work days, and we don't finish dishes till 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, it all depends. So those are always 12, 14-hour days, even though we only stream for 3.5, 4 hours. And then every other day, other than the Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, it's opposite. We're getting like 8 to 14-hour streams to, prep for the 3 or 4 days. But when you do a lot of stuff from scratch like this, you can't just knock it out, It all takes time. See how the sausage is made? I make it every week, every other week. If you want to see it, go to my YouTube VODs. Every week for the last 2 years. Or maybe every other week sometimes, but seems like recently, every week, every other week. And we just got done making a shit ton of sausage today, Evil. I still got 2 more trays to portion up, but if you want to see the sausage, man, you're going to have to watch the YouTube VOD, since it seems like you're always missing the 8 to 10 hours that we do it. Oh, thank you, Rebel. Did you hear Arby's is bringing back potato cakes? I did not. And they created their own class action lawsuit if they remove them again. Oh, really? I don't think I ever even had the potato cakes. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like potato latkes style cakes? Potato cakes? Or are you talking about like little hash browns? I don't even remember the last time I went to fucking Arby's. I do miss them curly fries, though. And beef and cheddar, before beef and cheddar became like ridiculously expensive. What type of casing do you use for sausage? Pork. They're called a hank. A pork hank. When you get a whole casing, it's called a hank. They're covered in like salt to keep them cured. And you just got to rinse all that salt off of them. You can also get sheep, but sheep is more for like your breakfast sausage. Hog is better for Italian sausage and stuff because it's fatter, Sheep is really good for breakfast sausage. You can get away with overstuffing sheep intestines to make a nice, but you're gonna break a lot or rip through a lot. Buy some air dried. Oh, like salami or something, you mean? Sopressata. Overstuffing? Yeah, buddy. I'm a pro of knowing the fine line of how much to stuff in there at a time. I'm a pro. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. I can stuff with the best of them. Like a boss. Oh, we're about to lose one. That sucks. I think I got more. I don't know if they're the right size, though. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shit on Temper's desk. Oh, God, Timbers. Yes, sir. Yes. All right, these bowls should be done. And that'd be great timing because I can wash these and then just go right into the next three. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Done. Hot. Not bad. And then we'll get these other three in. You're not getting very sleepy, chat. Don't mind the hypnosis. That's because I was wearing the Hey Boo trying to hit buttons. Actually, let me drop these off in the sink first. Then I can use this tray. Cool. We got 3 more and we're done. That'll be 12 total, and we already had, I think, 6 or something. We'll have like 18, 19. I'm hoping we sell like 10 out of the 19 for the ice cream special, and then the rest for the pastas. Ah. Woo! Okay, 3 more. Are you allowed to cook bowls in the oven in the house to speed up the process? It's not about that, Dances. I ran out of bowls. I only have 12, so I can only do 6 at a time. I need to buy more. But I got 2 ovens in here and 2 racks. I can only fit 3 on each tray. But technically, I can fit 12 in each oven. I can do 24 if I had to. I'm just limited on the bowls. There's only 12 bowls, which gives us 6, or 12 glass bowls, which gives us 6 pastry bowls. So I need to order another 12, and then we can do 12 at a time. And that'll save a lot of time. You know? Rebel saw that? What? Rebel saw what? Rebel saw what, bud? All right, I'm gonna wash these bowls off real quick. I say let's finish the bowls and then we can cut the rest of the sausage and get it portioned. Because that just needs to cool down anyway. But that way we can get these next 3 bowls done and get them in the oven. And then we can finish the sausage. And after that, I think we're good. I think we're good to go for today. We got everything done I wanted to do. Yesterday was busy. We got all the corned beef in the brine for St. Patty's Day. So that corned beef will sit in there till the 12th. And then we'll fire up the smoker again. And we'll make some pastrami and some corned beefs. We're guaranteed to sell out of that because we're going to be at the vineyard. So we should be able to make some pretty good money on that. I'll have to see what I paid for the briskets. We'll look actually right now so we can remember. Brisket. 69 and 57. One was 17, the other was 15 pounds. So let's just say 60 and 70. 130. Paid $130 for the 2 briskets. The pickling spice and the salt for the brine. Let's just say we got 150. Well, then we got to buy the bread. Maybe we're not going to make that much money. Let's just rough guess 180. And we're probably going to charge 14 or 15, probably 15 for a sandwich. And then if they get it Reuben style, $17. So 15 a piece. We need 180. I don't know how many 15s that is to equal 180. And honestly, I'm not really sure how many orders we're going to get out of each one. It's only a brisket each. Once I boil them and smoke them, they're going to shrink down a little bit. I would think I should be able to get at least 10 orders out of each. Maybe more. Calculator. 15 a piece. Or 180 divided by 15. 12. That would be 12 portions. Honestly, I'm not sure how many we're going to get once we start slicing them. But basically, we need to sell 12 portions, huh? To pay for it. 12. Thank you, Bob Show. Big stepper. I'm going to wash my hands real quick. Big stepper on the ground. I don't know how many portions we're going to get out of each brisket, honestly, once I cook them and slice them. I think 10 is a low number. I should be able to get at least 15. Fuck yeah. Well, okay, maybe we won't make the greatest profit on the pastrami and the corned beef, but people will be happy. Because we're going to be selling it on the 14th and 15th, and the 17th is St. Patty's Day. So the cool thing would be, especially for people that have never had, like, my corned beef or my pastrami before, it's different than buying the stuff at the grocery store already done. It's obviously way better my way. So what'd be cool is the people that get the sandwiches the weekend before St. Patty's Day, and then when they have their corned beef at home or at a, somewhere else for St. Patty's Day, I wonder how many people are going to be like, man, that one I had last week was way better. Or I wonder how many people would be like, man, this week's was way better than last week. You never know. Hi, Lumen. How many ounces of meat do you intend to slap on each sandwich? Usually everything we do is 8 ounces. 8 ounces meatballs, 8 ounces Italian sub, 8 ounces, well, 7.5 to 8 ounces homemade sausage. So I'm probably going to stick to that trend. 8 ounces. What do you think? I'm not doing the Cat's Deli fucking 2 pounds on each sandwich. We don't really have it like that. Hi, Geek Boy. Did I miss something? A gift sub or something? If I did, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're making the bowls. We've already, we're on our 10th, 11th, and 12th. We're doing 12 today because we're going to use some of these for the dessert. The homemade ice cream special. And then Lumen, look at all the smoked sausage. Krem said this was the best sausage he's ever had. And that's funny because this is the most different sausage I've ever done. That part is going to be good. That char. Oh, yeah. It's funny he said that was the best sausage he's ever had, though. Because it's like nothing I've ever done before. And we, you know, we didn't even know. We just wung that one. The whole reason we made that sausage and smoked it was because of the jalapeno onion bacon jam that I had left over from the pierogi special last week. So we stirred all the bacon jam into there. Creme de liche powder, garlic, granulated garlic, onion powder, chili powder, crushed red pepper, salt, pepper, and pepper jack cheese. It's the most random sausage ever. Almost like kitchen sink sausage. But what makes it cool is the way the smoke pairs with the sweetness of the creme de liche and the caramelized onions, and then the saltiness of the bacon and the little spiciness of the jalapeno and the pepper jack cheese and the crushed red pepper. So there's like all kinds of shit going on in your mouth every bite, you know? You got all kinds of shit going on in your mouth. It's just different. When you taste it, you don't even know like what you're tasting. That's how different it is. You know it's sausage, but honestly, you probably couldn't even tell what kind. Like, is it pork? Is it chicken? Like, I don't even know what this is. It's so different. Also, the fact that we used pork belly and pork loin. It's a really nice combo because the belly is so fatty, so it's super juicy. And then all the pepper jack cheese in there that's kind of melted. Pretty cool. That's what's fun about food. Just throw a bunch of shit together, you know. We didn't know what we were doing. We didn't measure anything. We just wung it. And that's what we got. Jam the sausage here. How long do you smoke them? I did about 285, 290. About maybe hour and a half at best. I brought them up to about 155, 150, 155. If it takes Texas, yeah, imagine how much jalapeno bacon onion jam we'll be making. That'd be cool though, because then it'll help push creme de liche. That's what's cool about that. That's in our cannoli, our ice cream, our tiramisu. You can also put it in your sausage. It pairs great with caramelized onions, popcorn, sweet potatoes, Jalapenos. All right, Rockstar, have a good night, man. Thanks for the raid today, bud. Thank you, Rockstar. That was the first time we busted that dance out before. I don't even know what it was. I was feeling it, though. I was on one. Night, man. Yo-Yo says 12 pays for the... Well, we included everything in the 180. The two briskets were 69 and 50. 120, technically, or whatever, something like that. And then I factored in... Or no, that was the brisket. You're right, Bob. Okay. So 12 pays, yeah, 12 pays for just the meat. Good point. It's also going with sun-dried tomatoes that are already paid for. And the cream sauce, but heavy cream, you know. So honestly, and the pasta, which is, you know, 50 cents. I bet like 15 or so, Bob, would be more of a reasonable guesstimate. But you're right. You are right. I was confused because we were talking about the pricing of like how much we got in the brisket for the corned beef, but then I was like, oh yeah, that was the corned beef we were talking about. So you were right. But yeah, so probably 15 or so, Bob. So yeah, we need to sell... I didn't expect, you know, to make a bunch of money on the corned beef and the pastrami. I was just happy to do it. It's just something fun to do for St. Patty's Day. We'll probably make like, you know, little bucks, but we ain't gonna make shit off of it, basically, is what it's looking like. It's still fun to do though. And honestly, if one person, well, if everybody enjoys it, I win, but like one person is like blown away, because you know there's people out there that haven't had homemade corned beef. They get the stuff that's already comes pickled in a bag, and they open it and put it in a crock pot with potatoes and carrots. That ain't the same. That ain't the same as making your corned beef. So maybe, you know, somebody might try my sandwich and be like, holy shit, this is the best corned beef I've ever had, or this is the best pastrami I've ever had. And that'll make it all worth it more than anything. What up, Seth? Have any other Italian food trucks sprung up in the past 2 years? None that I know of. there's like sort of Italian trucks around here. A few in Houston. Like there's a meatball truck that sells different types of meatballs. There is like pizza trucks that'll also have a pasta, but you know, it's pasta they buy or whatever. You know, they're not making some. I sell pasta that I buy too, so it's not anything crazy, you know, but as far as just like a pure pasta truck like we have, no. We're the only one. But that's Texas for you. Italian is just not big here. People like it, they just don't know about it. And it's facts because things like the pasta Frijola that we ran, nobody even knows what the fuck that is here. So it didn't sell that great. And it's like one of the best Italian dishes in the history of Italian dishes. A lot of times people can't even say penne. They call it pen or... Krem had a weird one. He told me the other day for penne this time. You know, people can't even pronounce the easy pastas, let alone the weird pastas that I make. A lot of times on the weird pastas, Krem just shows them. He'll say the name, but they don't know what it is. And then he'll show them, and they'll be like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, I'll take that. They definitely like Italian food here, they just don't know about it. Because there's nothing good here. There's no, like, little mom-and-pop shops. People around here think Italian is like, what's that place called? Cupa Cabras, something. And, obviously Olive Garden, but there's another... Cabras? I don't even know the name of it. There's, like, another Italian chain that's popular. That's, like, all that's here. There really isn't, like, a mom-and-pop... There is, but like they're barely. Barely. A lot of the pastas and Italian options and stuff are mostly catering. There's a ton of Italian options for catering. That's why we're kind of struggling. And they're just buying shitty frozen meatballs, sauce. You know what I'm saying? Like, our catering would be way better than any of the other Italian catering around here, but they're just way cheaper because you can't compete with, like, store-bought frozen bullshit. I need another tray. I can definitely say, you know, people like our truck, though. It's definitely talked about. Like, people know about our truck. We do a good job on social media and stuff around here, so. A lot of people look forward to us coming back, you know, once we go there for the first time. This one's probably got 3 or 4 more minutes. 3 or 4 more minutes. Hey, what up, Barbie? Hey, by the way, your $250 incentive, I got the incentives all finished last night. Your $250 matching challenge. You get signed, framed wall art Annie Elf chose the Good Cause Crusaders. I have 3 logo: the GCC logo, More Than Pasta logo, or the Chef Steve logo. I need you to figure out what logo you would like for your framed poster. And don't say you don't want one, you're going to pass it on, all that bullshit. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, my friend. Give me some of the swirly pasta and the one that's the rings and stuff in the center. Swirly pasta would be the cavatappi, I think you're talking about. Let me look it up. I love cavatappi, especially with mac and cheese. Yeah, this stuff. Squiggly noodles. I like these ones too. One day we'll get a pasta extruder and we can actually make these. This is my favorite pasta. How do you spell it? Yeah, this one. This is my favorite pasta. Bucatini. It's basically hollow spaghetti, but thicker. And it's so good. The chew of it, because it's like thicker spaghetti. Also the fact that it's like hollow. I swear, if you guys ever see bucatini, you gotta get it. The pinche is similar to bucatini, just not hollow. And we made that before, but that took forever. It took all night to make that. But it looks like bucatini. Except for it's not in an extruder. And you literally have to hand roll every strand. It took me all night to get like 15 portions. There's like 8 to 12 noodles in each portion, and you have to hand roll every noodle. I'll definitely do it again without drying it. We didn't get any, we got one complaint on the peachy pasta. Because the middle wasn't, you know, cooked completely through, and it was an older couple. And they said everything tasted great. It was just a little too al dente for his liking, is what he said. And that's because I dried it like, you know, I was an idiot doing all that stuff. Beppe and Gianni's. Yay, Erica. How you doing? Thank you for the 28-month using the primer here. Ah, this feels so good. I wish Erica was here to itch my fucking back right now. God damn. Thank you for the 28, Erica. How you been? Is today Saturday or Sunday? Today's Sunday. How you doing? I'm all right. That's good. Is Dark and Todd Face getting ready to open up? They getting ready to open up? Sunday, yeah. How you doing? Erica, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate you so much. Just working out the final details. Oh, of like menu items and stuff and getting the new shop set up and organized. Getting ready to make their first order of the year. That's going to be expensive. Yeah, it's been cool. Texas is nice for food trucks because we don't have to shut down like I did back in Ohio. But there was definitely a couple cold days this winter. It's weird though. We had a few days that was in the upper 30s, basically 40s, while we were on the job. And it was a busier day that day. It was weird. So the weather didn't really affect us too bad. But we only had a few of those this winter. I mean, it's Houston, so you don't get down into the 30s very often, every couple years. Unfortunately, this year we got into the 30s a couple days. You know? Yeah, getting the menu finished and stuff. Cool. Well, thank you for the 28. We're doing pretty good. Krem just did the numbers. This is our first year that we've got to do the numbers compared to last year. January was much better. Not much, but better than last year's January. And February this year was way better than last year's February. So overall, we are plus. Overall, we are plus this year compared to last year. So that's good. We're growing. You know, we're growing. We have 100 and some 5-star Google reviews. I mean, I'm doing 70 tickets at the winery by myself. And that is not easy. So we're dialing it in. You know, I'm getting everything dialed in. And yeah, today's sausage, we're getting ready to cut the rest of it. But man, today's sausage we smoked was amazing. So I can't wait to see what people think about the special this week. Oh, there's Dark. Speaking of Dark. If we get the building, we are looking at, it was an auto garage. Oh, that'd be cool, yeah. So then you wouldn't have to shut down in the winter. Or on the rainy days, you can just open up a, yeah, that's cool. Well, hopefully that works out. Hopefully that works out, man. This winter has sucked. Like, bad and you couldn't do anything, or busier than what you expected. Probably busier trying to figure out the building situation. Oh, weather, yeah. Not in Houston. Not here in Houston. We had snow that one day, and I'm surprised. I didn't see snow the last 2 years here. When I was in Dallas, I seen snow each year. for a day or two. But this year we had snow for one day here, and it was like 1/8 of an inch. It was like a dusting. Ah, it felt good, dude. It feels so good not to have to deal with that. Like today was 82, sunny, blue skies, no flies. In like 3 months, there's gonna be fucking flies everywhere. Texas has a fly problem. Not mosquitoes, but like flies. Does under an inch really count? No. But I mean, it was snow. The grass was covered with white stuff. It melted in like 4 hours. Yeah, Minja said it's supposed to cool down again, though, dude. She said, y'all might get back to the 30s again for another couple days. This week coming up or something. I hate this time of year in Ohio because, like, you're chopping at the bit to get going, you know? Like, fuck, all right, when's this going to end? Is it over yet? And then you get those, like, random 50 days here and there, maybe a couple in a row, and you're like, ah, spring. And then, boom, storm. You know? Yeah, 25 right now. Right. See, that's ridiculous. We saw 25 once this year in Houston. Like middle of January, we saw 25 once. The A crying. What? AK rowdy? What do you mean, Timbers? I'll take freezing temps with no heat over the upcoming weather. It's almost... Oh, yeah, Lumen, you're in tornado territory. Gearbox says, yeah, 25 Gearbox, that's cold. Especially, you know, if you're a food truck. Or, like, Dark, for instance, has to... Ain't no way in hell. Dark, for instance, has to get the smokers going, right? When it's 25, you can't get the smokers going. You can get the fire going. You can't get the fire hot. You know what I'm saying? So when it's like cold like that, you're pretty much done. There ain't shit you can do if you got a food truck outside job kind of thing. So that'd be nice if they can actually get that building and move to inside. You just care that your power stays on. That does make sense. I'm excited for this new menu, though. No smoking, mostly grilling. Oh, you're not adding anything else to the smoking program that you already got to fucking try to keep up with? So the new specials are going to be just grilled? Why, you guys got a grill? What are you grilling on? I'm in hippie Happyville. Hell yeah, Timbers. You and Todd are solo now? Oh, you're not even smoking anything anymore. Todd's not even helping Billy. Who's helping Billy? Jen? Oh, God. You're building a new food truck? What the fuck is Billy gonna, what's Billy gonna do without? Make horrible wings? I've never smoked before, but thought it took a lot longer. It just depends, dude. Like, if you're doing sausage, like I did today, that's a force meat where you've already, like, ground it up and put it in a casing. Doesn't take long, but you're doing a fucking 25-pound brisket, or even 20, and you're smoking it the whole time, not, like, smoking it 6 hours and then finish it in a holding oven. That's like a 14 to 16-hour smoke on a brisket pork butt, 12, 14 hours, no matter what size. So yeah, I mean, there is a lot of longer smokes looming, but things like sausage, like I did today, hour and a half. No big deal. He has his own people. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know you guys all had a whatever you want to call it. I thought you were still like trying to get that studio shop, all that shit ready thing. I didn't realize Todd's trying to get like a truck and a different building. I got the baby food taste tester on standby. Oh, there you go. Are they going to puree up all the grilled meats? I wouldn't impress me that with your first smoked sausage that went 24 hours. If you tried to smoke a sausage for 24 hours, it would be like a freeze-dried sausage. You know what I'm saying? There would be no liquid left, and all the meat would turn into like beef jerky. Technically, it would be freeze-dried. She said, "Oh, that's good, Erica. That's good. At least she's not fucking chicken nugget, mac and cheese, or some bullshit. That's it." It's always good when you can start them young like that. On like eating all the same thing, basically the same shit you're eating. You know, veggies, meat, fish, whatever you're eating. So that way, number one, they grow up trying different things, but also then you don't have to like make your dinner, then her dinner. And the fact that, you know, I think a big problem is a lot of kids these days are growing up on the chicken nuggies and the TV dinners and the Popeyes and the Totino's pizza rolls. You know, like none of that's good for you at all. So the fact that she can have what you guys are eating makes it easier for everybody. Except broccoli. Yeah, but that's cool. Also, she'll be healthier growing up, you know, than all the kids that are only eating chicken fingers and peanut butter and jelly because they're picky as shit. Very natural, yes. Yes, that's what, you know, if I had a kid, that's what I would be trying to do. Some parents give in too easy and they're just like, fuck it. Okay, give them mac and cheese. Give them chicken fingers. Steak, mashed potatoes, and corn. The Pizza Farm. Yeah, that was a good video, wasn't it? I don't think I have it saved on here anymore. I missed that video already. Yeah, I don't have it saved on here anymore. That was a funny video. Hey, what up, Burnt Dog? Good to see you, bud. You just bought a dino nuggie tree from AliExpress. What's that mean? What do you mean, a dino nuggie tree? Does it grow dino nuggies? You remember the taquito tree in that video? You guys want to watch that video again? I kind of missed that video. You remember the taquito tree? My favorite thing about that video was the sloppy joes, where there was just like random buns. And you can like grab a bun and sloppy joe and just go in. Dark, did you see our American Heart? Last month we were raising money for American Heart Association. We finished with $2,500. But there's a funny video with Ron Swanson. You see it? I'm going to grow your own dino nuggies. Let me see if I can find that video. It was a good video. There There it is. I love that the opening of the video. I love that noise. Yeesh. Yeesh. Just wait, wait for the sloppy joes. Look, there's a bun already ready right there. That's so good, dude. I'm fucking awesome video. Yeah, we did good. American Heart Association 2,500 last month. Over $2,000 for Fuck Cancer in January. And we are now currently on day 2 of this campaign. For Starlight this month, $756 on day 2. We are less than $250 away from More Than Pasta t-shirt and a bag of creme de lish. $2,000. Old Ralphie's coming back, chat. $3,000 this year. Sexy Luigi. We were Princess last year, so this year we're going to do Sexy Luigi. 4,000. We're going to put a poll in chat. You guys can color the mustache. Last year we did red with the princess dress. And let me go grab my phone for all of you that didn't witness that last year, other than the creep emote. Yes. So this year, I think the Sexy Luigi is going to be a lot better than the princess. Because I don't know if you've ever worn a princess before. There's like 3 dresses in one dress. It's a lot. It's a lot of dress, you know? I think the Sexy Luigi would be nice. I'll have leg. And then again, we're going to do the $10,000 bonus extendo like we did last year. If we get to 10,000 this year, I will wear the Sexy Luigi outfit in April to the airport and fly to Memphis, Tennessee again in the dress. Which last year, going to the airport in a princess dress was probably one of the worst things I've ever done as far as like anxiety Here's last year on the Uber ride to the airport. And Lumen made me a sticker so I didn't have to explain to everybody why I'm wearing a dress at an airport. They could just scan and donate. Here's me at United. But here was the red mustache from last March with the dress. It's a me, and I'm Mario. Also, don't forget, everything we do is for kids. Everything we do is for kids. You're a grumpy bastard. Yeah, that my grumpy face. Dude, look how red we were here. That must have been day one, dude. I feel like there's some stains on my lips still. That's as bright as she gets, bro. Oh, you guys ready? I forgot about this picture. Who is this? Hulk Hogan's brother? Not Bulk Hogan? I don't know what my favorite red mustache picture from last year is. Had a lot of good ones. Yeah, so this year we're going to be doing Luigi. And hopefully we'll have like a green mustache or something. And if you guys can, if we can get to 10,000, I'm going to wear it to the airport again. And that's going to suck. Sexy Luigi sounds redundant. I mean, you know, it's actually going to be a lot better than the princess dress. Just because it's a lot less dress. Man. Do they even have my size? Extra large? Should be good. I think I'm an extra large in women. That's what I got for the princess dress, and it fit. I win. These bowls are almost done in here. And then we just got to cut the sausage. And we're good to go. I got about 2 minutes. We ended up making 12 bowls. And we're going to try to do the dessert idea thing. And we're going to cover some of those with cinnamon sugar. Kenny, how you, man? Did you take a nap or something? What you up to, dude? Oh, Kenny, we were talking while you were gone. I need to not forget, but I'll probably forget. Oh, somebody said they shared. Oh, Erica, yeah. Let's look at. Erica said she shared pictures of the baby in Struggles Discord. Kenny, we need to. Dang! Look how big that baby is. The hell? It's not a baby anymore. That's a big kid. You slept all day? Yeah, kids are cool. We need to make a KPS. Kenny Protective Services for all the times you get killed while you're not here. Rebel, did you see the baby? It's not a baby. That's Erica and Darkstar's baby. That's not a baby anymore. Adorbs? Yeah. What was in her little hand? Looks like a bubble machine or something. Yeah, I think it's a bubble machine. Look. That looks like a bubble. Does that look like a bubble? Or is that an orb? Could be a ghost. If you were a kid and you had a bubble machine thing, like that was the best day ever. Oh, that is. Look, there's bubbles in the back. I just noticed. Look, these are bubbles. These have to be bubbles. See them? Oh, is that a bubble? That's a bubble. It's officially a bubble machine. That's a good day as a kid. That day can't get any better, dude. You got a bubble machine and you were allowed to shoot it. Your mom wasn't the one holding it. It's a bubble wand. Yeah, I thought it looked like a bubble wand, and then I inspected further. Get a Kenny. That's what we were going to say. Kenny. I don't know how to get a Kenny AI. So, if you want to do one, you don't have to. But if you want to record just you saying something, and then I can add noises and things to it, that's totally fine. If you don't, then I'm just going to make something. I was going to possibly look up what does Pepe sound like and use that voice. I was going to use the Pepe voice. Because we know how much you like Pepe. But I feel like you get your ass kicked every time you leave. And you die like 20 times. So we need a KPS, bro. We need a KPS. The anger levels are rising. Yay, we got 12 bowls today. Got 12 bowls today. I'm happy about that. We never really got like 12 pasta cones. One would break, some shit would happen. Got 12 bowls though. Ads. Stupid ads. Stupid ads. I'm going to turn the propane off after I take these in. I need to check the fan on one of the coolers in the garage here. It's making a weird noise. I'll do that after stream. All right, all we got left is cut and portion the last 2 trays of sausage, see how many we get. And I would say that was a solid day, dude. We made an awesome dinner. We got all the sausage cased and smoked. We got 12 bowls made. We got Sunday gravy made. We can pick out the bones tomorrow. That's a lot in one day. Sunday gravy, case and smoked sausage, 12 pastry bowls, and the dinner. Dinner was fried rice with broccoli, carrots, onion, garlic, pork loin, made like an Asian style sauce. Yeah, get to make ice cream too. We're gonna do Werther's and Rolos in the ice cream, a combo wombo. We'll melt down. I forgot how good these are. Let's try one. We'll melt down a pack, and then we'll crush up a pack. And we'll add the melted and the crushed, and then we'll chop all these up. These are buttery as hell, I remember. Yeah, made with real butter and fresh cream. That's why these are so good. They're like buttery. Man. God bless all the grandmas out there that always had those things for us. God bless them. Werther's. Yeah, we're going to make ice cream. Werther's and Rolos. And creme delish ice cream will be the base. And once I melt those down, we'll stir it in, and then we'll stir in all the chopped up ones too. All right, we got here's our crazy smoked sausage that we did. And I don't even know what I want to call it. How many did we already get? Where did I put those? I don't even remember where I put them. They are not in there. Not in there. Where did I put them? Not in there. Oh, they're in here. With the corned beef. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 in each pack. Oh, and then a 5-pack. So we got 17 already. We got 17 sausage already. And I got 2 trays to cut. And I think we did maybe 20 pounds, probably not even 20 pounds. Woo! 7.9. It's what we like. Saving money. 0.1% at a time. For the first cut, though, and I'm shooting for 8.0, you gotta give me something. $8.2. Lost money. 0.2. You guys ever seen the I've seen clips of it, but I've never seen the show. It's like German pretzel competition or something where they have to try to slice a pretzel in half perfect. And then they weigh it, and whoever gets closer, like, moves on, right? Like, I think that would be such a fun game to play. I mean, not even... There's other cool things you can use than a soft pretzel, but a soft pretzel is still a cool idea. Smoke some bowls in the smoker. What, pastry bowls? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Doe? What you talking about, Willis? I like smoking bowls. $7.9. $12. Put this one aside. .0 exact. .3. Loser. .3. Loser. 8.4. $7.8. Winner, winner. Oh, is that what it's called? Even splitting championships? Nice. Yeah, I would love to be able to play in that game. I've done a lot of portioning in my career. A lot of portioning. I feel like a professional meat cutter would be baller at that game. Because they got to be precise. Steak is expensive as shit. You got to be good. This one's extra. You're getting very sleepy, Timmers. Keep your eye on the tip. Keep your eye on the tip, bud. Getting very sleepy. baby. Annie, you want to try it? One day. One day, Miss Annie F. This little one I'll save for Krem because he said he really liked it, so. That up. All right, so what's the final total? The final countdown. So we got 17 out there. 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 2, 4, 6. 36! 36 chambers. If we sell all 36 sausages this week, that would be incredible. Because I'm going to be charging $16 for the special. What is 16 times 36? Does anybody know? $576. Shit, that'd be cool. $600. $600 chucks, dude. That means we'll have like, you know, $450 profit. I probably got like $100 into everything. Not even. A little under. I'm probably going to offer it as a sandwich and a pasta special. The pasta is going with the sun-dried tomato, roasted garlic cream sauce. I'm still thinking maybe spinach too, sun-dried tomato spinach with a roasted garlic cream sauce and smoked jalapeno cheddar pork sausage, I guess we can call it. Jalapeno cheddar bacon pork sausage. And then if they get it as a sandwich, I should just do the same thing I do with the sausage and pepper. Let's throw some roasted red peppers on it. Parmesan, parsley, basil, marinara. Shoot it in the oven. They'll both be good, and it'd be stupid to only offer it as a pasta. Because I am trying to sell it, you know, so we'll just, we'll do it both ways. You can get it on a bun with roasted red peppers, marinara, and cheese, or in a pan with sun-dried tomatoes, roasted garlic cream sauce, choice of noodle. They can pick whatever noodle they want. And that's a wrap. So now we just got to make the Werther's Rolo ice cream tomorrow, and all the special stuff will be done for the week. And then we just got to focus on everything else. Mushrooms, Roma tomatoes, fresh herbs, pasta, spaghetti, or we're going to be doing fettuccine again this week instead of spaghetti. I already got the fresh pasta made. We still have the pierogies. So we got a lot of specials, dude. I might not even run the pierogies. Actually, I'll just keep them in the freezer. Because we're going to have a pasta special and a sandwich special, and then the ice cream. We should just save roads. Sounds like 8 ounces of specialty meat. I love you too, Timmers. Where are you going to be? We got 2 apartments this week and another RV park. The Abbey on Lake Windermere, which actually is hit or miss, and it seems like the last couple times more of a miss. Belvedere, though, Thursday, that is going to be a banger. I'm predicting 30 tickets or more Thursday. Wednesday, probably like 10 to 15 if we're lucky. Thursday, 30 tickets or more. Friday, Leisure Lane, Pinehurst, which is an RV park. Last time we were there, I believe we parked in a spot and we could plug in, so it's always good when you don't have to run the generators. What is today, Sunday? Yeah. So specials are done for the most part, other than ice cream. So we got Monday and Tuesday to concentrate on all the rest of the stuff. We're doing really good. We got the pasta done. I got 2 briskets in the brine for corned beef and I'm going to get this Sunday gravy in the cooler now, and we'll pick all the bones out of that tomorrow. I'm going to start stream. Yeah. The gravy tastes so good. Nothing's gonna stop us now. We still have each other. Whatever it takes. People think I'm crazy. And then fall apart. Tell me that song ain't fire though, dude. I'm basically nailing it. For the most part, nailing that right now. All right, we're done. What a good stream today. Damn, and we almost hit $1,000 today. Y'all are incredible. I got about, a good hour and a half. Maybe 2, hour and a half of dishes. Got about an hour and a half of dishes. So let's go raid out and show some love somewhere. I am going to have to go to one store tomorrow, but I'm not getting produce tomorrow. I'm doing that on. But the store I got to go tomorrow is not far. I just got to get some napkins and probably some more kosher salt. And how much water do we have? We bank on bottled water, dude. We charge $1 a bottle. We got a whole thing. 24 come in a pack, and we pay like $4 for 24 waters. So we make like $20 every case of water. Well, not really, because creme or even I'll drink one every now and then, you know. But we'd be knocking out some water money. Who knew, dude? In Houston? Yeah. Who would have thought? Water? People pay $1, though. Like, not even question it. That's basically what everybody charges. People that do the 20-ounce bottles, though, of, like, Coke and stuff, they charge usually $2 or $3. But we do cans of soda and that 20-ounce bottle of water, and we just charge $1. Houston isn't in the desert. Not really. But it is like 100 degrees and dry for 4 months straight. It's like a desert. It's a jungle desert. Concrete jungle desert. There's a lot of land here, though. Like open. But yeah, definitely not really a desert. Oh, let's go hang out with Zero Brew. He's our homie. Let's go give him some love. Was that a yawn? Well, yeah, and yes, how long was yesterday's stream? I didn't get done doing dishes and stuff yesterday till like 1:30, 2 in the morning. And then I was up till 4:30. I think I only slept like 3 hours total, but I woke up twice. You know? It was one of those nights. After however long yesterday was. But we're good, dude. We got this, man. You guys inspire me. Your support is relentless. What we do for Starlight, I mean, we're just starting the campaign this month. Where we are, every day that we wake up and we can open our eyes, man, and we can get out of bed, that's 2 wins right there. Let the rest of the day just, in God's hands, and we're going to be all right, dude. We're going to be all right. We just got to keep pushing. Keep pushing, and we'll get there. Keep working hard. It'll pay off. Thank you guys so much for all the love. Tomorrow is another day. We still have that donation matching challenge. Maybe we'll knock it out tomorrow. It's less than 100 away to knock that bar out. That'll be our second bar. That will probably also put us at the $1,000 goal for the giveaway. What a great way to start off Spring Stream 2025. Hopefully we don't get to the $3,000 Sexy Luigi, but I have a feeling it's coming sooner than later. Let's go hang out with Zero Brew chat. Show them some love. Thank you for everything you do. I'll see you again tomorrow. You're the best. We probably could get away with $2 bottle, honestly.